One love and one love again to all of my beautiful peoples. My bad. I'm late to the motherfucker. I know I'm late. I'm sorry. Yeah, we late. Y'all know how we do. Y'all know how we do. We be tardy, all right? One love to everybody tuned in, though, man. It's your name, man, Cam the Baptist, the co-host who be doing the most. I'm currently out in traffic, sliding and gliding, trying to see where they hiding, trying to make $1 out of less than five. Then you feel me? That was kind of a bar, but it was light. You feel me? Nothing too major. Anyhow, anyway, man, we been MIA, dog. There's been a lot going on in this boxing. So much going on in this boxing. Make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe too, man. Listen, man, I've been gone, man. I've been working like a mug. You hear me? Like, shout out to my dog, Pastor Gooch. You know what I'm saying? We just got off the road out to Oklahoma. We was down there for St. Patrick's Day, getting our comedy on. The week prior, shit, I was in KC, man, just trying to tear the road up, man. But at the end of the day, we still gotta get back to this boxing, cause we do it for y'all. We do it for the people, by the people, for the people. We love the people. You know what I'm saying? But now, as you all know, the apostles are in the building to layeth the hands and spread the good news of this boxing. Now, in this boxing, I have seen that brother one time has no more time. Brothers and sisters, look at your neighbor and say, neighbor, one time has no time. Yes, it seems as though Keith Thurman has been pulled from the Tim Tszyu fight. Reports are that he suffered a bicep injury. Crazy, just 12 days away. He suffers a bicep injury from the fight that was supposed to be his redemption and his introduction back into the sport after long layoff, after injury after injury. We thought we would see one time return to the ring for one time. However, it don't look like it's gonna happen. He has injured his bicep. He's been pulled from the fight, and now we are going to see Tim Tszyu taking on Sébastien Fundora. I wish I had my mic drop, but I'm driving. I'm on the phone. Somebody type dun 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 in the motherfucking chat. This is crazy work. Let's start there. How the fuck is Sébastien Fundora getting a unified title fight against Tim Tszyu, and this nigga just got knocked out? Okay, wait a minute. I thought niggas get knocked the fuck out of title contention, not knocked the fuck into title fights. When did this happen? Somebody make this make sense. Somebody explain this shit to me. I've been at work. I've been doing a lot. Somebody talk to me. Help me. Nigga, win. Just win. Because Sébastien Fundora, last time I checked, was knocked the fuck out fighting Brian Mendoza. After Brian Mendoza knocked down the skyscraper that we call Sébastien Fundora, he was supposed to fall in the rankings. How this nigga fall into a title fight is beyond me. Somebody hit the dun 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 one more time for the game. Like, this is beyond me. I can't even listen. I can't even sound drop because I gotta look both ways. I'm in traffic. Okay. Bruh, this is ridiculous, redundant. This is crazy. Let's start there. Now, Sébastien Fundora, after being knocked out, did not drop in the rankings at all. He dropped right into a title fight. Because what we are seeing is Sébastien Fundora is taking on Tim Tszyu for his WBO title, and they just put up the vacant WBC belt as well. So now this is actually going to be a unified title fight, not just a regular ass fight. He not just fighting for Tim Tszyu belt. He fighting for unification. So this nigga got knocked the fuck out into unification, gang. I ain't never ever seen no shit like this. Help me, nigga. Somebody help me. I don't understand. Somebody explain how this works. First of all, one time ain't got no time. Okay? He was inactive as fuck already, was coming off of dumb long layoffs, got injured again, and now 12 days out, he's injured again after the long dumb layoff. And this was supposed to be the redemption of one time. One time has no more time. So now that one time got no more time, in a last minute, last ditch effort, last scramble, broken, busted play effort, these niggas have updated Sébastien Fundora into the position to compete for the unification of the WBO and WBC belts. They're gonna sound drop for y'all. This is beyond me, gang. Gooch. There's a whole lot of boxing news happening, gang. Whole lot happening. Whole lot going on.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep, you crispy.
I'm not crispy fat.
Yep.
Hey, I want to say one love to everybody that's in the chat, that's in the congregation today. I'm not gonna get over whoop today. I hear I'm quiet. I'm at a spot to where it's that time that I got to be on my quiet time, so y'all might not get the amped up gooch tonight. But it is a whole lot that I gotta talk about. It's a whole lot from where do we go from Fundora just getting handed a chance to be WBO championship to Keith Thurman doing a PBC playbook. It's like talked to Mr. Golden the other day, and we talked about it, and it's like Pacquiao and Earl Spence all over again.
Damn.
So
Another sound
Fundora. So if Fundora ends up becoming champion, then here goes another one of these who has Bud fought type situations. Then I want to talk about we're gonna cook on a little bit on this Jake Paul and Mike Tyson situation, because me personally, I got love for old Jake, but it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to beat the champ. It's gonna be real hard to beat the champ. So we gotta see how this goes. Um, also, 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 I gotta cook on. Write these things down, sir. Keep this in memory, because we also gotta cook on. Let me do this right. This time last year, let's do a little history lesson real quick, because this time last year in 2023, end of 2022, beginning 2023, it was said that Terence Bud Crawford didn't know. They said he was a nobody. How could he? Uh, 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 fuck what I'm about to say. is Terence Bud Crawford is the A side. If I haven't seen the picture of him, Dr. Dre, and 50 Cent, along with Snoop Dogg, when they brought Dre on the Hollywood Walk of Fame star, dropped his star, and Bud was right there with him, got invited. So once again, another nip it in the bud. When I tell people to acknowledge us, uh, shit, that's what I mean. We told motherfuckers that y'all gonna see once all this is handed, y'all gonna see who the superstar was, and y'all seeing who the A side is, and yeah, A side Nebraska, stand the fuck up. Um, now,
Not A side, Omaha. Here you go. Here you go, Gooch. Hollywood Gooch. Look, y'all see me? I'm outside. I'm in the trenches. He out there. Put up and put up. Put up. Y'all see me? I'm still outside. Gang's still outside. And look at Hollywood Gooch. He upstairs in the penthouse. Look where I'm at. I'm outside in the streets. Outside in the world. Look, he putting up merch. He up there in the penthouse. Man, this niggas is real Hollywood right now, gang. Y'all gotta get back outside. He popped his collar on me like, he fixed his tie. This is crazy. He over whooping right now. Let's start that.
man, shout out to let me say this. Shout out to Jason Knott Senior, J Not the Boss. Shout out to Altus, Oklahoma, man. Y'all tune in right now, man. Thank y'all for letting us take over the weekend. And Altus, man, y'all showed us a real good time, man. Cam, did we do our thing?
Sheesh. Let me see if I got something. Hold up. I loaded something up there. Let me see if I can get that bitch cracking. Hold up. Let me see. Uh hold up. Let me see. I don't know if it's gonna load though. No, that ain't it. Hold on. I don't
Put
think
up
it
a lot of
loaded,
time
gang.
and
Let me see.
effort,
Hold
and
up.
I put a lot of dedication into boxing.
Hold up.
Well, why we
Nah, that
holding
ain't
it?
it either. Damn,
Oh,
they overwhooped on me, gang. Hold on. Let me
why?
see.
Well, mute your mic and let me cook real quick. So, let me talk about this Keith Thurman situation real quick. Let me get on this. Let me get on this. Let me really get on this Keith Thurman situation because if y'all remember, a couple months ago, I was calling him Gatekeeper Keith,
Ooh, talk about it.
and when I tell people to acknowledge me, I was told who he think he is, the Oracle or somebody. But yeah, and still, I can pull receipts from my shows of me talking shit about these motherfuckers, and they do what did Gatekeeper Keith do? He did what a gatekeeper does: step out the ring for 2 years, talk all this shit 2 weeks before the fight is coming. Then I'm hurt.
Sound drop. Sound drop. Dun dun dun.
Not only that you just hurt, my God. Okay, what part of the body is hurt? Do you know? Man, when I
uh,
seen that shit,
he said it was
I
his
mean,
bicep. He said he suffered a bicep injury.
okay, so you went from your elbow to your bicep. You're done. Retired, Keith. There's no more one time. You're done time.
No, not one time's Dunzo.
No, no, no. One time, done time. He's over. Finito. Get him out the ring.
Mm.
Get in the commentating. Be on the side of Keith. Be on the side of Timothy Bradley, and be the one that's going to be the villain. Always talking shit about people and then bringing up your name.
Yeah, because think about it. Nobody, he lost to Manny Pacquiao. That's gonna be his. I told you, Keith is 39-1. The one loss he got is to Manny Pacquiao. He gonna talk big shit. I was unified champion. I was 39-0. The only person I lost to is the Hall of Fame legend in Manny Pacquiao. Nobody's beat one time. Nobody's been able to share the ring with one time except the legends. I'm a legend. I know what I'm talking about. Even though I wouldn't fight
Okay.
anybody.
Now, let me throw my gooch shit up in here too. Dun dun dun. Keith, because the way it sounds to me, let me put my shit on it. On top of it is this: you knew Bud was coming, and you knew if you won, you knew by the end of the year that you had to face Bud, and you know you needed two more fights in just before you see the monster, the boogeyman, the one who we call who we call the Candyman himself, the one, the pull up monster, however you want to call him. You knew you had to face that man, and all of a sudden, your advisor told you, advised you right to pull out this match. We'll make an injury up for you, son. We'll say your biceps hurting, son. You don't want to. We don't want to see like Earl Spence, son. Because if you see how
Gucci's
Earl Spence,
stupid.
if you see how
Here
Earl
you
Spence
go.
is looking right now, son, I don't think Earl's getting back in the ring. I know you want to fight a couple more times, son, but this ain't it. This ain't it, son. Terence Crawford is about to. He's about to go to the WBO and he's about to sanction the super champions. He's about to do all that good shit to get whoever the winner is of this, and we know you can whoop Tim Tszyu, son. We know you can
Now
whoop
this
him,
the
but
thing. I
but
don't feel
hold on.
like
Hold
well
hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Let me finish this one. We know you can whoop Tim Tszyu, son. But son, let me tell you this. We about to make fake this injury. I mean, you about to have an injury and you about to just bow out of this shit and we about to just let somebody else fight him. But we gonna fake we gonna make sure your injury is really sound goodable.
so what you telling me is he was
What?
advised not to take the fight against Tim Tszyu because
One
Terrence
Earl,
Crawford was next in line.
one Earl, one Earl Spence advised not to take the Pacquiao fight because of his eye.
Gooch, I can't. I'm not gonna do this tonight. I'm not doing this with you. I'm not. I'm not doing
I'm
it.
I'm just
I'm
saying,
not. No,
if y'all know how the Gooch is, those
I'm just
who really
not
rocks with
doing
me,
it, Gooch.
if y'all
I'm
know how the
not
Gooch is,
doing
y'all know I bring on
it.
my Gooch shit. So yes, I
I'm
am
not.
talking shit.
I'm
Yes, I
not
am
doing
saying.
this tonight.
Yes, I
God
am saying some
damn, Gooch.
bullshit. But then
I'm
it
not.
sounds so right. Because why in the fuck out of all days, 2 weeks before the fight, you just end up with a motherfucking bicep, and it sounds so PBC ish.
So this is an Al Heyman audible.
I'm not saying what it is. I'm just saying what it sounds like.
What?
What happened to Jamel Charlo? Didn't he have an injury? What happened to didn't Deontay Wilder have an injury? Didn't everybody has an injury before big fights, and then make it so bad? PBC, you really fumbled the ball on this one because simple fact of the matter is you know damn well Fundora and goddamn Tim Tszyu is not gonna bring the money that at least Thurman and Tim Tszyu would have.
I mean, but we know that's
Mm-mm.
not gonna generate the money. We
Mm-mm,
that's not.
mm-mm,
But I look at it
mm-mm.
like this:
Motherfuckers, hold on, time, bro. Motherfuckers
Tim,
asking for their money back today.
Tim Tszyu getting
You didn't hear
his
me. Motherfuckers is asking for their money back, bro.
for what?
For the Tim Tszyu Thurman fight. Since it's Fundora, they was like, fuck that. Wait, that ain't what we ordered for.
Yeah. Listen, it's like Tim Tszyu becoming a unified champion. He becomes like he's already big in Australia. I think that would make him even bigger over there. And I feel as though they're trying to introduce Tim Tszyu to the American market. He's already on record saying that he wanted to come over to America and fight. So he's trying to showcase because he's feeling like he can come over here and make some money. Type, you know what I mean? Type situation. I felt as though, like we had discussed before, I felt as though like a Tim Tszyu, Terence Crawford in Australia. I thought that would be huge. I thought that would be big at the gate. You know what I'm saying? And then we got two potential pay per view markets. Let me get a pack of cherry BLKs. Two and a regular pack of regular swishers. You got two pay-per-view markets. You know what I'm saying? From two different
Hey man,
countries. What's
hey
up?
man, how come you didn't meet your mic?
We got two. We got two. And a pack of regular swishers. And so we got two different countries,
This
two
nigga
two,
been making it up, Judy.
two pay-per-view markets. That shit unmuted right when I said it. But anyway, so like I was saying, I thought that it would be huge, but after kind of chopping it up, thanks, with just some different boxing fans, one of the perspectives that was brought to light was the potential that more money could be made fighting in Vegas than in Australia, because granted, the largest, like one of the largest arenas in Australia might hold what, 80,000, upwards of 80,000. Those tickets are not going to sell at the same price that they would in Vegas. Whereas, what is the largest arena in Vegas, and how many fans does it hold? You understand what I'm saying? Like the largest arena, what we get, what we getting in the Raiders Stadium, in T-Mobile Arena. How many does T-Mobile Arena hold? Somebody Google it. I can't while I'm driving. But how many people does T-Mobile Arena hold?
So
I was
who's
looking
fighting
at
it? But see, here's my thing. Okay, I mean, I understand what all you trying to explain, sir, but the fact still remains, sir. The fact still remains that Fundora and Zoo is about to flop for PBC to make that money to give for this network deal. This
well, you
network
got to
deal.
think they all, but on the back end, they figured they gonna do numbers with Canelo and Jaime Munguia, bro.
Okay, yeah, and
They
still though.
already figuring to do numbers with
Okay,
that
so
fight.
once again, we started off with okay. So let's go here where we were. Let's lead to this one. I started the show off talking about gatekeeper Keith. Now, is he a gatekeeper?
Yes, yes, by all definitions of the word, yes. Yes, yes, yes. The very thing he said he was not and did not want to be or be known as, he is that.
And didn't I start calling him that? What about October, November?
Yes. Oh, good looking out, Bills. Bill said, okay, so if 20,000 could be held in at T-Mobile Arena, I'm like, damn, if Wembley hold what, 80,000? That's four times the amount of people. But you telling me the tickets won't sell nearly as much as in Vegas, because the upper decks and shit need to be upwards of some bread. The
I
floor
like
seats
that
and some
Buddy Kruger.
bands.
I like that Buddy Kruger. I'm sorry, Cam, but I like it that one, Buddy Kruger. Yeah, that might be Buddy Kruger. I like that. Yeah, he's a nightmare, ain't he? Go ahead, Cam.
He definitely gonna be a problem. But I love this because this puts us in position as as the undisputed champion of 147, and still unified champion at 147. He's the super champion, so he can activate his WBO super champion status and move up and grab whoever wins. You know what I mean?
No, no,
And
no,
that's what the
no. He
report
did
says, that
activate. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
that he activated. He's getting a winner.
Excuse me, sir. He activated that. That's activated. So whoever wins this, he has the next, and the belt is on the line. Now,
Yeah.
let's say this. Now, see, and this is what makes me think how Al advised Keith uh, not to take that issue right now, because some of the fact of the matter is, and I'm just saying I'm on my goose shit, so I could be wrong, but when I'm on my goose shit, I'm usually right because I call Keith Thurman 5 months ago, a gatekeeper, and he's showing gay signs of a gatekeeper. Out the ring 2 years. Then you come back talking all this shit, and then here it goes 2 weeks before the fight. 2 weeks before the fight, you can't fight now because you got a torn bicep or whatever. Come on, man. I thought you stayed ready. Anyway, then let's go here.
But but
Let-
remember,
let's- let-
Tim Tszyu belt wasn't on the line.
okay, and that's the other thing. So now what? So now what? Because also somebody said something, and this is when I was in the YouTube street, so I'm really on the side street with this one. But then I heard Earl name being mentioned at 154. Come on,
Errol,
let
I can't lie. Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman at 154
for
is
the
a decent fight.
for
It's a
for the
decent
WB
return fight for
for
both fighters because
for
we
the
ain't seen
for the
either in
WBC though.
a while.
For the WBC though.
No, hell no, not for the WBC belt. Fuck no. Neither one of them are in
No, no,
position in the division to actually
no,
fight for a belt. No, that's not
no.
happening.
Somebody was saying, I forgot who I seen this from. But when I was scrolling through the community of boxing, I seen Earl could fight for the WBC, and then
Yeah,
here comes
yeah, no,
what?
disregard that. That's complete fake news and BS. That's not
Okay,
true.
then since Charlo is what WBA interim or in recess, which ones he's in recess with? So how many belts do he have?
He got stripped of. He should still have two because he got stripped of the WBO, the
Fact.
and the IBF.
Okay, facts. And I
So
want to
he
say,
should still be the. He
think
should still have
about,
the WBA and the
and I
WBC.
think the WB, hold on, I think the WBA, one of them WBs is in recess, if I'm
I
not
don't know,
mistaken.
but now this is the thing though, because if we see, this is where I was saying we still gonna get the Bud Buddy wish list of two Charlos and the Big Fish because check
Oh
game.
shit. Mm-mm.
Yes, Lord, sock it to me. Talk to me. Yeah.
I'm
See,
gonna hear you.
they're going to reinstate Jamil as the WBA champion because he's still the WBC champion in order to make an undisputed bout between, because I'm saying, but Tim Tszyu beats Fundora, becomes unified WBO and WBC champion.
You know what? Not to
Or no,
cut
no,
you off.
no, I'm lying. I'm lying. Jamel might. I think Jamel only has the WBA because the WBC is vacant. He got stripped of the IBF and the WBO. I think he only has the WBA.
Uh,
Yes, I misspoke just now. I'm like, wait. The bout between Tim Tszyu
yeah,
and Sébastien Fundora is a unified title fight. The WBO, which is Tim Tszyu's belt, is on the line, and the vacant WBC belt, which Jermell Charlo had.
mm.
So
Okay, hold
those
on.
belts are on the line, and then the IBF stripped him. So I think he only has the WBA belt. So it will be like Bud walking into 154 fighting the winner of Sébastien Fundora and Tim Tszyu. He's already walking in for a unified bout. Then it's basically a race to get that IBF strap between Charlo and Crawford at that point. Whoever does that is coming in trying to gun for the A side in the undisputed matchup bout. And we get Charlo versus Crawford, 154 undisputed. On the undercard, we'll see So Cold Nelson beat up Jamal. Ah.
We can probably do some shit like that. Hold on.
But no,
Let
if the
you.
hold
Hearing
up.
that, I'm about
AC just
to.
said the WBA is vacant too.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I
So
thought the
if the
WBA was vacant.
WBA is vacant, then Mel don't have a belt to his name.
That's what I was about to say, bro. Hold on, let me pin that right now. What I'm about to do is go through the chats, man. We got 38 people, man. I hope we got over 38 likes. Hit the like button, family. Uh, just a guy, man. One love, man. Thank you for coming through, man. Day one, man. He's a day one. DJ Mecca calling. Another day one. Mr. Gold, one love to you. He said, Mr. Gooch, what's up, little bro? What's up, Cam? What's up, Mr. Gold?
What's up, Mr.
Uh,
Gold?
like he
What's
said,
up,
everybody hit.
Justin Gold?
Yeah, like he said, everybody hit the like button when you come through. Hold on, I'm gonna go through my guy Bills Bootcamp from South Carolina. Man, one love to you, Bills. Man, one love. Hold on, Buzz stops Canelo. I love this one, fam. He said, "What up? What up? The winner better not run from Buddy Kruger." I love that, Buddy Kruger. I think I'm gonna use that one instead of calling the King of the Buddy Kruger. Who
Mm-hmm.
else? Who else? Yeah, Buzz stop Canelo. I'm on that. Queen La Jessica, what's up, ma? How you doing? She
What's
said
up,
salute
Miss
everyone.
Jessica?
Hold on. Okay, just the guy did the dun dun dun.
The homie Cal, man, over on Twitter, man. What's up with the homie? Yeah, I'll be over in the boxing spaces over on Twitter going in too. I
That's what's
told you
up. And
before live with this shit, man.
I'm glad. What's up to my guy AC? One love to you, man. Man, one love. We gotta chop it up, AC. I'm gonna have to link up with you, man. Real shit on some real shit. 913 boxer. One love to you, my guy.
What's up with that
Uh,
neighbor 913? I was just down there in KC, man, down there in the dot, getting busy down there at Cleopatra's, man, down there on
yeah.
Quindaro in the hood. Y'all know what the fuck going on, man.
Bruce Gas, Boxer Jazz, more one love to you, my guy. Uh,
What's up, Bruce Gas? One love, OG.
who else? Who else? Let me go through.
My guy Clarence McClain in the building, man. New York
One
is in the
love.
house tonight, man. What's up, McClain? What's the deal, baby? One love to you, family. Yeah, New York in here, man. I told y'all, Omaha, New York, man. They fuck with us out there, man.
Haynes Legacy, one love, my brother. Haynes Legacy, one love. I'm gonna get blue. I gotta get Blue Hustle Man up here too, and you know what I'm saying. I forgot to send him a what's your name, so I might dip out and send him one. But man, we deep, man. So let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go to the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. Who you got?
Who I
Who,
got?
who y'all got, chat?
Man, come on, man. Okay, let's ask the chat first. Let's start there because
Let's go.
it hit different.
Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Who do you guys got? Because I'm torn. I'm torn, you guys. I'm real life torn. Why are you torn, Gooch?
What you torn
Because
about? You tore like paper, nigga. What torn is crazy.
I'm torn. I think I got a feeling Jake Paul might pull an upset off.
Boy, get off my phone. Get off my motherfucking phone with this bullshit here. This nigga is really gonna go against the boxing pantheon of greats, the all-time greats, the boxing gods. You gonna say Jake Paul beats Mike Tyson? Old Mike Tyson sleeps Jake Paul, dog. Sorry, not sorry. 6'3" combination. Old nigga gonna get him gone.
Mm-mm,
Watch what I tell you. That old
mm-mm,
school 6'3". Ding ding. He going rib uppercut. Then he gonna end it with a hook. Watch what I tell you, my boy.
mm-mm. We about to Vince McMahon this.
Here you go, Gooch. Here you go.
We
Here you
about
go
to
with the
Vince.
SummerSlam shit. Here you go with the SummerSlam shit,
We
cuz.
about to Vince. We about to Vince. You see the brother. What's bro name that's in? They got a belt up and got the USA belt.
Man,
Uh,
fuck no. So you saying, man,
Vince.
hell nah, G. Hell nah.
We're
And
gonna get Mike.
I
We're
can't
gonna
even
be.
overwhoop with you right now, cause nigga, I'm already in my feelings, man. Cause man, a call, and I just logged into Facebook. Man, I ain't been on Facebook all day. I log in and see one of the guys is not with us no more, man. So yeah,
Which one was that?
my nigga Luck.
Mm,
Rest in peace to my nigga Luck, man. Yeah,
peace, man.
my nigga
One
Luck G,
love, man.
man. Yeah, I'm about to
Man,
I'm
one love to my guy Haynes, man. One love. Thank you, my brother, man. I'm gonna get we're gonna get our computers right next couple weeks. Me and Cam working on some things, so we're gonna be having our Cash App dance for you guys. Matter of fact, one love.
get this nigga off my phone. Hey, he burnt out for that. That nigga, that nigga
Hey,
dancing with no music. Get this nigga off my shit, G. That, that nigga
man,
bogus.
once I get that video, once I get my video, I'm gonna have
Hey,
that dance. That's my dance is gonna be what I'm saying, the Cash App dance, y'all. So yeah,
hey, you
appreciate
overwhooped
you this
with that
weekend.
one, boy. Hey, hey, that nigga dance with no music, G. That nigga, he got a jiggy, no beat, no instrumental, no Nathaniel. That's
And
crazy.
and I'm still on beat though.
This is crazy. He he on beat with no beat.
On beat with no beat.
Ah,
Yes,
hey
sir. Thank
yo.
you. Hey, that's why I had to give you the Cash App dance, Haynes. That's what's up. Thanks, brother, man.
Hey, you
Hey,
keep
man, check
dancing,
us
nigga.
out.
I'ma submit your name to the CC, bro. You got, I'm, we the
Hey,
CC
man.
gonna have to come holler at you, bro. You,
Man, PK. Hey man, I'm gonna need people. Haynes starting something for us, man. And I know this y'all been doing it, and I'm not gonna. I mean, I really ain't been that type of guy, but man, y'all start hitting our cash apps up, man. Y'all need to put it up here, man. Let me put the cash app. Y'all start hitting our cash apps up, man, because me and Cam is real life trying to get it going, get shit going. This shit can help us get our shit all the way where we need to go. We're gonna be at
trying.
BNB.
We wanna go.
We
Shit.
there. I don't. We're not gonna speak on it, bro.
Uh,
So I'm gonna keep it boxing, but I got so many haters watching me. Did you hear? Did you? I know you seen the latest.
no,
Uh,
no, no. We'll talk.
yeah,
We gonna talk. We gonna talk when we get up out of here.
I
I
got
wanna. I
haters.
wanna hear this. Listen,
Yeah.
I've been so focused on work, on hitting the road, and just doing well with this comedy shit, bro. I ain't been tuned into nothing. If motherfucker ain't talking about business or talking about boxing, I really ain't tuned into a lot of shit. I missed a lot of boxing news because I've been so like focused on this. Like,
Okay,
man,
what?
all this shit
Okay,
that's happening in the
can
city,
somebody
I've been missing all that.
speaking of what I missed, because you're right. We've been on the road. You know what I'm saying? We've been riding. We've been just networking. But I did miss. What did Shakur do? Did Shakur and Bill Haney
So
supposedly got into it too, right?
it's a lot happening, bro. Okay, so basically, in short, Shakur, I was told Shakur ran down on Ryan, pressed Ryan after the press conference, and told him if he pull out the fight, you know what I'm saying. He basically told him he could step in. You know what I mean? Like he would step in and fight for him, type shit as a replacement. Now, the thing about that is this. Like I love Shakur as a fighter, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Outside the ring, bro, some of that shit he been doing, bro, with this Twitter shit, they gotta take little bro phone. He be over whooping because you can't
Yeah.
sit up here and make yourself out to be like the boogeyman and nobody wants to fight you. Now, granted, none of them niggas wanted to fight you at 35, but dog, when you had the opportunity to pull the trigger and beat a man in the division, like legitly, whether you felt like the money wasn't enough or what, however you felt about the purse split and the pot split, you had the opportunity to have all the belts, make your own way as far as payday is concerned. Like you would have been calling all your own shots.
Right.
You said no. You chose to go a completely different route. You chose not to take the fight. I know you took my gushers. I left
Gotta
them.
take them left them.
So
So guess
you
what?
chose to
I'm
go a
about
whole different way, a whole different direction, as opposed to facing, dead. And I don't. And like I say, I fuck with Shakur. I love Shakur as a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. But dog, when you had the opportunity to actually make this happen and pull the trigger, you didn't. So now you're having to literally go and gather all the titles up like they the Dragon Balls. And the niggas don't want to fight you because you going out there making niggas look bad in the ring. But the last outing you had against a game opponent, granted your hand was messed up. Everybody hated the way that you performed. They stated you put on a lackluster performance because you didn't look like yourself. You didn't get a stoppage. None of that. You know what I mean? So it's like the last out. You only as good as your last performance. Your last performance was less than exemplary. You had the opportunity to beat a man in the division prior at lightweight, and you chose not to take it. So now every time you try to attach your name to Devin Haney, it looks like a clout chase because you had the opportunity to fight this nigga. You had it. He was right there in front of you. You went a whole different way, and now he's in the division above you, and he's a champion in that division, going to make a fight with another opponent who's in that division, and you down here whooping, talking about, yeah, if he pull out the fight, I'll fight him. Sir, you can't even land a fight at 135.
okay.
So
Let me
you
say
just
this.
expected, like you haven't even really fully, truly got a 135
Let me,
opponent.
let me say this. Let me say this, man. 'Cause I'm tired of y'all just really jumping on Shakur the way y'all been jumping on Shakur.
Cause he
And
doing little boy shit, gang.
hold on,
I
bro. Hold
get
on,
you
hold on.
young, but come on, cuz you
Hold on,
older
hold on,
than
hold on.
Devin.
Hold on. Let me get this out.
You
Shakur,
can't
y'all
call
jump.
out a nigga in a whole higher division than you, and you ain't cleaned out the division you in, G. Sorry.
Hold on, bro. Let me say this though. Y'all can't keep going in on Shakur and all that, and um then I don't speak my piece. Now it's time for me to speak my piece on Shakur. What Cam Edwards is really saying is correct, Shakur. Like right now, you really just got me like really not liking you as I thought the G that you was. Um, Now I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I'm on my good shit, y'all. So I don't want nobody out there like, man, Shakur, nah, this is Goose saying this because I've been in situations when I seen motherfuckers get fucked up and it shake you up for a minute. But that man watched one of his friends die, you know what I'm saying, get shot. So it's like right now, man, it's like mentally, man, that young man to me ain't there. Right now, he just chasing, trying to be somebody now because now his name is wrapped up in so much bullshit. Then come off of all that bullshit.
But come on,
Hold on,
Gooch.
hold on, hold on.
Let's
Come on, come on,
we
come on, come
gotta
on, come
keep
on, come
it
on. Come on,
we
come on, come
gotta
on.
keep it fair
Then,
across the board, gang. Even I fuck with little bro. He that's gang.
bro,
I
I'm
fuck with
not
him.
done. You cut me off. I'm not done. Okay. But now, like I'm saying, you had the chance. But when you had the chance to fight fucking Devin Haney, man, now I stood up for you for that. But when you had the chance to fight Devin Haney, bro, you dropped the ball. You fumble. And now you out here like Cam said, you cloud chasing. You either want to fight Ryan or you want to fight, but then bro, you still got a whole division under you that you shit. Tank is still down there. Keyshawn is
Thank
still down there.
thank
Frank
you.
Martin is still down there.
Thank you.
I mean, there's guys that's still down there, bro. So you need to stop wearing chasing Devin and get undisputed at 135 where you got a chance.
Nigga, you need to go tie up them loose ends, nigga. Go rematch Edwin De Los Santos and beat him convincingly. Knock that nigga out. Then come back and get the whooping again. Because right now, you leaving a sour, bitter taste in people's mouth who really, really, really fuck with you because the shit that you doing is coming off like you looking like little bro right now, and really the nigga that you over whooping and you shooting at, you older than him, G. You the older nigga.
So
You
so
supposed to
I
be
didn't
setting the example. Whole
so I
time,
didn't
whole time, bro, you pulling some shit like this almost like some high school shit to me. We grown men, we professionals, niggas got kids, families, niggas got responsibilities, all kind of shit to take care of, bro. You can't be pulling this high school shit. You trying to pull popularity contests and you clout chasing and nigga, nah. You prove all of your shit in the ring. Your job is predicated on you beating people the fuck up for money. So that's what you do. Go beat niggas the fuck up. Don't do all that talking. Fuck all that. Listen, you gotta and see the thing of it is this. I understand niggas is from the streets. I understand niggas then niggas be in the trenches, niggas fuck with the gang. I get all of that. But when you get to talking business on some corporate shit, on some, you know what I'm saying, the type of money that these fighters is making, some of that shit you gotta leave outside. You can't take the gang with you to the corporate business meeting, my nigga. That's why niggas is only getting 250,000 as opposed to 20 million. Cause they trying to take the gang in the motherfucking meetings, my nigga. You can't do that. You all on Twitter over whooping all these boxing niggas is bitches. They soft. They really ain't. Okay, cool. That's cause these niggas don't rotate like that. Cool. Show that in the ring, my nigga. Yeah, call these niggas out, but when it's time to stand on business and make some bread to put you, the gang, your family, and everybody else in position, nigga, go get that bread, my nigga, go get that bag. Fuck all that overwhooping shit. Fuck all that capping, all that clout chasing, all that extra talking. Go beat this nigga the fuck up, take that bag home, and get back to doing what you need to do for your family. How you provide for your family is these motherfuckers right here. You go in and put hands on niggas. You doing more talking than laying hands at this point. The hands that you use to beat niggas up, you texting niggas. You texting and talking. Fuck all that talking, dog. You said it yourself. I ain't one for talking. Nigga, I ain't finna do all that arguing with niggas. I'm just trying to get in there and show you what's up. Then do just that. When you have the opportunity to do it, pull the trigger, my nigga. Right now, you look like you pump faking, gang, because guess what? You had Devin Haney right there in the crosshairs. You didn't pull the trigger, my nigga. You pump fake, gang. I'm mourning one of my niggas right now because he upped the pole on the nigga and didn't get loose, didn't get down. And somebody else got down on him. You can't pump fake when you up that bitch. You can't overwhoop like that, bro. That's nah, man. Nah. Niggas is out here pushing the line for you. Like, yeah, give Bull a chance. He gonna show y'all what it is. He gonna go out there. He gonna wreck shop. He gonna do what the fuck it do. Whole time, you making motherfuckers look goofy. Cause you not standing on the very business that you texting and tweeting, talking about that you own, gang. And this is coming from somebody who fuck with you, who watched all your fights type shit, who really rocking out, who really fuck with the squad, fuck with the camp. It come a certain point in time, we don't do too much talking. We just go get the business done, get the mission handled, and we back home. All that other shit, that ain't even code. That ain't P. That ain't, man, listen. We don't do all that. I'm going to just leave it there. Anyway, then on the flip side too, like, this boxing shit is really turning into WWE fucking attitude era, gang. Like, motherfuckers need to go on and just start making promo videos like they the Macho Man Randy Savage around this bitch, because the way niggas is moving, niggas is doing more talking on the internet than training. Did y'all see that these Ryan Garcia sparring footage videos? Boy, if you come in there fighting like that on 420, it's gonna be an early night. Dev is gonna beat brakes off that boy. He gonna beat the brakes, the rotors, the motherfucking beat drums. He gonna beat the whole brake system out that boy. The brake line, the brake fluid. He gonna beat everything off that boy. Who? Floyd. Let me holler at Floyd. Floyd. I get Ryan has quick twitch muscles and he's lanky. That boy got to fight like he's taller. You trying to make him shoulder roll and Philly shell like he's your height. No. That man need to be jabbing from the outside, picking niggas off with that quick-ass left hook when they shoot to motherfucking cover the distance. What are we talking about right now? What are we doing? You trying to teach him how to Philly shell on the inside. That man is not an inside fighter. You gonna get him killed. No. That's ridiculous. This is crazy. Like, but on the flip side, and I say this to Ryan Garcia, I say this to Shakur Stevenson, I say this to Tank Davis, I say this to all of these fighters, these newer fighters, you know, that's a little younger in age, that are doing a lot of tweeting, a lot of posting. Dog, y'all doing more posting than fighting on some real shit. Like, y'all doing more talking and texting than actual training, bro. Y'all job is predicated on getting in that ring under them lights. If y'all not making that happen, y'all holding up the game. Y'all giving the game a black eye. Now I get it. There comes a certain level of self-promotion and marketing yourself. I completely, damn it, I dropped my shit. I completely understand that part of it. Like I get that, right? But when it gets to a point to where you trying to look more like the marketing and promotional agency than the actual fighter, and you're the brand that's being marketed and promoted, my nigga, I'm starting to have a little bit of a problem with this shit. This shit is giving the game a black eye to me, because I don't see Tommy Hitman Hearns sending out tweets about him being the A side. I don't see Bob Fitzsimmons and Henry Armstrong you know, and Alexis Angulo as guys who would have been on Twitter talking about their purse splits and how much they receive, so they not fighting a guy. I couldn't imagine somebody like a Sam Langford actually getting on Twitter or Instagram talking about, yeah, I'm the best fighter in the world. These niggas can't fuck with me in the middle of the era he was fighting in. I just can't see it.
Okay, okay. I'm glad that this is up right now. I'm glad I hit this part because I'm listening to you. I heard you had a phone call I had to handle. But yes, let's talk about Bud handling his business. Let's talk about this.
Which how we going with it?
How we going with? I'm about to go with. I had to. You see, the pastor had to drink his water.
Here, I'm gonna mute up. I gotta I gotta make a phone call real quick. Go
Take
ahead,
care of
cook. I'll be right
business.
back.
Take care of business. So, where do I start? We start here, Gooch. WBO. He goes. Let them know I'm gonna do the same thing like I did Jeff Horn. I want the winner of Tim Tszyu and Fundora. But not only that, to the people that rock with Gooch since day one, we have always, I'm talking to my Bud buddies right here, we have always heard that Bud didn't know nobody, Bud was this, Bud was that, Bud was this. Oh, he don't know nobody. He's a nobody. He's not a star. Yeah, and still, and like I said, me and Kim ain't got our computer, so we doing this shit off our phones for the next couple weeks. But we're gonna get our computers up. Shit, if y'all hit the Cash App, you know what I'm saying? Help us out a little bit. We can get our new computers. But if not, I'm working. I get it soon. But anyway, so if y'all go look on check out Buzz Instagram. It's a picture of him, Eminem, Dr. Dre, 50 Cent, Snoop Dogg, and Bud. So when it comes down to it, he's doing way more than what y'all said that he's doing. Like I don't get it to where now uh Gatekeeper Keith had a chance. Gatekeeper Keith had a chance to become to show his greatness in the end of 2024. But soon as, and I say this with a little bit of disrespect, knowing who I am, I'm on my good shit. Um, yeah, Keith. I think Keith got advised from Al. I do think Keith got advised from Al and was told, man, we gotta pull a Earl Spence. We can't do eye injury. We drug the eye injury out, so we can't do it. But can't do your elbow because your elbow is fixed. So let's go with the bicep. That's just the goose talking, but hey, it sounds like that's what it went down. Cause that man that whooped Earl Spence ass, and now Earl ain't really been hearing shit about Earl. That man that whooped Earl Spence ass, he's coming for your ass if you beat Tim Tszyu. And yeah, that's what Al told him. Let me get to the chats for a second. My guy Brim was in Stephen Brim. You already know Bud Buddy number. You know I'm a Bud Buddy number one. You know where am I lying at though? You know where am I lying at? As for Genius One Love, I see you. I see you. I see you. Okay, okay. Oh shit, the Mac my baby. What's up? One love to the Don. The Don is in the building, man. I got the congregation. Man, we deep. We deep. We got it's looking like man. But let me get back to cooking about Buzz. So do see how crazy boxing is nowadays. What happened if Fundora pulls an upset and beat Tim Tszyu? Now, Bud fights Fundora. Here comes the naysayers. Here comes, oh, he's the. Oh, and then here's my thing. Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this. Why, if Bud fights Tim Tszyu, beats Tim Tszyu, or beats Fundora, whoever he beats, tell your boy Boost to move up to 154. Tell him to move up. Tell Boost to move up. Jump up. Start talking his shit. He got enough time right now. Start talking his shit. Y'all know how to get into the. Y'all know how to get into Buddy Kruger's. You know how to let him come into your dream. You know how to get Buddy Kruger into your dreams. Start talking your shit. Jerron, start talking your shit. Start telling Buddy you'll whoop his ass at 154. I dare you. I dare you. Just tell him that you'll whoop his ass at 154, and then guess what's gonna happen? Guess what's gonna happen? Y'all gonna get that boy brakes knocked off. Tell him to come up to 154, y'all. Y'all see we done for 147. Okay, then I heard some also. I don't know how true this is. I don't know how true it is. But I also heard that Earl next fight it will be at 154. And like I heard you say, Cam, at the WBC or WBA, whichever one that they go for, Keith and Earl, two losers going for them straps, sounds crazy to me. Just like Fundora, another loser going for that strap is crazy to me. But Keith, another loser, um, hey, hey. And me personally, let me ask the chat this. I should have made this. I should have made that. Damn. Yes, 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 brother B Mac. Yes, I forgot he does have all them problems. Yeah, Lugs has all those problems. Um, yes, yes, I do apologize. Oh damn. See, Bud stops Canelo. I might have to give you a wrench, man. Yeah, I'm gonna think I'm gonna start. I'm gonna give you a wrench pretty soon. I'm gonna let once we get things together. I'm gonna cut him off and have to give you a wrench. Ah, um, Young Boom Boom was trying to get in, so let me put the. Hold on, I do apologize. 1 second, y'all.
This nigga don't know how to. This nigga don't know how to decline a call. That nigga Gooch. Oh, okay. Listen, man. Boots has promotional issues. He got promotional. His promotional company is not really rocking with him at the moment, nor paying him. Also, he's a promotional free agent and has no network. Because right now, the boys he was signed straight to Showtime, not to PBC. So we don't know where Boots would even land at this point in the game. You feel me? So I'm not really too focused on lugs, as we call them. Not really focused on lugs. Not really tripping off the young bull because Boots Ennis, like many of these other fighters, was in position to fight Terence Crawford not once, but twice. And If he was in position to do so, and they really wanted that fight, they'd have pulled the trigger. Instead, he jumped out of the division. I mean, not out of the division, out of the sanctioning body, jumped in the IBF line, and chose to go a whole different route. Like, so I can't take that serious, G. I can't. I just can't. I cannot. Like, straight up, because again, every time we hear Boots say Bud name, sounds like a clout chase. You can't holler. You've been trying to call a nigga out since 2018 and have two different opportunities to fight him and won't fight him. That's not looking to call a nigga out since 2018 type energy. Point blank.
Hold on. Let me say something real quick. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of the congregation, I'm about to drop the link, but I'm only dropping the link for Boom Boom. Nobody else, nobody. Y'all will know if we open the panel up tonight. There's only dropping the link for the original apostles. So Boom Boom and Jay Knot if he comes on. But I'm only dropping the link for them. Nobody else will. If you try to get in, you will be sitting in the back, and I'll probably let you know you're not getting in to right now. So I'm about to just drop the link for Boom Boom, Boom Boom only. Like I said, we might open the panel. We'll see how the night goes.
I mean, shit. Might as well. Ain't shit else to do.
Well, not yet. I'm not gonna open it yet, because and if that's the case, that because like I said, I'm not gonna be on all night. But we might open it. We might. Depends. Let me see how the chat goes. Let me see what the chat says. Boom boom. I open. I sent the link. All right, go ahead.
What up,
What's up,
y'all?
nephew? What's the deal?
Oh, man, what's good? What's good? Back in camp, man. We back. We right back to it. Got a date, so we back to work. What's up with the guys?
Chilling,
Yeah,
man.
y'all.
Chilling. When your next joint?
April 27th, man. I'm doing a
Okay,
little.
you are fighting at that one?
Yep. So I'm doing a little announcement tomorrow. So stay tuned.
I'm
Where y'all
already there.
fighting at?
I seen the poster for it earlier on So Cold page. I'm
Yeah.
in
Where
that
y'all
because
fighting
I'll be in town that week. I'm there.
All right, bet. Hey, so you just did a show in Oklahoma, man? How was that?
Yep, down at Altus, man. We killed that shit.
at? Mm-hmm.
Ah,
I
man,
was
that's
trying to
what's
see if
up,
I could
man.
upload some of the footage from that thing, but they giving me the
Man, that's all.
blues.
Jason got up there and did a show too.
Me, Jason, and Gooch was the host.
Man, that's what's up. That's what's up. Nice little turnout for y'all. That's what's up, man. Hey, let's talk boxing, man. Jaime Mugia versus Canelo? What?
Trash. Trash. And
What
I
about?
do mean trash.
Hey, let me ask y'all one more question. What about Benavidez versus Vazdeck? How we feel about that one?
Look, now, I'm gonna be honest. I wanted Benavidez this because I'm saying, is that fight happening at light heavyweight?
It is happening at light heavyweight. It is.
And see, this is my thing. Like, we can't keep hollering. We want Canelo. We want Canelo. We want Canelo. But then we duck out the division and go up the street and say we gonna fight somebody at 175, looking like we can't make 168 no more.
And my man's lied to us. He said he sent Canelo an offer. He never sent the offer. I know my sources. I know my people. Yeah, I give my people a call. I'm like, hey, so word on the street, my boy said Canelo on offer, and it was 90 to 5%, or it was like some kind of split where it was a crazy number. That's all I'm gonna say. But so I called my boy. I'm like, hey man, is this facts or no? Because I don't want to be out here saying this and it's not true. He like, man, they did not send no offer. It's not true. Then yesterday, Canelo gonna say something. I need 200 million.
200 million is crazy. Now,
Yeah, he
see,
asked
I
for.
wanted to get on that shit because, first of all,
Who are you to ask for that? That's all I want to know.
this was my thing, boom. He ain't even got the 100 million that he was initially offered to fight for the 3 fights.
Right.
You feel me? He ain't even got that. How the fuck you gonna double up on the one that asked for 2 just for 1 fight?
Man, this is my question. How you gonna say you want 200 million when you went? Man, first, hold on. Before I even touch on that, did I not say Canelo and PBC was gonna fall through?
Wait, say it one more time. You broke up on me.
I said, didn't I say Canelo and PBC was gonna fall through? Didn't I say that shit was not happening? That little 3 fight deal was not happening. I said that a long time ago, didn't I?
Yeah,
I
but now
said,
from what it's looking like though, boom, this fight is happening on PBC. There's gonna be
nah,
a
that's
PBC
Golden Boy,
Amazon joint.
that's Golden Boy and DAZN and all that, bro.
No, they Golden Boys. It's a joint promotion, but PBC and Amazon is running point on this.
Wow, I thought it was all Golden Boy.
No,
I
that's
should be
why.
making it
That's why
seem
I was
like,
telling guys when all of those reports came out a few weeks back about Terence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez is free agents promotionally. They leave and this and that. I was like, well, hold on, because that's not always necessarily. If we don't know the wording of the contracts, that's not always necessarily how these contracts work. Because if I sign for a 3 fight deal, right? And within that fight, let's say there was the rematch clause, right?
right.
And I think I was talking to somebody about this last night, but they had the rematch clause, which was supposed to be 2 of those 3 fights, right?
Yeah, hey, and I thought DAZN had all of that anyway, because I thought that they was getting the broadcasting rights and all that shit. So that's why I thought that PBC had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, this is they running point on this. What's crazy about it is because, like I say, if I signed for a 3 fight deal, and within that 3 fights, 2 of them was supposed to be for a fight and then a rematch, there had to be some type of clause or paperwork, something in that contract that stated, if in the event that I win this fight against Errol and he doesn't want to compete in the rematch, then we're going to have to come back to the table and restructure my contract to complete those other 2 fights, a part of that 3 fight deal.
Say what?
Man, all I'm gonna
I'm
say.
sorry. Hold on. Time out. Hold on.
Did the same thing. They did the same thing with Canelo too. That's why I was like, bro, they not finna let go of 2 of their biggest assets,
Who
and
is the
they
Mac
gotta
Mob?
switch the networks and shit like that. Like, nah, you hold them cards.
Excuse me.
You let go of the big joker and the little joker. Like, nah.
Can y'all hear me? Excuse me. 1 second,
Yeah.
y'all. I gotta hit the chat up real quick. The Apostles ducks no one.
Who
We
that?
want
Man, that's Mac
vote.
Mob talking about. Listen, B Mac. See. I've been waiting on B Mac since he made that nonsensical statement about. I forgot. I'm high. I just tried to be funny, but it fucked up.
Who is the Mac Mob talking about? Some I ducked him. Who
That's
is
the
that?
that's B Mac.
That's OG. That's the Don.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I ducked
He
him.
just talk. He just chopping out. He just
Oh, I
talking.
thought that was a fighter. Hey, look, I done got on that. My bad. I'm like, nigga, I don't duck
But
nobody.
let me go here for a second, because just a guy has a friend tonight from Mama Linda, and this is what these guys are on.
Man,
It's
I
Boost
seen that
Nation.
I keep rolling. I seen that nonsense, man. I ain't finna. Man, I don't dress shit like that. Cause we know what it is because
What?
you hollering Bud staying away from Boots. It really is the other way around, nigga. Bozy not crazy. Bozy has kept Boots away from Bud.
Just like just
Truthfully,
just like Devin Haney dad said it. That's one man my son not fighting right there, not Terence Crawford. These niggas know
like
what they doing.
you feel me?
Just
These
like they
boys
know what they
wanted a
doing when it comes to Shakur. Shit, if I was
they
at
wanted
135, I
they
would fight
wanted a
Shakur good ass
vacant belt.
nigga.
They didn't want to
Not
fight a
right
body for
now.
that belt, bro.
Man, that money, they like, fuck that money. I don't want my ass whooped. Fuck that.
Hey, some things money just won't fix, boom.
Man, I'm telling you.
You feel me?
I'm
Some
telling
things
you.
money won't fix. Like you could count all that cheese to the bank, but that ass whooping is gonna live forever in your mind, in
Man.
history. It's on the books. You feel me?
He talking about, man, this in the history books, bud. You tripping. Bud, come on, man. Why you acting like this in front of all these people, bro?
But I love how all of the naysayers, before that was talking to Bud is a bad businessman and Bud is this and that, he's stupid and this and
Now it's
that.
let's hop on the Bud fan. Let's hop on the Bud bandwagon now.
Either they want a bandwagon ride or they hopped onto the Boots train and
No,
was like, fight
everybody
Boots
want to
now.
fuck with Team Crawford. Everybody saying that's all I've been seeing is everybody want to be on our dick. Now everybody want to rock with us.
I bet you won't fight Boots. I bet you won't fight Boots. I said, damn, y'all said the same thing about Era. We like every time we shot for a nigga, y'all threw another nigga in front. Like, I bet you won't fight him. So if we
Right,
fight him and beat him up, it'd be like, so what's up? You throw another nigga in front, bet you won't fight him. Like,
man.
we finally made it to Era. We beat Arrow. Y'all was like, nah, that didn't count. That nigga was he was hurt. The car accident still had him hurt. As a matter of fact, I wanted to make this point earlier.
That
Uh,
car accident, hey, at this point, I don't care what nobody's saying. Before you continue, I'm sorry, but bro, that car accident don't matter no more. Regardless of that car accident, that ass whooping was gonna be the same, bro. It was not gonna matter if you got ejected from that car or not. Respectfully,
I
you was gonna get punished the same way. That's Terence Crawford. That's
now
Terence
now now
Crawford.
shout out to the homies. But I was on Twitter earlier having a debate with one of the guys who said that Terrence, he said that if Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence would have fought prior to Errol Spence's car accident.
The results would have been worse.
Now, no, I'm saying, because before the first car accident, that was the worst. So, had he fought Errol prior to the car accident and won, that would have held more meaning, or that would have been a greater victory than July 29th.
Nah, bro. Hey, look, I'm gonna put it to you like this, and this ain't even me being biased. This is just realistic shit to me, man. Look, it does not matter, bro. That car accident, nothing changes the fact of how that fight was gonna play out. Earl, you were not even the level of which you were on at that time before your car accident. You weren't. They were just hyping you up, bro. That's just like that nigga Dirk said. Y'all hype that boy up, now that nigga missing. Like that's what it is. Now, bro, we ain't heard shit about a fight coming up from Earl. We ain't seen no post from Earl. We ain't heard Nathan. Y'all done hype this nigga up, and now y'all got this nigga quiet as a church mouse. Earl don't really want to say shit. The last time he said something was about his eye, and that was surgery. Oh God, I haven't heard shit since, bro. I haven't heard nobody even bring up his name, mention to fight him,
Well,
nothing.
that's because, honestly, boom, Errol ain't really one for a whole lot of words. It be his linemen doing the talking. It's the media doing the talking for Errol. It's everybody around Errol that's talking. Errol ain't said shit.
And
Like
Earl not
like
gonna
throughout
say
the
shit, bro. Earl still ain't saying shit, bro. If
I
Earl
mean,
really,
throughout the buildup of the fight over the years, he would make his little comments, talk his little shit, but it was like he ain't. You had
no,
more
bro.
niggas in the media talking shit than Errol was, and Errol was the nigga participating in the fight.
It's just, bro, niggas know they lame, bro. Niggas know how shit go for real, bro. And Earl already knew what it was, bro. Earl knew that shit, bro. It's just kind of obvious to me now because like bro, when you watch that fight, you just see a complete demolishment. You don't even see like no back and forth exchange. You don't even see really no shit where it's like, ooh, shit, bud, hold on, chill out. Or okay, bud, catch him now, bud. Hold on, use your jab, bud. Behind the jab, you don't even see nothing like that. You see pure belt to ass. Like Earl, know that rematch is dead. That shit, bro. You don't want to get beat like that twice. Now people really gonna be saying you really need to retire. They already said you need to retire after that, so it's like going back into that shit just not it. You know what I mean? And for Canelo, I understand why he does not fight Crawford. Why? Because that's a high risk. That's a high ass risk for his career. It's not about the reward. It's not about none of that goofy dumbass shit people saying. It's the longevity in his career. Canelo still want to be at a fight. So why would I go out my way and get my ass beat the fuck up like Earl just did? No, I'm not doing that. That nigga Canelo smart. Just like Bob said, your best bet is to stay out of Terence Crawford way. I wouldn't have fought that nigga either. Bro, we said that Earl Spence was gonna be Bud's hardest fight to date, and that was the most easiest fight we all seen.
It was, sadly.
So
But
so so
now, we got a lot of people that feel like the car accident has something to do with that.
but bro, that's because those are casuals, real boxing fans, real boxing people, real fighters and people they know. Real fighters know, bro.
When you looked at that fight, you saw the, like, just looking at the eye test, I saw the difference in skill, but I thought there would be some things that Errol would do that would at least trouble Terrence. And it was like,
Nah,
damn, he
nah,
didn't even he there was like it was
nah,
one
bro.
sided. He watched him. But the thing of it is out not even just to relive the whole shit, it was just like looking back on it. Um from where Bud is now in the position that he's in, it was like basically a lot of people are still kind of feeling like Arrow is Bud's best win. They feel like Arrow is Bud's only signature win. They feel like at the age that he is, although he's reached this level of superstardom, they still treat it as though he has something or more to prove to the boxing world when really he's done
Here,
everything there is to do in boxing. But
here's my thing though. For people to say that Bud best opponent was Earl and all that bullshit,
Man,
I'm about
Bud
to nip
never
this.
got the credit for nothing though,
I'm
bro.
about to nip all that shit in the bud. I'm gonna say it just like this. There's no one yet has took Bud to deep waters
Not
and
a
made
single
Bud
fight, man.
look like, oh wow, y'all say Kavalauskas. Okay, and what happened to Kavalauskas after that knockdown?
he got
What
stopped.
happened?
That fight was not the
Okay,
same.
hold on. Let me go here. What happened when Sean Porter when they told Sean Porter Bud was losing? Okay, what happened to Jose Benavidez who went 12 rounds? And then I always got to say this to the new people that don't think that we don't know what we're talking about. But Terence Bud Crawford last decision was Victor Postal.
That was 2016.
Yeah.
No. Let's talk about it. It just hit different. 2016. How many years ago was that? 8? Come on, man. Come on, man.
It was just at the time, Arrow had just captured the IBF from Kell Brook, which is funny because Kell Brook was injured still,
And
but
Earl,
nobody talks about that.
That's Earl fault for not fighting the mandatories. That's his problem for not going out the way to go fight Boots, or you know what I mean? Earl was sitting around holding them belts all that time. Earl kept playing. Earl started this. Oh not Earl really started it. Bud started the side of the street thing when they said, "Oh, you got to get a belt and go over here, Terrence." Now he got the belt. Then Earl go get everybody else. If y'all pay attention, this shit was like a fucking timeline. The nigga said, why don't I take the easier route first? Then Bud was like, you smart, this and that, whoopie woo.
But
Like the shit just
even the easy route shit wasn't to me like I had always cooked on in a lot of different panels and shows. Boom boom.
uh-huh.
Coming up from 140 to 147, Terrence had more in his bag. He had way more tools in his bag and way more experience under the big lights. Errol had just fought under the big lights one time and captured the IBF belt from Kell Brook. He went over in his backyard to do it, yes, but he went tooth and nail with a man who was already still injured.
Right.
You know what I mean? Type shit, right?
Right.
Uh, but he did capture that belt. But it was like at the time he was the bigger man. He had just won the belt. He
Hey,
was still
hold on. You
fresh. He
gotta
was being hyped and pushed and pumped, but he was not experienced enough, nor had he faced enough different styles or variations of styles to be able to even hang with the likes of a Crawford. They put him in these different matchups against these different opponents for A, popularity, to boost his name, B, in keeping the fights in house to keep the money flowing in house, and C, to actually fast track Errol's experience in different variations and styles to try and at least gain him some type of rounds and experience to be able to get in there and put up some type of a formidable effort against Crawford. And
right. Like,
unfortunately, shit didn't go like that.
hey, and you got to add all the other excuses like the Spence fans do. You know he beat up a guy. Well, first off, when he went and grabbed the IBF title, I mean, a nigga went and grabbed the title from a nigga who got the shit beat out of him by Gennady Golovkin, tore his eyes out the fucking socket. You get what I'm saying? But we don't talk
Mhm.
about that. We don't even never mention how this nigga went and picked up a belt from a nigga who didn't have two pair of eyes. He only had one eyeball. You know what I mean? How about why we ain't adding those excuses? You know why? Because Team Crawford never gave a fuck, or we never was worried about all the extra shit. We always just swallowed the pill, said fuck it. You know what? We gonna take whatever they saying, and this was gonna happen. We went and did that. We played the B-side shit the whole time and snug all three of them belts, bro. Bud did the shit so like he did it such like a gangster, like bro. Like all when we talk about 147. The era you have to bring up from here on out is Terence Crawford's era. You have to bring up how he went undisputed. You have to. You have
But I
to.
think, and I think what adds so much more to the context of it is the media push that I felt like Errol received. In contrast to Terrence, Errol was marketed and pushed as the bigger and more popular fighter by media and by
Yeah.
internet sources and channels, and like it made this looked to me like Hagler Hearns 2.0. You know what I'm saying?
That boy,
How
hey, that
Hagler
boy
was
still would have
like,
that boy still would have been alive if they ain't hyped that man up.
you
Period.
know what I'm saying? Like Hagler was the gritter, dog. They hated Marvin Hagler, dog. They hated Marvin Hagler's guts. They
Man,
did so much to blackball Marvin Hagler and keep him out the fucking a title fight. That man had to go and appeal to fucking Congress
man,
type shit. You feel me? So it's
yeah.
like I can understand and see the amount of bullshit that the team had to go through just to even get in position. And this is why I stress this so much to Shakur, because Shakur is little bro and he's sitting right there front and center with Bud, watching Bud go through the bullshit with the promotional agency, watching how they half-ass promoting him, not promoting So Cold at all. You know what I'm saying? Like how they're promoting other fighters over him and more than him, although he's the more successful fighter. He's the flagship fighter for the network and the company. He's the
Man,
highest paid I would have said second highest behind Tyson Fury. But you understand what I'm saying? Like at the network, he did a lot for the network. You know what I'm saying? And the agency, but they still continue to shit on him and not really push him to the forefront the way that they should have or could have. And the thing
Bud,
of it is
Bud
that
been a Bud been a champion 10 years straight. How is he not
that's
the face
true.
of boxing?
Because every time, and that's just what I was getting at, boom.
Yeah.
Every time Bud had the opportunity, he took it. Like I didn't like, and this is what I mean by believing in yourself, believing in your ability. You know what I'm saying? Believing in your training, because there were times when he first got into boxing, like when he first went pro and was signed to Cameron Duncan and stuff like that, right? They was throwing Bud in fights that they really expected him to lose. They was throwing him in short notice, last minute notice, you know what I mean? Like all kind of shit, right?
Right.
And the thing of it is that they were so prepared to, you know what? Whenever I get my shot, I'm gonna take this shit and I'm gonna go out here and I'm about to show my ass. I'm gonna show the world that I'm who they need to be fucking with. So when they got the call for Bradis Prescott, although it was short notice as fuck, he jumped on the opportunity. He took
Yeah.
that opportunity. He went out there, made the most of it, and made a name for himself doing it. You know what I'm saying? When they got the call for Ricky Burns, same fucking thing. You know what I mean? Every
Yeah.
time he got the call to take the opportunity to go out there and take a shot, he took it. Shakur is sitting back on some, yeah, I'm that nigga, I'm the man. Y'all gotta come see me type shit to where, nigga, they literally just moved you out the way and went around you, and now they freezing you out. Whole time you had the shot. Nigga, take it.
Yeah. I don't know. And that's the core situation a little bit different because, bro, I don't know, man. I really can't even that shit crazy because people keep saying that Team Haney sent the offer. Team Haney never sent a realistic offer. Them niggas only talked to Bob, and that was just a discussion. That was not a contract offer. That was not none of that. People keep getting this moral mixed up that Devin Haney sent this fucking offer. Devin can't send no offer. He can send an offer,
No,
but he has to send an offer to Bob. Devin can't call Shakur and be like, "Hey, nigga, fight me this and that," or I'm gonna
right.
say you ducking. You get what I'm saying? So for people that don't understand or know about contracts and shit like that, Shakur Stevenson never got an offer from Team Haney. The move Shakur would have did was if Shakur would have had got a realistic offer, he would have went to the WBC and whatever the WBC said was the percent. That's the percent he would have took and he would have accepted the fight. But it never got to that point. So Shakur was never able to accept the fight. And I heard Shakur say this from his mouth himself. I just sat here and heard him say it today. So for the
Yeah.
people who don't truly know, go ahead and go get your facts straight. We never got an offer for Haney. If we would have got a realistic offer, we would have hit them up and we would have been like, okay, let's go WBC route because I'm going to activate my mandatory anyway. That was the whole point. That never happened though. That never fell through. None of that happened. So we never got to that point to where we were able to be like, okay, well, let's go hit the WBC up and see what our percentage is. And then whatever they say, we're going to take that. All right,
Well,
that
well,
cool.
to speak to that, that was because he lost his belt on the scales. He lost his opportunity to be able to, you know what I mean, walk into a
So,
negotiation,
so,
being
so
a
is that the
formal
same for
champion.
David Benavidez because he lost his shit on the scale
Yeah,
twice.
I was coming to that. I was coming to that point too in that argument, that conversation. Like, Benavidez is about the same, only it's slightly different because Benavidez actually has worked himself back into position to become the mandatory. When
Yeah.
Shakur was the mandatory, Shakur got into contractual back and forth negotiations and felt like the money was too small and didn't want to accept a 75-25 split.
But
Like
bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. That was only a conversation. It wasn't a realistic
even in
contractual offer.
even still, you not being willing to accept any of this caused you to miss out on your shot at the very thing that you stated that you wanted to happen and you wanted to become. You wanted to become undisputed, and you wanted to be able to fight one of your counterparts and rivals and somebody that you know personally in Devin Haney to settle an old score, whatever. You understand what I'm saying? So when you had all of that right there, like you didn't have to go and fight several other people and go through several other different negotiations to get belt. No, you had it all right there. All you had to do was ride it out.
Yeah, but only part I'm gonna agree with you on is that my nigga he shouldn't have missed weight, but I don't agree with that riding it out part, bro. Cause
Because
Devin
the
was
setting,
going to
because
140
this
anyway. Devin was
because you got to
ready to
look
get the
at,
fuck out of there
he
after he.
told him they was going, we'll negotiate with you to make this fight happen. We'll stay at 135 to make a fight with you or Tank. They gave Shakur the shot first. Like Shakur literally had first dibs on shit. And honestly, he really wasn't even deserving of the shot because he was jumping the line. He was walking into the division from a lower weight class and skipping over all the other fighters who had been in the division fighting and waiting for their shot and their turn. He
I mean,
walked
why
in the
can't he?
door
Why can't he though, Big Unc? Like, why? We talking about Shakur Stevenson. Why can't he skip the line?
because he's not. What value does he have? He's no longer a champion, gang. He can't walk in the door demanding nothing. He has no leverage other than his
Yeah, he.
sales
Hey,
and his name.
to be honest, Shakur got no right in sending. Only thing Shakur can do is get
Take what
offered to
he's
fight.
being given.
Yeah, he can't
That's
say
what I'm
no
saying.
further. Yeah,
He
yeah.
refused to do that because he felt he was too good. Because anytime a nigga say, hey, look, we're gonna give you a shot at all the belts, you just gotta take the 75-25 split. And you say, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna go get the WBC involved and try to get them to vote in my favor to make it a 50-50 split. You're not focusing on the legacy or the
That's
belts. You're
true.
focusing on the paycheck. Period.
Yeah, but even that's the problem right there. My bad. I have bird. I don't think Shakur should be focused on that money, man. I think Shakur, bro, you know you could beat this nigga, bro. There's no reason why we worried about our paycheck right now. Our paycheck's gonna hit after the fact that we just beat this nigga, bro. Cause why are they claiming that this nigga the best? I get what you saying. You know what?
Exactly.
Yeah. I get what you
That's
saying.
the whole thing. Like you know you can beat this nigga, go beat him.
Right.
Now you the man, you got all the belts, you the man in the division, and you ain't even had to work that hard. You walked into the door, that nigga with no effort.
Yeah, for
Now
real.
you the nigga, you getting paid, you know what I'm saying? Like you really like you really that one.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm right here. I'm with Bud. I'm undisputed. You undisputed. Ha ha. Yeah. Camp gang. You know what I'm saying? It's
No, big
lit.
bro, little bro, shit.
It's
Yeah.
lit.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Hey,
But
so
Hey,
let's touch on something real quick. Hey, is before I even do so, is what's his name back?
who that?
Gooch. Okay. Gooch. Cam. Let's talk about it. Man, how is this Sebastian and oh my god, this Tim Tszyu gonna play out? And who do y'all have
Bro,
winning?
Fundora got knocked into a unification bout. I ain't never seen a nigga get knocked out into a unification. That's crazy.
Yeah, me neither. But that's what I'm saying. Hold on, before we talk about it, just tell me who your pick is first. That's all I want to know. Who's your pick? Who's your pick?
I got Zoo. Zoo by nasty knockout.
Zubai Nasty knockout. Gooch, who you got? You here?
Decapitation stoppage.
Gooch, you here?
um, yeah, I'm here.
Who you got,
I'm gonna
man?
let y'all know. Um, okay, before I answer, we are gonna let the people talk tonight too, cause I'm hearing that I'm getting calls in the background like motherfuckers got shit to say, so I'm gonna let them say because this is what we do. But who I got Fendor.
All right, before
I
you
got.
open up that panel, before you open the panel, let's finish this topic and then
I
let's
know.
do it.
I
All
am.
right.
So listen to what I'm saying. I got Fendor on a Yugas win.
How? You think Fundora fights? You think he fights at his height and uses his height and his reach and fights that tall the whole fight?
No, I don't think Fandora can fuck up the money, man.
The moment Fundora goes to bend down to dig to Tim Tszyu's body, he's
Fendor,
going to catch a check left hook
Fendor,
from hell and he's going out.
Al Haymon, and the team has spoken. It's time to put some BS in the boxing game. And
We're about
Fendor,
to watch, what's that nigga name? The skyscraper. We are about to watch the skyscraper implode, my nigga. We about to watch an implosion, a controlled demolition, dog. Soon as
I
he
really
goes
don't.
to his body, it's a wrap.
Hey, let me tell niggas. Let me
I got
tell.
100 on Fendor.
Bet. Bet. I ain't even gotta look at bet.
I'm not betting my co-host. I'm betting
Nigga, bet. What's up? Get bet. I'm
My
with
bad,
it.
my bad. My shit clicked out. But let me just keep it P real quick. I don't like this fight, bro. I don't like Tim Tszyu versus Fundora. I mean, it's a good little fiery fight, probably the first 4 or 5 rounds, but this shit not it, bro. Like I and to be honest, I don't like Fundora in boxing, but it is what it is. I just got it. I'm gonna put it to y'all like this. I got Zoo. I think he late stoppage. I don't know about an early. I don't feel an early knockout coming, man. I
I
just
give it between 9 and 11.
yeah, like that's what I was thinking, man. Like
Yup.
9,
Fundora
maybe.
6.
Yeah, no, but
Who, what, and who? Wait, time out. What?
Fundora 6 with
Hey,
the
Brim
with the
said he'll take that bet.
Hey
like
y'all,
I
hey
said.
y'all, hey y'all. That's my
Uh,
Uncle Gooch. Hey y'all, that's my Uncle Gooch right there. He just trolling. Don't worry about him. He not being serious.
Cause I'm like,
Yeah,
yo.
he just chatting. He just chatting. But no, listen real
no,
quick.
it's gonna be Fundora 6 with the Rocky Wave.
Hey,
With
trust me. When y'all know, I know Gooch like for real. He just bullshitting. He bullshitting. I'm telling you, he bullshitting. But
it's gonna be a Porter Wave.
man, he bullshitting. But look,
Hell
the
no.
reason,
It's gonna be a
the reason,
Porter Wave.
the reason I'm even stating how I feel too is because first and foremost, like Cam said, where the fuck do you get a unification bout at when you got knocked out? Uh,
Because
You got
because
knocked out your last fight was for the interim title. You got knocked out, and now
move the
you're
fuck
fighting for
out.
a
No.
unification,
You
for a
got
who
knocked
knocked
world
him out?
the
title
fuck out.
unification.
Who knocked him out?
Brian Mendoza knocked him
Yeah,
the
why
fuck
did I
out.
thought Brian Mendoza would have got a wait? Mendoza fought Tim Tszyu though.
Brian, yeah, that too. But
Yeah, so that's why they ain't
Mendoza
give it.
knocked. Oh Jesus, he knocked Fundora out. Zoo knocked out Mendoza. Mendoza knocked out Fundora. Now we got Zoo fighting Fundora.
Yeah, Fundora, this shit crazy. I just can't even.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I just can't see this shit. Like I really don't like this fight. Like a lot of people said that they like it though. Like when you looking at the comments and shit, Boom Boom gotta go to bed. But when you looking at the comments and shit, they really, really fucking with this fight. Like it's people out here really saying that they gon' that they'd rather see this than Keith Thurman. I would have loved to see Keith Thurman. You know why? Because I want him to get his ass whooped so he could just be done. Like
I
Keith
mean, I
Thurman,
get it. I want it to be by somebody in his division. Like,
man, get
like
Keith
for
Thurman
Keith
the
to come
fuck
up and
out of
fight at
boxing.
154 for no belt at all. He looks like a blown up 47 pounder who can't make the weight no more, trying to
Yeah,
come up and still you feel what I'm saying on this last hurrah type shit. Like, nah, nigga, go on down there, face the young bull in boots, get retired and sent on out the pasture. Like,
yep,
stop trying to jump in and interfere with some real shit that's going on because you've been
right.
inactive too long. They not gonna give you a title shot. It's not happening.
Hey, so I just dropped the link. We're gonna be on for like an hour and a half. We're gonna let
Hey,
motherfuckers cook real quick, do they thing. We're gonna talk our shit. We might go two tops, but I ain't gonna be on all night, man. So yeah, let's get some cats up here because motherfuckers act like they got something to say to us anyway. First coming up is AC, then Mr. Golden, then my guy B Man. One love AC, one love Mr. Gold, one love to the Don. What's up with you guys?
Yeah,
One
yeah.
love, one love.
Salute to everybody on the panel, man. First off, let me say this: how you get a Fundora versus Tim Tszyu for a unification just shows the weakness of that whole weight class. You feel what I'm saying? Because
Absolutely.
there is no logic or rhyme or reason for Fundora out of everyone at 154 to actually get that opportunity. And when you look at the landscape, it's actually kind of the best option. So that's where we are on that. PBC's biggest fuck up is I'm starting to believe just by looking at the tea leaves, they're not going to have this Amazon deal very long. I doubt if the deal lasts 1 year, because if you're trying to sell us a Tim Tszyu versus Fundora unification fight, sadly, I don't know where the interest like that comes from.
But
Because
AC, they hoping for get back. They hoping for recuperation
you can't
with
get off.
Canelo versus Jaime. They
No,
hoping to shake back with that. They hoping that motherfucker do 1 million.
when you look at it, when you just look at the landscape, Canelo Alvarez versus Jaime Munguia, and then you say Canelo Alvarez made this statement that what would he get out of beating Bud? What the fuck do you get out of beating a Jaime Munguia? Like literally, what do you get for when you talk about legacy or the bag? So which is your end game, Canelo? Legacy or the bag?
The
Either
bag asking for 200 million. Shit.
listen, either one of those is a Bud Crawford fight, legacy or bag. If you asking for 2 million and people are bent out of shape, you niggas let Tyson Fury get away with asking for 700 million to fight Usyk. So dudes could shut that down.
But now, real quick, not to cut you off, but real quick, if you are Canelo Alvarez, you trying to get as much money as you can before you have to face this phenom in Terence Crawford and potentially have to retire or no longer be the same, right? So wouldn't you, if you go fight a Jaime Munguia on Cinco de Mayo weekend, you don't think that pay-per-view would do 1 million buys
Hell,
between both fighters
hell no.
popularity?
Not in this galaxy, not in this lifetime. No fucking way.
Because I feel like it's
cl-
already gonna be free in Mexico. The fight is free in Mexico. Dog, all of Mexico gonna buy that fight. And then all the Canelo fans in the US is gonna buy that fight.
you can get views. I'm not gonna say people are not willing to spend their money on that. That's one of them fire stick fights all the way.
I'm definitely
Now
not bad.
Canelo versus Benavidez might get you close to that.
Now that'll do close, but I don't think that David Benavidez has the kind of following that Jaime does. And I like Benavidez as a fighter.
But listen, this is what I'm saying. With Jaime Munguia, right? You may have that following. You feel what I'm saying? But does that translate into dollars? I don't think so. I just don't think so. So when
if you got 1 million people that's gonna buy that fight in Mexico alone, it just did numbers.
Canelo's numbers don't show that consistently. So this is an argument people a lot of people tend to forget when they start giving joints to whereas what they think the fight's gonna do. So at the end of the day, when you really look at consistently Canelo numbers, he's somewhere around 4 to 5, maybe 600,000. So when
Canelo went Plasso 800.
you're asking for that big dollar, when you're asking for that big dollar amount in these big fights, there's only one opponent because you're fighting for legacy and the back. That's Terence Crawford. Jaime is not going to give it to you, and neither is David Benavidez.
True. I agree.
So
I agree.
At the end of the day, that's my issue with PBC because they're counting on something that's not necessarily there. You're misreading the poll question or the polls. So for the poll, it all depends on how the question is asked.
Or they might be playing it. They might be playing it to get as much as they can because it's like they squeezing blood out of a turnip. I'm gonna drop this and then I'm gonna let you finish up so Mr. Gold can go. But it's like, okay, top 3 opponents: Terence Crawford, David Benavidez, Jaime Munguia. It look like we going 3-2-1.
Yeah, but the issue's kind of is your the fight to leave out to pass the torch, win or lose, is with David Benavidez. That should be the last fight.
Mm.
The first fight or this fight just to stay busy. Okay, I'll give you the mulligan on Jaime Munguia. But after Jaime Munguia, give us Terence Crawford and then give us David Benavidez
I
on your
heard he
pick.
fighting Charlo in September.
So
I hope the hell not.
That's
so
what I seen.
so basically, where I want to land this plane is basically this. As far as Shakur goes, you guys got to understand. Shakur admitted that his lawyer, so Shakur never spoke with Bill Haney like that. It was all sent through his lawyers.
Mm.
Shakur only contact with his lawyer was, I think this is a 50-50 fight. And that's what his lawyer was advocating for. That's why those deals fell apart.
Mm.
10 versus 25. Okay, let's relook at this. At least if I go the WBC route, I'm looking at 35. That's the real issue there. 50, 25, 35. Those are the real numbers. Those are the numbers that when you look across the board, neither one of them is saying no, that's not true. So at the end of the day, 50 down to 25. I'm asking, let's try to do 30, 35.
Well, I knew he wasn't gonna get a 50-50 split just off the strength of, like I say, you coming into the division with no belt. You lost your belt on the scales. That was your leverage right there. Um, Granted, whatever your popularity and your sales numbers were at the gate and whatever you were doing on network is a conversation in and of itself. But when you come in and you're not a champion, you're looking like a contender trying to face the champion. You're automatically going to get whatever the split is, really that they decide on from
Because
whatever sanctioning body.
that's what they tried to use the 2.16 rule or whatever that is when it comes down to the fight. But when you look at that rule still says the champion has the right to determine the percentage. There are
Yes.
there are those basic circumstances that says okay, WBC versus WBC, depending on the opponent, the fight is definitely warranted a 50-50 fight. And we
But
might
now,
well,
which sanctioning body has the 75-25 split?
Hey, hold on, man. Let Mr. Golden go, y'all. Y'all forgot about the fellas, man. We gotta let the fellas go, and then we get back into this.
but that's where I'll land my plane.
All right. Going out to my guy, Mr. Gold, now in Savannah. The back end king is up on is within the buildings.
Salute, Mr. Golden.
What's up, Mr. Gold?
I'm woke now. Y'all done put me to sleep. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
we
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Okay. Now, I ain't gonna talk too long. One, the first thing first, about the secure shit. He's saying his lawyer did all the talking. The lawyer can't say shit without secure telling him what to say. Point blank, period.
That's true too.
The lawyer he can't say a goddamn thing. Yeah, the lawyer looked at the contract where the situation is, but he has to get an okay. The lawyer can't make the final decision without somebody saying something. Point blank, period. You feel what I'm saying? So when they offer him that 25%, he went back and said, nah, I don't want that shit, man. You tell us we want something else. That's the way they operate. That's just like you got a lawsuit against somebody. They come to you, offer you a bullshit that thing. Your lawyer gonna come to you with it. You tell your lawyer, nah, I'm not gonna accept that. So he got to go back and make a counter offer. That's the way that goes. And, you know, about this fight here with Fundora and Tim Tszyu, I got two things to say about that. One, we're missing a big picture on something. Yeah, they're making this a unification bout. Okay. Bud's supposed to have the winner. Bud beats whoever win that belt, that fight, okay, he's automatically gonna come to WBO gonna make him a super champion off the rip. Point blank, period. Then he's gonna activate that shit to get the Canelo fight. Then either Canelo gonna drop that belt or he's gonna have to fight for it. You feel what I'm saying? That's where that got to operate. You know, and if you look at it, it's kind of funny how the WBO went and sanctioned the fight real quick after Keith Thurman dropped out the fight. Because in the beginning, the fight wasn't being sanctioned at all. You feel me? Fundora was already fighting for the Vacant title. So now they're making it, you feel what I'm saying? Now they're making it a unification bout. You know, they also, I look at it as making an open up a pathway for Bud to go for undisputed at 154 in a short period of time. Because if he go back and he beat whoever got that fight, he become the unified champion. Then he ain't got 2 more belts to collect. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
That's all he got. That's all he got. You feel me? But I'm not gonna hold everybody long. It's late. Let everybody get a chance to talk and shit, man. You know. But you know, that's my take on that shit, man. You know, we have to sit back and watch everything and see how it fall off. But also, I believe A.R. Heyman they're gonna try to freeze Bud ass out again, fellas. Now, let's just keep it real, okay? They're gonna try to freeze Bud ass out. That's what they're doing. They're trying to block everything they're doing, but the WBO is not gonna allow them to do that shit, though. So I'm going to go ahead and pass it on to the Mac Mob and shit.
For sure.
All right, Mr. Golden, appreciate you, man. Going out to the Don himself from the DMV. The Mac Mob is in the building. Y'all make sure y'all go hit like and subscribe to the Mac Mob, man. B-Mac, what's the deal, man?
What's going on, family, man? We got some background. Is that me?
I don't know.
Background? No? Okay.
Oh, you good. There you go.
We're good. Hey, man, shout out to the apostles, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. I appreciate y'all, man, for letting me on, man. My man AC is up in the building. Mr. Golden. Is Boom Boom still there?
No, he slid out.
Oh, okay, man. Well, let him know, man. I was trolling, man. I know I was just fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? He don't know me and shit. So he's like, man, what the fuck is the magma? I'm trolling him, man. I'm trolling like shit. So he slid out the building, man. So I'm gonna say this because Cam, I fuck with you, man, and you be cooking like shit, man. You know, y'all some bad motherfuckers, man. But that Shakur shit you was talking about, that's some bullshit.
Talk about it, Mac. What's up?
That's some bullshit, man. You pulled out a whole Earl Spence versus goddamn Terence Crawford narrative for fucking Shakur Stevenson, bro. How you gonna sit there and talk about what he ain't got no belt? He gotta just take whatever he give him because he not a champion and he lost his belt on the scale. That belt he lost on the scale was at 130. That wasn't 135. He took the last fight was at 130. He lost the belt, had the fight. He was moved up the next fight anyway. He had already been fighting at 135, so it wasn't like it was his first fight at 135 because he had already beat Ucino at 135 previously.
Mm-hmm. He had one fight at 35.
He had one fight at 135. Let me ask you this. If a fighter, say he wants to fight another fighter, right? And this fighter that he wants to fight is a 2-division champion, already a 2-division champion, pound for pound fighter on the pound for pound list, Olympic gold medalist, and he's an undisputed fighter, and everybody want to see this fight.
Silver.
Okay. I'm sorry. Silver medalist. You're right.
Silver. I got you.
And everybody want to see this fight. If that nigga say, well, I'm going to offer that nigga 15%, what would you say about the motherfucker that was offered him 15%?
Nah, the 15%, that ain't it.
No. What would you say? What's the first
words? Bullshit. I'm going to say 15%.
You would say that motherfucker don't want to fight.
I would say that's some cold bullshit. Niggas price
Right.
ducking.
So
He
what's
offered him
the difference?
a
So
low
what's
ball
the
number, so he
difference
know he
from
say
giving that
no.
motherfucker 10 more percent 25 when you know the going rate for a mandatory is 35?
Because the nigga that he's fighting just did it for 22.9.
Yeah,
What
and
nigga that just did what?
it's for all the belts too.
Devin went over to Australia and fought George Kambosos for a
For
split.
more than
He
that.
fought a 22.9% pot split.
No, it wasn't. It was more than that. It was like 27.
It
No,
was less. No, it was
No,
less than 25.
it was 27. It was 27. Hold on. First of all,
pull it up for you.
Cam.
It was
It don't matter what. Hold up, Cam. When he went to 22.9, right? How many championships did Devin have?
One.
None. He had a Reggie belt.
He had a Reggie belt, right?
No, Devin had
He was gifted the belt.
Devin, he had the
He
Devin.
was gifted the belt. He was gifted the world title, right?
Oh no. He had a Reggie belt. Then he was emailed a title. He was
emailed the title, right?
He was emailed the belt.
Yeah. Right.
He was a champion. Yes.
Okay. Was he a two division champion?
No, he was just a one division champion.
Who got emailed the belt? Hold up. Who got emailed the belt? Right.
And had to take a 22.9% split.
That's some shit that he had to take because the Australian government got that. His next fight, when he fought motherfucking Lomachenko, he didn't give Lomachenko no motherfucking 25% split, did he?
Fuck no. We know he wasn't. You know he wasn't getting no 25% split.
Did Lomachenko have a belt?
That's Lomachenko has
Hold up. Did Lomachenko have a belt?
Lomachenko's a franchise champion.
Hold up, bro. Lomachenko's not a franchise champion. Did Lomachenko have a belt?
He the franchise champion, B-Man.
Did Lomachenko have a belt?
That was different.
Irrelevant.
No, it wasn't different, bro. See, it's different now. Yeah, it's different. See, Lomachenko didn't have no belt. Lomachenko got what? He got what? 45% because he got 4 million. Right. He got 4 million. And see, and that's what Top Rank got. That's what Top Rank came in. Because that was Top Rank paying for that. That wasn't the Australian government no more. That was Top Rank paying for that. Right?
That was different.
Different. So he gonna sit back and offer Shakur 25%, right? Tell me something. What the fuck did he get when he fought fucking Regis?
Irrelevant.
You can't use the future to make a point in the past, B-Mac. Nah, that ain't.
Hold on. You didn't fight me. Hold on. That's the future. That's the present. That wasn't the past.
Yes, now it's the present.
So you're gonna tell me you're gonna give Shakur? You need to take the 25%.
Yes, because this is a classic.
You don't want to fucking fight, bro.
Hold on. No, you can't say that because if that's the case,
anytime you offer a motherfucking two-division champion, stop playing with me.
No. Because if that's the case, then Oscar De La Hoya didn't want to take the fight against Floyd Mayweather.
What are you talking about? Oscar De La Hoya didn't want to eat. He fought Floyd Mayweather.
I know that's but what percentage split did Floyd take in the De La Hoya fight?
I don't know what the percentage split was.
30.
It was 70-30.
70-30.
Hey, so when you just offered the man 25, what are you saying?
That's what hold on. This is what I'm saying. Floyd took a 30%. He took a 70-30 cut. Dev took it was 22.9% to go out here and prove he was the man and he could beat this man. So he took a chance on himself.
So now every time Dev fight, so you mean to tell me because he took a 25 or 27% cut that anytime he fight, everybody got to take a 25?
No, that's not. I'm not saying everybody has to take that. But so what we did with that was this was literally the sanctioning body who decided along with the champion on this split due
That's bullshit.
based on the actual sanctioning body.
No. You pull up the
75-20.
WBC.
As a matter of fact, hold up.
Pull it
Look it up. 75-25, I believe, is the IBF split.
Pull it up, because this wasn't for no IBF title.
75-25 is the IBF split.
This is a WBC title.
No, this was for undisputed. This was for all the belts.
No, but he was the mandatory at the WBC.
Shakur coming in the door was not the mandatory for the WBC.
Well, what you mean he petitioned for it?
Yeah, he was the mandatory for the WBC.
He petitioned. I'm about to say after he beat yes. He was in position.
So when you undisputed, right? When you undisputed, you don't pick and choose and say, well, I'm gonna give you the IBF split. What are you talking about?
We fight for undisputed. You get whatever.
Oh, so now we get. Come on, bro. You know that's bullshit. Isn't that the same? Isn't that the same thing that Earl tried to say against Bud?
Hell no. No,
yes, it is. 70-30, 80-20, whatever the fuck we give you.
60-40,
70-30, 80-20, whatever we give you.
Take whatever we give you. Fuck that. You shouldn't have lost your belt. You should have kept your belt. You lost
Cam. The belt was at 130. What was his belt going to do?
That. He still because
Cam, the belt wasn't going to do that because he was dropping it anyway, Cam.
I know that, but he still had
what was he doing it?
He said, no, leverage. This is why I'm saying that, because there's a difference in saying you're a former 2-division world champion as in saying you're a current 2-division champion.
What do you mean? You can't be a current 2-division champion if you're not in the position. What are you talking about? That make sense. Make it make sense. Make that make sense.
Hold on, we're gonna put a pin in it because I gotta let Bug gonna stop Canelo
I want to hear this in an open panel. I want to hear this in an open panel.
And then my guy Blue just slid in. I gotta let them cook real quick. We're gonna put a pin in there, and I'm gonna come back to it. Cause damn it, I'm telling y'all. Listen, Mac.
He gonna say that you'll carry. That means he will be 135 pounder, 130 pounder. Still, he left the division.
I wish I had my computer. All I'm gonna say is if you had one shot. Somebody give me the 8 boom, 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 boom. If you had one shot to be undisputed, you
man,
take
that motherfucker never wanted to fight, bro. You offer that man 25%. That was some bullshit.
Hey,
can I just say this? It's super fast. All I wanted to say, B-Mac, was this. Shakur coming up to 135 was still the 130-pound WBO super champion. Why didn't he?
No, he wasn't. He never had a WBO.
No, he wasn't.
Why couldn't he? Petition, check his record. He was. He had the WBO belt. Why couldn't he petition Kambosos, make him his automatic mandatory coming up at that?
He wasn't the super champion.
He was not the super champion. You gotta have three. You gotta have 3 title defenses, bro. You gotta have 3 title defenses.
You either gotta have 3 title defenses or be unified to be considered super champion in the WBO.
When did he get the WBO belt?
He had the WBO after he beat Jamel Herring.
The third belt, the fight he lost the title on the scales would have been, I think, his third WBO title defense.
Okay, all right.
No, it would not have been.
I believe that would have been his third. He didn't,
because he fought Herring and then he fought Diaz and then he left the motherfucking division after his next fight. That was only his second fight. He would need a whole nother fight after that. He even had 3.
No. Valdez was the fight where he lost the title on the scales.
He didn't lose the fight to Valdez on the scales.
Yes, he did.
He beat Valdez. No, he did that.
He lost. No, I'm saying he lost the title on the scales. The Valdez fight.
No, he did not.
So what fight did it?
So what fight was it? Yes, it was.
No, it was not. It was the fight after that.
Oh no, it was the fight after that because that was the Oscar Valdez fight. Oscar got popped for testing dirty, and they said Oscar couldn't reclaim the belt, but Shakur could win it.
What?
If I'm not mistaken.
No, he didn't even get suspended.
I know that.
Yeah, Oscar Valdez didn't get suspended.
That's what I'm saying. In that fight, if I'm not mistaken, Oscar Valdez got popped for testing dirty.
But he did not get suspended. He didn't get punished.
No, not this time. This ain't the first time Oscar Valdez been popped, B-Mac. Before he fought Shakur, he tested dirty. That the stipulation of that fight.
That's not true.
If Oscar Valdez won the Shakur Stevenson fight,
not true.
The belt would become vacant, but Shakur could retain the title. That's what it was. Yes,
not
it was.
True.
Go back and look it up, Mac.
Not true. What is that? What does that have to do with anything in the fight thing at all?
Because you were saying in order to be a super champion, you have to have 3 title defenses, and I'm saying the Valdez fight would have been his 3rd title defense, but he lost the fight.
No, it was not. No, it was not. No, it wasn't. What are you talking about?
Where's my box rec? Who did he fight after he fought Jamel?
Box rec, please, unless you want me to get to my computer. You know
who did he fight? I'm in the car.
Now, I'm on box rec right now. After Jamel Herring, he fought Oscar Valdez. Then Robertson Fonseca.
Thank you.
Boom.
I told you he lost. He lost on the scale with Conceição. I said that 3 times.
Thank you. Exactly. Which would have been his 2nd defense.
No, everybody got.
He had to have a whole nother fight. He had to have a whole other fight at 130 just to even qualify to be super champion.
But you know the phenomenal thing about all this, no matter what happened, I felt like the Haney offer was a pump fake, but he should have called his bluff. Because look at that. I went from saying, Shakur, you about to have a breakout performance, to where he pissed me off where I don't even want to see him right now. So he should have called Haney's bluff. He got some work to do. And he needs
That's his handler's fault, though.
He really pissed me off. Bro. Shakur really pissed me off because going into that fight, I'm thinking he's gonna have a breakout.
Who we got? It's hold on, we gotta let Buggo stop Canelo cook. Then it's on you, Brim. Then it's on you, Blue.
All right, fall back.
Man, what up? Salute, panel. Salute, chat.
What up?
Salute.
Yeah, the whole. First, I'm gonna just say everybody talking about the Shakur situation. Like to me, they ain't finna fight right now, which they already said that. And Ryan finna fight on the 20th, so it's really pointless to talk about that. But Ryan said that him and Shakur agreed to fight next. You know what I'm saying? So whether Ryan win or not, he said if he win, he gonna try to fight Tank at 140. If not, then he gonna fight Shakur. So Shakur said he'll fight Ryan whether he win or lose. So you know what I'm saying? That's the fight I want to see at 140. I'm looking forward to that.
But Shakur also told him no matter what. He said he want to fight him no matter what, though. He said fight me next after, no matter what.
Exactly.
But how the hell both of them gonna fight him next? Because Tank Holloway, he want to fight him after fight Mark. He want to fight Shakur next.
You know, Tank said that last year too. We know how that played out. So
it's Tank ain't gonna fight rematch that dude.
I don't think Tank gonna fight Shakur or Ryan at 140. He ain't gonna fight Ryan at 140 or Shakur at 135. You know, but
I was gonna say he not gonna move up to 140. I don't think he fight nobody, bro. When he fought Barrios at 140, he already said he didn't like how he felt at 140. He not staying up here.
Even besides that though, he still see the thing with Tank. Like he said, he beat Porter weighing more than 147, so he ain't scared of 140. So he just talking, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I gotta ask the panel something real quick, if you don't mind. So check this out. I was on BF to whatever that nigga's name is podcast. I was on his panel, right? And this nigga was telling me that he was saying that Shakur, his handler, basically offered they were asking for 50-50 when it came down to it. But Shakur he was like, anybody can show proof that he because Shakur wasn't asking for 50. His handlers might have been asking for 50-50, but Shakur said, I'll take 35 because that's all he was trying to get, was 30% to 35.
Look at the tweets. I believe I was about to say check Shakur page because I want to say he did make a tweet about the
if he
percentage.
if he said he'll pay you if somebody can prove it, don't believe it because he owed me $700, so he ain't
No,
even
no,
gonna
no, no, no,
spend
no,
on
no,
that.
no. Listen, I ain't going back, but he was just we were going back and forth, and other people started hopping on the panel. They was like, "Bro, you just like you dude just talks with so much passion where he be saying anything. Then he'll knock you, put you out on
The
the
mute.
backstage, all kind of
Mm-hmm.
bullshit, man." I'm
Yeah,
like, nigga, I said, man, you were talking with too much emotion, bro. Like you make it seem like what you're saying is always golden, but what somebody else is not golden. And then we're telling you to prove it, and where'd you get your information? Oh, I got it from this person, or I heard it from Score. Well, nigga,
that's
we said the same thing, and you trying to say that we capping?
that's how
You know what I'm
all those channels do the same thing. Well, all them do that.
saying? Yeah, man.
But so yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to see Ryan and Shakur next. I think that's a good fight.
Yeah, I do too.
And
I agree with you.
yeah, then as far as the Bud, like the Fundora and Tim Tszyu is a better fight than Keith Thurman to me. You know what I'm saying? But it still ain't worth $80, so they need to lower that price on that pay per view if they're gonna still charge pay per view for it. But
That shit should be $49.99.
yeah,
No,
30
nigga, it should be
39.99. So
nigga,
Got it. That
39.99.
shit should be free.
so
It should
yeah,
be
the
thirty nine
I,
ninety
thirty.
I
nine
ain't gonna
at the
lie, it's a
max.
Tuesday night fight. It's a
Yeah,
Tuesday night fight, but fuck, we gotta at least make that bit $49.99.
30.
Really
Yeah,
$39.99, but
39.
hey,
That's what I said.
That's like back in the day, one of them fucking voluntary fights when niggas
yep,
say, yeah, this is a voluntary, so it happens on a Tuesday and Wednesday, and everybody talking about it, and that's when you get the upset and all of that. But other than that,
yep.
this
So
shit ain't. Come on, man, you ain't
yeah,
trying to charge nobody no money for this.
Give me a Tuesday night fight
I,
with Mills Lane, and I'm all in for this shit.
yeah,
Exactly.
but I think the price should be lowered on that. But and as far as the winner, like they can't really stop Crawford from fighting the WBO. But if one of them, only way he'll not get both belts if one of them be a straight coward and just drop the belt and then fight for the WBC. That's the only, you know what I'm saying, fight somebody. You know, if PBC run an audible, they can actually do that. You know what I'm saying? But Bud is in line, so I'm hoping they just. I don't see Tim Tszyu really doing that. Some people say it, but I think he'll fight Bud. You know what I'm saying? If he win, but either one of those fights, Bud or Fundora, I got Bud stopping both of them. You know what I'm saying? And the far as like Fundora height, like I had put in the chat earlier, Mendoza, he 5'10", Bud 5'8", so it ain't the height, but it's the reach. Like he stopped Fundora, and he got a 70-inch reach. Bud got a 74-inch reach, so he could definitely knock dude out. You know what I'm saying? So I got
Absolutely.
Bud winning either one of those fights. And then and as far as this I wanted to talk about the Devin and Ryan fight too, because I'm looking forward to that. And I'm slightly leaning towards Devin, but I think it's gonna be a good fight, better than people expect, because some people just think Devin just gonna straight dominate. But the fact that they fought 6 times, they know what each other do in the ring. And Ryan, he on this little quest to be the best. I give him a lot of credit for even be willing to fight Tank, Devin, and Shakur number one. I want to say that. I give him props for that.
But
But the fact that he ain't worried about Devin power. He don't respect his power. So he finna
so
go for it. You know what I'm saying? So if he fought him, he used to him in the ring already in his head. And he feel like Devin, he keeps saying Devin ain't stop nobody, this and that. So he finna go in there. He finna go for it.
so
So
but
if he
go
could catch Devin, it
I
can
want to
happen.
ask you a question too, real quick.
ask my question.
While you cooking, not to cut you off.
Yeah.
If Ryan faces Dev and then backdoors and fights Shakur right after that, would you say he has one of the most formidable resumes between uh he, Tank, Shakur, Dev, all those guys?
He got a
Hell no.
I would say he got a better resume than all of them except Devin. Yeah.
Hell no.
I mean, I know they're more accomplished and that they won belts and Ryan has not, but I'm saying in the quality of the
Yeah,
opposition.
he fought the top of the top. He fought
Hold,
the
hold,
top of the
hold.
top. But
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut y'all off, man. But and where I come from, you don't get points for just getting into the ring. You gotta have victories, bro. I
we
mean,
saying
Ooh,
we talking about resume.
understood.
exactly. Ghost Guerrero fought all kinds of champions, but he didn't win the belts. He didn't win none of them. Sean
True.
Porter then fought everybody, but he didn't win them.
But
So
still
for
But we
me,
always said that Sean Porter had the best.
he got the
We
best
said Porter
resume.
had the
nah,
best resume.
not me, not me.
But the
I
rest,
didn't.
your
You can
resume,
get up there and fight guys, but you got to win some of the fights, bro.
yeah, you do.
You
But
can't come back and beat. You can't come back to lose the Tank, lose the Devin, lose Shakur, and say I got a great resume.
but we
To
didn't. We
me,
don't. But we
that
don't
shit
know.
don't. I mean, bro.
We don't know if he gonna. We don't
You
know if he gonna
you
lose
got
all those
quality
fights he got.
opponents and you took
You
ass
see what I'm
whoopings to
saying?
all of them.
That's
We
what
don't.
I'm
I got
saying.
you.
Now, if he win, yes, I'll give you that. But if
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
lose, bro, you can't lose them. You can't lose them matches. And I'm gonna say you got a great resume because your resume filled with L's.
But I
Right.
wanted to
I feel
ask.
that, but
That's what I
I
was getting
give
ready
him a
to.
lot
Question.
of
That's what I
respect
believe
for
too. I was
taking
getting ready
But
to
you
say that.
took those
He gonna
L's
have
to
me.
quality opposition, B Mac. You got your
Don't
ass whooped in
matter,
quality.
bro.
Hey,
Don't matter.
hey, you got your
Don't
ass whooped in quality and style. Like,
don't matter, bro.
But
I'm just saying. I'm
Devin,
sorry. You gotta have some victories in there, bro. That's all.
I got you. I got you.
Hold on,
if
I
that,
just wanted to ask Bud this quick question. If
yeah,
you saying you slightly leaning towards Dev, but when you look at skill set, who's made the most improvement out of looking at these two
De-
young fighters?
Devin Haney for sure. Devin Haney.
Oh, okay, so for me, that's what tells me it's gonna be a domination because one fighter is now coming into his weight and his confidence. The other fighter is just all over the place. You
Yeah,
don't know what his
but
end game is in boxing. You don't know where he wants to end up. You don't know if he fighting for legacy or he fighting for the bag. You
right.
feel
Real
me?
I
quick
just
too.
but what
I
I
just
say.
want to make a quick point. I misspoke earlier when I was talking about the. I said it was the IBF split. It's actually the WBC split is 70-30. The WBC split is 70-30. However, it's actually left up to the president, Mauricio Suleiman, because if y'all remember, they ordered Fury versus Wilder at a 80-20 split.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So but before I go back to the Devin thing about that too, what I was trying to say to Mag Mob earlier, sometimes if you feel like you can win, it's to me it would have been good for him to take a chance on being undisputed just for 5% less. You was only gonna get 30 if you go that route, but if you just take the 25 for sure, no ifs, ands, or buts, you got a chance at undisputed. So if he really felt like he could win like that, I feel like he would have just went for it. And he probably think he should have went for it. He probably feel like he didn't do the right thing, but who knows?
But
But
but don't you remember what he said? He said that was his easiest fight. Watch how easy he make the fight look.
yeah,
So what's his excuse? You said that man's easy.
he should
Just
have.
the part that BMAC just don't want to recognize.
So
He
tell me this
Yeah,
then. Oh, if I don't want to recognize, then tell me this then. Why everybody else get over 25% except for Shakur?
because you said that man was easy.
Nah. I don't want to hear that, bro. No, you cannot sit here and sit over here and say everybody else get over 25 except Shakur.
Did
There's
you
a
see
reason for that.
the deflection? Did you
There's a
ask,
reason for that. No, you're deflecting. There's a
yo?
reason for that.
but look,
But
hold
I'm
on
saying,
before y'all finish. I just want to say if Devin don't get that respect early, it could be a real problem for him. If he don't get respect early in that fight, it's gonna
Well, who?
it's with Ryan Garcia. If he
do
can't
you think his power has translated or has increased since
yeah
going up to 140?
yeah I do because he's you talking about Devin.
Yes.
Yeah, because he dropped Regis. He stunned Regis about 3 times in that fight. Had him walking back, spent him like it has went up, but I don't know. Like Regis is not the same type of fighter as Ryan, so it's like that's why I think it's gonna be a good fight because we're gonna have to definitely gonna have to
Who's
earn
more
that
of a
respect
dog?
early.
Wait. Who's more of a dog to you? Because one guy we know has a track record of quitting. We watched him quit.
I mean, you know how we gonna go all. Everybody got their opinion on that, but I don't think we all know Ryan definitely wasn't at his full capacity in that fight. So if he was, would he still have quit? I don't think so. I don't think
Mm.
so. So
You
I
feel
think
like the weight drain, the weight cut had an adverse effect on
But
him in that
yeah,
Tank fight?
for sure. Because if you look at his 2 previous fights, his body, it looked completely different than when he fought Tank. He's dramatically smaller, on top of being injured and sparring, which we already know Floyd paid $100,000 for that information. Dude came out and said he hurt Ryan to the ribs, so we already knew he was injured. So he already didn't fight at that weight for like a year and a half. He fought 2 fights at 140. Then all of a sudden dropped to 136. Then he had a rehydration clause, 10 pounds, and an injury. So it wasn't he won what he would be at 140. If Tank fight him at 140, it'd be a different fight. Not saying he'll win, but it wouldn't. He wouldn't just he quit in the same spot he got injured in sparring with. So obviously it have to have some effect. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let me ask you, but young man, who just said that?
Bud gonna stop Canelo.
Okay, let me ask that. So where did all that help Ryan Garcia at?
Where did that help him at?
Yeah.
All that was against Ryan Garcia.
Right. So it didn't help him none, right?
No, it didn't help him none.
So he took it. Just like everybody say Shakur need to take it.
He
right? He took it and it didn't help him at all.
I wouldn't say it.
He took those stipulations because
he was already popular. That fight to me was a popularity contest.
Like of course it was. So my point was that it didn't help him any because he took the L and now he about to take another L.
But it helped him because it showed his value. So we know Ryan doing bigger. He's potentially doing bigger sales than everybody in 140 and 135. And that's
so why take this fight?
What you mean with Devin Haney? That's a chance at a belt. And this fight against
Devin, a money fight.
Yeah,
that's
this fight.
It's not a money fight because Devin don't move the needle. He don't sell no units. Ryan sells the units.
We really not gunning for Devin to move the needle. We really introducing Devin to Ryan's fan base.
Do y'all understand that? Y'all understand this helps Devin out way more than it helps Ryan out.
Listen,
this don't help Ryan out, bro.
You're
Ryan
introducing Devin Haney to Ryan Garcia's fan base.
It works out because it's a title on the line, Devin title on the line, and Ryan is the money man. So it's like Tank.
It's a win-win.
But you're not going to win because you ain't worked on nothing. When you talk about your skill, you just go from Tank, and then now you're going to go to Devin, you're going to take another L. Then you go to Shakur, you take another L.
I mean, he might not, but it's still going to be a good fight.
But them Instagram followers keep going up and up.
And your money gonna start going down and down when you keep losing and losing.
Well, I mean, that's yet to be seen. But as far as now,
Canelo got how many L's?
Canelo got 2.
He got 2. Ryan got 1.
But Canelo got what? 70 fights in what? He lost what? We talking about what? 10 years in between losses?
It's a different look. It's a different time. Think about it. When the last time somebody sold over 1 million pay-per-views? It was Canelo. Out of all these fighters since Mayweather left, the only person who did it was Canelo. And now the next person doing it is Ryan. So that's telling you
Ryan and Tank. Yeah.
Right. And I agree with that. And my point is this. When you got smoke like that, this is the wrong move to go in there and mess around with Devin and the rest of them, bro.
You're getting it a little twisted because if you look at the path, it's clear to me. At one point you fought for the bag. That was versus Tank. Now this is your attempt at legacy. So you're going to fight the more technical Ryan, in Devin Haney.
And Ryan already said,
which is not a smart move.
He said Devin is the hardest out of all those.
I mean, when you saying it's not a smart move because you're a person that's looking at Ryan Garcia's skill set versus Tank and his.
Now if he stops Devin,
you're a safe gambler, B-Mac.
If he stopped Devin, I'm gonna say I was totally wrong.
Right. I'm about to say you don't take no risk, B-Mac. You don't gamble. Sometimes you got a crap shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
hold up, you didn't already did the crap shot, bro, and lost.
It's not a full going. That's why I'm not saying.
Jump back out there again. Fuck it.
You send your ass home broke.
Jump back out there again. Fuck it.
I say 60-40 Devin. It's not that far fetched for him to win. You know what I'm saying? Because
I got you.
he could crack Devin out.
I'm going like 80. I'm going like 80-20, Devin.
Same as the purse split, huh? It's crazy.
I'm going like AC with that one. I just don't see where he can win this fight. And then look how he acted on top of it.
Yeah, you could try to act that way and think that that shit is going to be a distraction for Dev, but that when you do it incorrectly, like you doing, you only make it motivation for that person to want to bring out their complete A side and get all the little tweaks in their armor and engine done, so they can get you up out of there early and then say, yeah, this was the point we tried to tell y'all. You know,
Yeah, that's my
Tank got him out. Tank got him out with this. I got him out here.
I know what you're
He
saying.
doesn't understand why everybody wants to fight him. That's the whole point. Like everybody want to fight him because they see the money. They see the money they can make off of him.
I mean, next to Tank, he's probably one of the most popular fighters in the game.
No,
I agree.
Here's my take on this. Next to Tank, he is the A side on bringing people to the table.
Period.
He got more heart than Tank. I know that much.
You feel what I'm saying? So when you look at how Ryan Garcia sold,
I'll give you that too.
You feel what I'm saying? When you look at how he sold the Tank fight, look at now how he's selling the Devin Haney fight. He's choosing the Floyd Mayweather route, but in a different way of being the villain.
No,
But see, it's like he's not even. Before we get to that, I gotta let Blue cook real quick.
I was just finna say, put a pin in there and we'll get back.
Yeah, I gotta let Blue cook because I want to.
My bad, man. I thought everybody could.
No, we got one more. Expert was in. He slid back out though. I don't know where he went. But yeah, going out to my dog Blue Hustle, man. You're back on with the apostles in the sanctuary. Testify, my brother. Where'd Brim go? Brim was in here too.
Oh no, I think he slid out.
Blue Hustle man. Don't let no motherfucker Blue Hustle man on
Brim
here, man.
No, Brim in here. Go ahead. We still got two more. We got Blue in there. We got Brim.
Man, what we let Blue Hustle man on for, man? Fuck, man, I'm out, man.
What's up, everybody on the panel, man?
Hey, Blue,
what's up, Blue?
Yeah,
Blue. I gotta apologize, man. I just been fucking up, man. Long nights and sleeping way too late to try to get this shit open, man. That's my fault.
Okay. Well, let's chop it up tomorrow, man, on some real shit. No matter what.
Yeah, for sure. Because I'm completely free tomorrow.
Okay, for sure. We'll make that happen, man.
You on East Coast time too, so it's late as hell over there.
But okay, so I'm gonna put it to you like this, man. I think the Terence Crawford move is good. You know, I do believe. I also feel like Keith Thurman not being in the fight is a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like Fundora. To be honest with you, I wouldn't have mind seeing Keith Thurman fight Tim Tszyu, but Fundora, I don't believe he should actually be the person that's, you know, fighting right now. I believe it should be somebody that didn't take a loss. You know what I'm saying? So even though he is fighting for the belt, you know what I'm saying, but he's just doing it for he just stepped up. So
he had a chance at a vacant title. Even if he didn't get this fight, he was already.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. And that's why I'm like, you know, he was already, you know, already in a position to get in the belt, but I just feel like they should have gone to the other dude because the other dude was undefeated, right?
Can I interrupt you real quick? I don't mean to.
No, go ahead.
According to Tim Tszyu, when they came to him by the PBC, the PBC said you can either have Fundora or you can have Laura. Which one you want? He said, give me Fundora because Laura got a fight with Zarafa and I don't want to fuck up his championship, you know, belt. So give me Fundora. And that's how that went.
Okay, I got you. Thank you. Well, I think it'd be a good fight, but Bud gonna run through both of them. It doesn't matter who won. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna be realistic. So
it's true.
Yeah, Bud gonna knock out somebody. He knocking out somebody, and that's just real shit. So whoever flips up to the plate, and if it's Fundora, I think he's gonna knock out Fundora quicker. You know?
Yeah.
So
I do too.
Yeah, and the Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia fight. I believe that. I honestly believe that. It's like Ryan does have a puncher's chance. You see what I'm saying? No matter what, Ryan does have a puncher's chance because he's got fast hands and he's got power behind that. So speed equals power. That's just real shit. So Mayweather proved that all the time. You know what I'm saying? Speed produces power. But I believe that Devin Haney's gonna mop him. I'm just gonna be honest with you. That's how it should play out. And fuck, man. And another thing too, man. Boot's got to do something, man. He got to step his game up, man. He needed better handler. And Shakur, I wish Shakur had better handlers too, man. Because the way he's been moving around, man, it's just kind of sad. But
What?
I just feel like it's sad, bro. I got nothing but love for Shakur, but like him not taking the fight, I would have snatched that shit up, bro. And that's the only thing I could really say negative about him because his handlers is not. They should have just told him, man. They should have been like, man, take this motherfucking fight. You're gonna be undisputed, bro. Take this fight. Just take it. That's what I would have did. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't like people judging him off his last fight.
I'm not judging him off his last fight. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just being honest with you, man. He should have just took the fight. I mean, it's just something.
Come on, man.
I mean, I feel like him at least calling a bluff would have did the same thing that Bud did to PBC when they said no guarantee, and he said, okay, let's make the fight. He called a bluff. He pulled a whole card.
Exactly.
And niggas had to scramble, go back to the table, go back to the drawing board, and really try to come up with something tangible.
And that's what I used to say when people like, oh, the deal wasn't real. Well, he should at least try to take it just to see.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying, man. I'm glad y'all agree with me. I'm glad y'all agree with me.
I'm glad I got some help. Get this old ass nigga B-Mac. Get that nigga.
Hey,
Jump
y'all
that
niggas,
nigga. Hold it.
y'all niggas
Hold it.
wild, man.
Hold his leg.
Hold on.
Y'all niggas wild, man. Hey, man, I'm just
Blue,
saying,
hold his
bro.
arms. I'm a good
Look,
chicken.
man, when you was look, everybody in the box game work hard to get where they going. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, Shakur, Tank, whatever, right?
Nah, fuck all that B-Mac.
No, bro, no.
When
This ain't no soft shit. Hold up, this ain't no soft shit. This ain't no soft shit. When you sit back and you fight to be a champion, and not only you become a champion, you become a 2-division champion. You also become a lineal champion. I mean, not a lineal, a unified champion. On top of that, fighting other champions and taking belts from other champions. Don't sit back and tell me that I gotta take some shit that a fucking mandatory don't even have to fucking take. And you telling me to call the niggas bluff? What the fuck you talking about?
He getting more.
I'm a motherfucker. Hold up, bro. Look, Devin Haney. He wasn't a 2-division fucking champion.
D-Mac, look, you not realizing that.
I guarantee you, he'd have walked into that fight with at least 30 to 35%.
Hold up. Time out. On top of that, listen. On top of that, you talk about a motherfucker who can't sell. You gonna make the most money that you ever made by fighting me. Not by fighting somebody else, by fighting me. You're not going to make that kind of money fighting no fucking Regis. You're not going to make that fucking money by fighting nobody but other in that division except for Tank. There's nobody else at 135 that you're going to make more money than fighting motherfucking Shakur Stevenson. Point blank, period. So if I'm worth more money, you ain't 25%. Nigga, you offered me that because you knew I wasn't gonna take it.
You get more. You get more than you would get for a mandatory because you getting a chance at all the belts, and he would have been undisputed.
Yeah,
so you get more than you would have got for one belt just by that 5%. And if you know what I'm saying, so that's the pro and the con to it. It's 5% less. But you
that's true. Let me get out here to my guy, the Brim Reaper, the unbiased fan. My guy Stephen Brimley. That man been waiting patiently. I know he probably at work. Brimley, where you at, Brim Reaper? Is that Stephen Brimley? Shout out to my dog. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe. to the unbiased fan. Yes, sir. You crispy, man. Go ahead. You're back on with
All
the
right.
apostles. Go ahead,
So I've been
testify,
hearing
my
all
brother.
these wonderful points and all that. End of the day, we'll start off with Bud with the fantastic business move, unlike T.O., who does nothing but huff and talk and don't really put no action to those words because he didn't really want a Bud fight. He just wanted to promote himself. So
Sound
shout out to
drop.
that.
Sound drop.
All right, now going into the next part, Fundora versus Tim Tszyu. It's the same as Keith Thurman. I actually would have rather seen Keith Thurman because I would have loved to see him get knocked out and get finished off. That's what it was. That's what I wanted. That I
Oh
wanted to get
man.
that no more time Keith Thurman. Keith, no more time Thurman. That's what I wanted to see.
It still might
Because
be like that
Fundora,
though, Phil.
because Fundora got all that height, right, and smothers his punches. He's going to do okay till he doesn't do okay, and he's going to get knocked out. He's probably going to be a little bit gunshot because remember, this is his first fight since that knockout against Mendoza, even though he was winning the fight at the time he got knocked out. So, Tim Tszyu, I got him by mid to late stoppage, right? And, I see Bud and Tim being a really good fight, and I see Bud winning that fight, so that covers that. This whole Ryan and Devin Haney fiasco, listen, I feel like Ryan Garcia was sabotaging the fight, not promoting. He was sabotaging it. But the thing is, in New York, New Yorkers wait to the last minute. I'm buying my ticket. I'm just waiting for them prices to go down. But I'm getting me a ticket. I'm getting one. I'm going to the fight. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting because I know them prices gonna come down. Them prices are stupid high,
Where you
right?
staying, Billy?
I live in New Haven, Connecticut. So that's a 45-minute drive for me. So
Okay.
I'm gonna buy my parking space,
Yeah.
but use my parking app, buy my parking about maybe about 5-minute walk to the stadium in Brooklyn, and I'm gonna be in there. So
I'm glad you're
and
supporting it, man. Salute.
That's
yeah, I
what's up,
definitely got to go to
man.
the
That's
fight.
what's up.
But first of all, we got to see the fight happen. Because I'm still on the fence that the fight is going to actually happen.
Wear a bright
Because it's
wear a
kind of
bright
weird that
hat,
you
bro,
got
so we can pick
Barbosa
you
there
out
at
in
the
the
press
crowd.
conference talking about I'm ready to come in just to
Yeah,
step in.
that was weird to me too.
That's oddball shit, right? That's super oddball shit. But
That looked like
then
mental warfare too, Brim. That looked like you trying to throw the Haney camp off. Now
Yeah.
I gotta
no,
prepare for Barboza
that
and
ain't mental
Ryan
warfare.
too.
That's them trying to protect their assets because they know that they dealing with an unstable fighter. That's what they really doing. At the end of the day. And that's not promotion what he do. We talking about children and shit being raped and he got on phone. That's
I
not
mean,
promotion,
that's
bro.
all.
That's
That's
some
all
odd
true
shit.
though. We
Yeah,
know
that
that's
was
the
some
truth.
other
So
shit.
it ain't like so. To me, it ain't that big of a deal because we know what's going on.
That's some odd shit. Yeah, that was some other shit.
It ain't like so.
Oh, the back echo is crazy.
Mr. Gold,
I hear
mute
myself
your
now.
mic, man.
Somebody got the tape delay going on, man.
There ain't nobody but Mr. Gold, old ass, but they got them loud ass
This ain't
TV.
1978 NBA where they got on tape delay. What's going on?
He got
But
that loud ass TV back
He
there.
got the flow
continuing on,
bottle with the
everybody talking
water.
about Ryan got to punch his chance, man. Listen, Devin Haney
I
just got to be
apologize
patient.
for that, gentlemen. I
It's okay,
apologize
my
for that.
brother. It's okay.
No,
It's okay, my brother.
hold on. I'm about to go back out. I don't want to say this in here. I apologize. I had to come back on. I had Steven Brim over here lying to me going some goddamn fight. He ain't got no damn money.
What
Okay,
up with the
that's
gold?
cool.
Sure.
You
What up,
done? You
baby?
done talking? You finish or you done? Back in King. Fuck out of here,
Let him
bro.
Hey,
finish, Mr. Gold.
He got the
Finish or
Mr.
flow
you
Gold,
bottle
done,
with the
Gold. You
water
always want
around
to
it.
fucking pick at me, old bum ass. Conspiracy Gold. Once you go help Wilder in his training camp for him fighting nobody, fuck out of here. All right. So when it comes to the fight itself, I feel like Ryan, this old amateur shit is overblown. Since the amateurs they were on the same level, those things have changed. Ryan has degressed, Devin has progressed. End of the day, I think all he got to do is be patient for 3 to 4 rounds, and if Ryan's gonna get frustrated, he's gonna leave himself open. And I got money on it. This is a little $50 bet, but it's gonna bring me some phenomenal gains. That $50 will turn into like 700 because I think Devin's gonna try to knock him out before Tank did. So I got him between round 5 and 7 for Devin and the KO because I saw the power of 140. He's gonna
That's
frustrate Ryan. Ryan's gonna do something stupid and he's gonna get knocked out. Mark my words. All
Brent.
right, yeah.
That's the same exact point I made. I said Dev, what they sleeping on is the fact that Dev is out to prove a point. The more technical guy that y'all say is pillow fisted, I'm gonna knock this nigga out before Tank did.
Yep, that's exactly what we're gonna try to
It's
do.
like
No,
you know.
with no rehydration clause, none of that shit. This dude's supposed to be at 100% physically. I'm gonna knock this nigga the
I'm
fuck.
glad you said physically because the mental part that shit fucked up. But
Yeah.
okay, continuing on. I don't want to see fucking Shakur fucking fight no Ryan Garcia. Y'all talking about this? Fuck out of here. He need to fight Murtala or need to fight Cepeda. That's his fight in July that he's to talk about. I want to see him fight one of those.
Cepeda running though. He already
Cepeda don't want to fight him, bro.
What do you mean? How you know that?
Because he don't. Because Coach Panda said he don't want to fight him. He don't want to see that fight.
When did he say that?
The day Bob already moving to make that fight for July.
On Mill City?
That had to happen in the last 2 days.
On Sunday, he said it's
Sunday. Mill City. Mill City did an interview.
Okay, cool. So Cepeda out of there because he's a challenge. But you don't want to look bad against Shakur. Because Shakur, unfortunately, his offense has been dookie, but his defense has been phenomenal. I'm gonna get into that because y'all said something that I'm gonna get into about Shakur. But let me continue with the Shakur stuff. He should fight Murtala then. That's what he should fight.
That's the other fight Shakur was talking about. So it's probably gonna be that.
Yeah, but here's my thing. Y'all say, oh, you should be holding that fight against him. Yes, the fuck I should. I'm gonna tell you why I should. Shakur was the guy I was looking at that could beat everybody. So nobody can say, oh, you a Shakur hater. No, I'm the guy that was like, I was looking at that fight, saying this is going to be a breakout performance. He finna come out here and lay the law down against Edwin De Los Santos, and his stratosphere is finna rise. He did the exact fucking opposite. Both of them sucked ass. No, hold on. Let me finish these bars. Bars. Both of these motherfuckers went in the ring and didn't do shit. If I wasn't at work, I would have threw something at my TV. I was at work, so I was able to deal with it. But goodness gracious, that was the worst fight of 2023. And the thing is, it wouldn't have been that bad if you had to say, yo, my bad on the performance, I'm going to make it up, and then shut the fuck up and get back in the camp and get working. You know what I mean? Hand hurt, all that. That's cool. There's been plenty of people who've been hurt before and put up way better performances than that shit that I watch. Now, this is where my issues really got real. Because Andre Ward with this, he talented but never could draw more than 5,000 in a fucking stadium ass telling him, oh, that's good. That's not good. The people, I know 3 people that went to that fight, and it was people.
Did you see?
Casual fans said they will never go to a Shakur fight again. His drawing power took a significant hit, and instead of just saying my bad, he gonna go talk about, oh, you don't know shit about boxing. Y'all have to fucking watch my fight.
But he did say my bad.
But look, at first.
You can't put up a performance, then talk shit to the people who pay your salary. You could be making 3,000, not 3 fucking million. You out of your fucking mind? How the fuck you gonna tell somebody, oh, you don't like it, don't watch it? Well, guess what, motherfucker? We won't watch that shit.
But look,
calm down, Brimley.
Hey, look, what's your name, bro?
Let me get these bars off. I'm good. I'm just getting. Listen, you know how I get. I'm passionate about boxing. But
I said you gotta calm down.
I'm good. Chill, bro. I'm good.
Don't have a heart attack on those motherfuckers. Everybody gonna come save you.
Go. I'm Gucci. I'm a physically fit 44 going on 45-year-old man. Okay, I done lost 20 pounds. I'm in the gym. I done went to the last 2 months. I've been listen, in the last I've been at Chad Dawson's gym. I done got my ass pieced up 2 weeks ago. I got my ass beat 2 weeks ago in the gym.
Summer body brim.
Yeah. From 227 to 207. You heard?
But, let's go, Brim. Summer body, baby. Let's go.
I do not think that the offer from Devin was genuine, but he should have called their bluff because now look what he's at. He's not in a favorable position right now. He's not. Now, can he take advantage of that and be able to navigate through that? Yes. But I just need him to be quiet, focus on your game, and go out there and kick ass, and then your fans will come back. But right now, where he stands, there's people who do not want to see Shakur fight, and now people who already was not afraid of fighting him because he's so defensively sound and such has great footwork. Now they got an excuse not to fight him, and now it's made it worse for him. So instead of talking about don't watch my fights, then he should have just said my bad and put his head down, and just got to work. That's all I need to see.
Go rematch the nigga and beat him again.
I want to respond.
Nobody want to see that rematch. Get the fuck out of here.
So look. When if you seen his knuckle after that fight, because that came out like
I seen that. So bro, I don't want to hear that shit.
Hold on, look.
It's been numerous fighters who's fought with injuries and broken shit, and put up a better performance than that, bro. That was the worst fight of 2023.
What I want to say is, like, look, when I started boxing, right? I was boxing, and then I was in my house one day. I had my glove on. And I was like punching the doorway, like the flat doorway. And with the gloves on, it didn't hurt at all. I'm like, boom. So I kept throwing hooks. I threw about 15 hooks at that bitch, hard as hell. It didn't hurt in the glove, but after that, later on that day, I was wondering why my hands and my whole knuckles were swollen. Like my knuckle was fucked up from doing that. So when your knuckle is swollen like that, you can't punch nobody. You
Can I
can't
ask
beat
you a
nobody.
question? How much did you get paid to punch that wall?
I didn't get paid nothing to do it. But look,
He got paid
look,
$3 million. I don't want to hear that shit.
Before we get sidetracked, what I'm saying is you can't. If this man is injured, you can't expect him to punch somebody with that hand. He was injured.
Use your other hand and use it well, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
And that's how he won the fight.
You gotta be
That's how he
realistic,
won the
man.
fight.
Like,
He won the
It was
fight
the worst
with his.
fight of the. It was the worst fight of the year. I'm sorry.
That's
No,
right,
no.
but that's
we've
his
had too
strong
many
hand,
fighters
though,
in
bro.
history that fought with broken hands and other injuries that didn't give us the worst fight of the year, bro.
but
I'm
that's
not gonna.
usually but a lot of times those people that you're talking about, they get injured in the fight.
In the fight, exactly.
They're
That's
not getting injured before the fight, bro.
and that
Like,
was
come
his
on,
left
man.
hand. He a southpaw. That's his left
Yeah,
hand.
that's his dominant. Come on, bro.
Man, listen,
have
I
to
hear
give him-
y'all, but
you gotta
if
give
he
him
never
that.
had a history of a ugly looking fight that wasn't appeasing, because at the end of the day, yes, this is sweet science, but you have to entertain people. You have to give them something to want to see.
Look,
If this was his
Bro,
first
that
time,
don't
I'd be
make
like,
no
okay,
sense. He could've
granted,
just,
this wasn't the first time
and
after
look,
the
but look,
would have
performance
backed
was
out the
boring as
fight.
shit.
So
He would have
look,
said
if
he
it
was
was that
dusted, man.
bad, everybody take a segment tonight. We still discussing Shakur, so it's not over. That's one fight. As long as he,
I didn't say it was over, but his stock is hit. We might be talking about Shakur, but there's a whole bunch of people. Listen, I talked to people who had never seen Shakur, saw Shakur, and said they don't want to see him again, bro.
After that fight, soon as
That's not a
Shakur
game.
did an
That's
interview,
real.
it was 15 minutes out. It was 430 comments. They can say what they want, but once he have a good performance, fans is gonna be right back on. Oh, Shakur
Right back.
did this.
Act like
Shakur
they
did
That's
never
that.
left.
what he need to do that, because right now I'm telling you, bro.
Right, I
I'm a
get it.
person
It's
that
gonna
was
happen.
saying Shakur beats them all, and right now I'm looking at Shakur like, whatever, man. Do what you got to do. Show me
So
something.
hold on.
I'm
So
from the
hold
state
on.
of
Hold on,
Missouri.
Brim. Let me ask
Until
you
you
something.
show
Hold
me
on.
something, I'm like,
Brim.
fuck it.
Brim. Hold on.
That's
Let me
fine.
ask you this, man. So basically, what you're saying is that the performance he made, that you think that he can't beat everybody still?
No,
Are you
no,
really
no.
trying to say that?
It's not just the performance. It's
No,
how
but
he.
listen to what I'm saying. But hold
It's
on, hold
not.
on, hold on. I asked you a specific question. Do you still think he can beat people, beat everybody that you felt like before, or did
I
that
don't
too?
know anymore. I don't know anymore.
Oh man, and why?
You want me to tell you why? I'm gonna tell you
Yeah.
why. I'm gonna tell you why. I saw
Okay.
Devin at 140. Devin ain't fighting at 135 no more.
What the hell does that have to do with Bryce T in
Because
China?
if he fight, that's one. But again, again, there's only a couple people that I felt like even had a chance against Shakur. Okay, so
Though 2 years ago, people were saying this about Devin. Oh, Devin is boring as hell. Even Ryan said that. He put me.
There's still people saying that. There's
So,
still people saying that.
look how much Devin came up since that. So that happens sometimes.
Yeah,
But
but
that don't mean
hold on.
he can't get it back, bro.
But Devin never had a performance like Shakur's performance.
But he was
Never
injured. At
and
first,
that's
look, I was
second
saying that at
time.
first. Like it was a bad
That's the
fight.
thing, man.
Once I saw his knuckles
Hey, but
before
hold
the
on
fight,
to that point, y'all. I gotta say, Dev
Man, get the hell out of here, AC. He got rocked like a motherfucker with Lenars, and he laid his ass in the corner.
But no, but
And
Man, come on,
he
bro.
at 140 now.
Come on, bro.
I was gonna say, but Dev's performance against Regis, Dev actually went out and broke Shakur's old record of being hit the least, making a motherfucker miss.
Right.
So it's like
And
Man,
he
but
actually was landing.
let him fight
He
again.
hurt.
that don't mean nothing.
Let him fight
Regis 4
again,
times.
not injured, then judge him. You can't
Yeah.
judge him off an
Bro,
injured fight,
but
bro.
he's already did. He did this.
Hold
He's
on. Let
already
me say
did
this
this
real
one
quick.
fight not injured, bro. You act like this is the first time we've had a bad performance for Shakur. That's not the first time. That's the whole point of this all. This is
Now
not the
check this
first
out,
time,
man.
bro.
Check this out. Do you realize the reason why Dos Santos didn't step up to him, didn't treat him like everybody else? Do you know why he didn't do that? Okay,
Dos
so the
Santos
reason
was
why
trash too, but we don't have we
no,
don't hold Dos
hold
Santos.
on.
We don't
You
hold Dos
don't know. You
Santos
don't
to the
know.
same regard as we
In the
hold Shakur
second round,
Stevenson.
bro, Brim, hold on. In the second round,
Hey, Big Bang, I sent you a text message.
in the second round, that man hit Dos Santos so hard, he backed him up. He backed him up with a punch.
One of the 20 punches he landed in the fight. Okay, cool. Congratulations.
But that's what made him not take chances like that, bro.
Bro, that means they both suck, bro. At the end of the day, that fight sucked. I will never watch that fight again, and it ain't the first time Shakur had a bad performance. I'm not saying it's the end of the world.
Yes, sir, Mr. Golden. Thank you, my brother.
I guarantee you gonna watch
Yeah, and anytime you fresh talk shit about me, I'm gonna bust your head open.
It's not just about the performance. It's about how he acted afterwards. It's how he acted afterwards.
Yes, sir.
If he had just said, "My bad, it is what it is," and keep it moving, then it it would have been over with. But now he
But
had
he
to
did
pop
do
shit.
that.
Had to pop shit to people who were actually making sure
How
he getting a $3 million
he
salary.
literally apologized for having a bad performance after the
And
fight.
then
Yeah,
talk
bro.
shit
What
right
are you
So
after.
what you
talking
And
about?
talking
then talk
about,
and
bro?
then said if you want to see the
Then
fight,
talk shit right after that, and
yeah.
then
So
got pissed off that
He
people
didn't.
criticized him for talking shit.
He didn't even make no
I'm
excuses.
retiring,
He
and
didn't
then
even.
said I'm
Yeah,
retiring.
that's what I'm
He
saying.
didn't
Like,
make
people
no
made him.
excuses until a
Panhandle.
month later when the
Hold
video
on, hold
came out.
on. Now the dude is actually out here telling them, "I'll fill in for this guy," when they already told everybody if Ryan doesn't make the fight, then Barboza is next. Barboza's out here tweeting and trying to get a fight, telling
I
Shakur,
mean, that's
I'll fight you. Hold on, let me finish. He said, I'll fight you. I'll fight you. Shakur then turns around and says, we're at 135. He's like, nah, come up to 140. You said you coming up to 140 to fight Dev, so fight me. Then you know what Shakur says? I'm not trying to go back and forth with nobody. You feel what I'm saying? He
because
said,
that's not a
I'm
big
not trying to
fight,
go
bro.
back.
He's not trying to go to
AC,
He said,
140.
hold on. He
but
said, I'm
AC,
not
you
trying to
know
go back and forth with nobody, but um, but
AC.
basically, don't call me out if you ain't in my weight class.
He fight at 135, but he will go up for the big fight with Ryan, just like Keyshawn. He's staying at 135, but he willing to go up to fight Tio only. So
Yeah,
that makes sense as far as money, bro. So you got to understand that.
yeah, and that's and that's
Barbosa
and
ain't
that's and
nobody.
Sense to what you're saying as far as money, but here's the problem. Here's the problem what I have with that. You got Lomachenko, you got Tank, and you got a Frank Martin. What's wrong with that money?
None of them trying to fight him. Come on
but
now.
they're not trying to fight him. Yeah, yeah,
Martin
and
already
also,
ducked the fight. Tank said he not gonna fight him, and Lomachenko chose Kambosos. Come on
but
now,
the
that's
real,
the
but
facts.
hold on. The real reason why Shakur
Either
even
one of
said
them,
that he'll step in is because of the simple fact that he wants to fight Devin. So instead of all that talk that he ducked him, because people are trying. So a lot of people, Devin Haney, a lot of people that like fans or Devin Haney, they say that Shakur ducked him. So
It's
he's like,
it's
well, fuck it, nigga, I'll fill in because I'll
it's
fight you. I'll
and
fight you no matter what.
even him saying stepping in
but
like
if that's
it's
the
unrealistic. But
case,
the
that
fans
logic makes
look
no sense because at the end of the day, there was an offer for you to take at 135. They were 3% to your lawyer.
right,
You
but
told your lawyer to start
we
negotiating.
gotta
It's a
add
50-50 fight.
I'm
No,
not
I'm
hearing
talking
it
that
about
shit.
ain't.
I don't believe the offer was legitimate, but he should have called the bluff. I just
I'm
want to
talking
add one
about
more
What
thing
I'm
before I
saying
get back
is
to
that
it. I don't
you
believe the offer was
came
legit,
out
but he
his
should have
face.
called their bluff. That's how I
What
personally
I'm
feel
saying
about
is
Yeah,
it. It is what
yeah,
it
I
out
is.
feel
his
the same
face.
way.
He came out his face asking 50-50.
but
So
we
he
kind of
got
I'm
to
just
say,
saying
no,
we
it's
I
passed
not.
that
mean,
point. I'm talking
listen,
about
that's
the
over and
stepping
done
in
with now.
part.
But I just want to add one thing real quick though with Canelo and Benavidez. I think Canelo's a duck. I think Benavidez's team is a bunch of clowns who can't keep their story right. I had Samson Kapowicz come at me, told me I ain't know shit about boxing. I said, maybe I don't know shit about boxing, but guess what I do know? You be capping all the damn time. That's Samson Kapowicz. See,
And
I think
Benavidez.
what's
Oh,
going
good,
on
my
right
bad.
now. I don't want to talk about this too much because I said I didn't want to talk about it because I don't. I think it's a soap opera between them two. Maybe we get the fight,
Man,
maybe
they
we
ducking
don't.
each
Fuck it.
other,
But this is
bro.
what I think. I think Canelo despises Team Benavidez and Heat. And the thing is, if you don't like somebody, you don't want to help nobody put no money in their pocket. I think it's personal. He don't like them, and he don't want to put no money in their pocket. Listen, this boxing shit is a fraternity. These guys might put on an image where they dislike somebody, but they'll be hug up and they'll show a lot of love and respect. As we can see that Bud and Errol Spence, they show respect to each other because they made money together. But when you really despise somebody on that level to some degree, even though I think it's a duck, I think it's personal where you say like, I don't fuck them clowns. I ain't putting no money in their pocket. I ain't helping them build their
But look,
profile up.
I,
Fuck
I'm
them.
Yeah,
kind of.
nigga,
I mean, you can
did
say
y'all
that,
hear what
but I
Terrence
think Canelo don't want to fight Benavidez, and he don't want to fight Bud because, but at the same time, Benavidez put himself in that position by losing his belt twice, with the weight and with the drugs. So you lost that opportunity. Also, if he really wanted to force his mandatory position, he would have took it all the way to the courts and got it
Yeah,
for
but what
sure.
WBC gonna do though? That's the thing.
But
That's
no,
a double-edged sword. You know WBC
but look,
world boxing corruption. Come
we
on,
know
man.
that, but once you go to court, they're gonna have to do it. And also, though, another thing with Benavidez, he wasn't even willing to go to the zone and fight him over there when Canelo was in between who he was gonna fight with networks.
That's why I'm not hearing neither one of their sides. I feel like both sides
exactly.
is
He wasn't
right
willing
now.
to leave PBC to go fight to get the Canelo fight. So that's on him. I'm not even fit to fight forward with him.
He didn't have to leave the PBC. All he had to do was go over for one fight, a one-off.
That's what I just said. One-off. He's not even willing to do that.
What about Errol Spence shutting down Keith Thurman fight?
Yeah, that's what I said. He said that tonight. And Benavidez, he ran all the way to 175 when he said he want Canelo or Morrell. You didn't get Canelo, but you didn't fight Morrell. You just went up in weight. He a coward too, bro. He a coward too. I don't respect him for that shit. You ducked Morrell.
That's his goofy ass team. It ain't really Benavidez. I think Benavidez on the core. I'm all right with Benavidez to the core of him as an individual. It's a stupid ass team. I think his team is a bunch of goofies, bro. Jose and Samson Capowicz, they can't keep their story straight. There's always something different. There's always this. I mean, listen. I don't want to waste too much oxygen on that fuck shit because
Canelo fighting. He stopped the world to tell us he fighting an American and now he fighting a Mexican. Like, come on, dude. You made that big announcement for what? To fight a Mexican? You just said you fight an American. Like, that shit weak.
Canelo's scared of Terence, man. For real.
Yeah.
I won't say he's scared of Terence. I just say the risk reward is just so largely off.
I won't say he's scared, but
the risk reward is hella off balance because if he wins, they're going to say you were supposed to beat him. If you lose, then all you do is prop up Bud even more.
Nobody said, look, see, if he wins, he's supposed to be. Nobody gonna say that because when he beat Charlo,
I'm sorry.
We said,
bro, when he beat Charlo, nobody gave him credit for that win, bro. Because Charlo went out like a sucker, bro.
Went out like a sucker. Now look, exactly what you said. Charlo went out like a sucker. We don't blame it on Canelo or you brought him up. No, we blame it on Charlo didn't fight.
Yeah, but nobody's giving him credit for the win, bro. I mean, listen, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to disagree with you on the fact that I think he don't necessarily want to play, but there's reasons behind it.
Brent, let's ask you this question, okay? What's worse, hearing a little criticism or cashing that check?
Canelo a coward, bro. He don't want that.
Canelo getting paid regardless. He can fight a ham sandwich and do 450K.
So that's my point. So
you can't ask about money when you talk about the cash guy.
Nobody, he didn't get any credit for fighting John Ryder.
But that was the mandatory, not the same ballpark.
Man, Canelo ain't got no credit for fighting nobody.
When people say Yadirum and John Ryder was a mandatory, Benavidez is the mandatory.
Exactly.
So he fought them because he could.
Yeah, but the thing is, like I told you, I think he despises Team Benavidez, and I think he really wants to stick it to him and not give them the fight.
So why he
truly dislikes them?
He told you why. He said all he gonna bring is 25 more pounds.
Yeah, but I think it's personal. I think he might be saying that. Don't get me wrong. That's probably one of the reasons. But I think he genuinely just despises them and does not want to give them no light, no shine, and no money. That's what it's looking like. It's a flat out duck. Don't get it twisted. But I think he just despises them. I think and because they do move goofy. But that's not a reason not to fight somebody.
He's scared, bro.
It's not a reason not to fight somebody. I'm sorry, it's not. But I think that's what it is. I think he does not want to put any money in their pocket. I think he despises the benefits. But that shit is weak, though. That's not a reason not to fight somebody. It's not. It's not.
They talk a lot of shit about Ryan Garcia, but out of all the Mexican fighters, they talking about he ain't Lovato, he ain't a real Mexican. He got more heart than most of these niggas I'm saying. More than Canelo, Zepeda, all these dudes ducking fights for real fighters. He fighting whoever. These other dudes ducking the smoke. All of them. Not all of them, but most of them.
I mean, let's hype up, let's big up Ryan Garcia. Let's give him all the love in the world, right? I don't know.
I give him credit.
Get credit to lose. I mean, that's cool. I mean, you lost though, homie. You finna lose again. You know, at the end of the day, I mean, yeah, you took the fight, but you ain't going out there. You ain't going out there in your optimal best because you're not focused. You don't listen to your trainers. You don't cultivate your skills.
Look, Errol Spence lost, but I give him credit for stepping in there with Bud. Boots, He not trying to get in there with Bud. So that's the
I
difference.
mean,
In
I
fighters.
give
It
him
ain't
credit for
about
making the
winning or
fight, but I don't
losing.
give him credit for because that fight should have been happened already. That fight should have been happened. So I just give him credit because we already know that PBC didn't have any intentions of actually doing the fight. They didn't want the fight. So if Errol didn't do what he did, the fight wouldn't have happened. So that's where he gets credit. But he waited for how long to do that though? That's why I got so pissed at Errol Spence because I knew that it was bullshit. When you got a zero on the table, I knew that was bullshit. That's like, come on, bro. That's bullshit.
And then you saying giving Ryan credit for losing. He only lost once. He didn't fight that.
He about to lose twice. He about to lose twice.
Well, I'm saying, but we can't say that yet though. It's to be determined.
You're right. You're right. We can't say that yet. But guess what though? You know they say it ain't over to the fat lady singing. The fat lady right in front of the microphone about to kick out her first set of fights.
I wish
she got to start singing now.
Tank should be fighting Devin or Shakur, any one of them, and he's not doing it.
Man, well,
that would be crazy though. That would be crazy though if Ryan does knock out Devin somehow.
Yeah, and everybody gonna be like,
listen, if my auntie had a tallywhacker, she'd be my uncle too. But I mean, we gonna see.
Damn, you really feel like he don't got a puncher stance? Cut it out, man.
Bro, it's a fajita rap. It's a fajita rap. Devin Haney is mad disciplined, bro. He's mad disciplined. He's not the most talented. He's not the most.
So blue. So you just saying the only we're gonna have to say you get lucky. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. It's just like, look, if you got two cousins, they've been playing one-on-one basketball since they was little. One of the cousins, way better hoop. Look, you got two kids, y'all grow up playing basketball, and that's your cousin, y'all always play. And one of them is better than the other. When y'all get on the full court, this nigga be killing. And the other one is just all right. You know what I'm saying? But when they play each other, it's different because they know how each other get down. So it's more competitive. So that's how I feel with Devin and Ryan. That's why I'm giving him more credit than other people giving him in that fight. I'm not just gonna say Devin gonna walk through him because he's not just gonna walk through him.
That's in the amateurs though, boss. I feel like Devin's still gonna beat the shit out of him, man. He gonna put them hands on him, put the paws on him.
He might, but I say it's 60-40. I say 60-40.
I just think that it would be funny if Ryan Garcia sneaks his ass, pop, and then
it would be funny as hell.
Yes.
It would be fun. I would laugh my ass off, to be honest with you. I laugh my ass off.
I'm coming to the comment section. Everybody talking about his training videos. All these people gonna disappear. But you know,
just imagine seeing Devin get clocked. His dad gonna be like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Yeah, it'll be like motherfucking Anthony Joshua.
Right.
That's what go get some motherfucking Andy Ruiz. Yeah, you're like, man, I should have fought Wilder, man.
He said if he catch him, he's running after him. Like, look, say he clip him like Linares. Ryan should go in for the kill, bro. So you know that's why this fight is gonna be big. It's gonna be big.
I want to see how since Derrick James is training him, but is he being trained by Derrick James right now though?
Yeah, it's Derrick James.
I didn't think they were together. They were in the.
Yeah, you ain't been seeing them clips. They've been training. Some of them look better than others. I'm gonna say though. But
Derrick James gonna put he gonna give him a little bit of knowledge though. We're gonna see what he can do.
So my problem with that is this: how many fights is this with Derrick James?
2.
This is his third fight or second?
This is second.
His second? Yeah, this is his second fight.
So his first fight is when he fought Tank, right?
Nah. Yeah. He had Derrick James with Tank. Nah. He had
no, he didn't have him from Tank.
He had him with Duarte.
Yes.
He had him with who?
Duarte.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, he's got one fight under Derrick James, and this is going to be the second.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I was saying earlier. Is that, bro? You the cash cow. You know this. You just changed trainers. You only got one fight in, bro. You need to work on your fucking skill set before you go in here and fuck around with Devin. They need you more than you need them.
That is true.
This is a smart move. This is the only thing I'm saying. You go in here and then you're going to say, well, I'm going to fight Shakur after this no matter what. Okay, bro, you not learning nothing.
I think Ryan is gonna be who he gonna be, bro. I don't even think the more fights with Derrick James is gonna change him too much. Just experience alone is gonna help him, but I don't think that's really what it is with him. I think whatever's meant for him is gonna happen. So if it's meant for him to go in there and knock Devin out, it's gonna happen because the boxing God's gonna make it happen and shakes it up.
Oh, so we're going off boxing gods now. This is more luck. Is it more luck now? We
done seen stranger things happen, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's true. In the fight game, anything can happen, especially when you get heavy up in the heavyweights, because it's one punch and it's over. And I get it. It can still happen in the lower weights. I get that. But my thing is that why going into a fight like that when you don't have to? That's my point.
That's his heart. He is a soldier. That's why I'm saying I give him credit for being that kind of person. Because we don't get those kind of fights often because niggas be ducking. So that's why.
This just not a fight that I want to see.
That's a fight I want to see. Who would you rather Devin be fighting right now that was available?
You could afford anybody. Shakur, you could afford T.O., you could afford Tank. I mean,
look, hold on. You just said 3 names that he couldn't fight. Tank wanted.
Why couldn't he fight him?
T.O. said he ain't fighting Devin, Shakur, or Tank, or Keyshawn ever because he got to fight them, the refs, the corner, the crowd, everything. So that's out the question. And then Shakur, we just talked about what happened with that. So he couldn't have fought none of them.
Oh, so he couldn't afford Shakur. You just talked about. So when you offer 25%, he say, nah, I ain't taking that. And you say, well, I'm going to just move up. What you mean? I mean, Shakur was going to take the fight. You make the fight. You just get 25%. But you get a dudes?
That was that.
You get a dudes more?
This 140. This is a whole different weight class. So that deal wasn't even the same. So they weren't even talking about fight. And when he came up with this fight, Shakur didn't even. He was dealing with De Los Santos at the time. You know what I'm saying? So that wasn't even.
He was only dealing with De Los Santos because he had already moved up.
That's what I'm saying. That fight wasn't. And that couldn't have been made at that time. So Devin, he doing the right thing, man. Him and Ryan is what's supposed to happen.
You saying Devin is doing the right thing, and I'm not talking about what Devin's doing. I said what Ryan was doing.
Ryan you saying 142?
Yeah.
So he
wasn't. I mean, look, having the heart and jumping in the ring, I love that too because you hear fights and you want to see fights, right? But I want to see a fight that I want to be like, man, look. I want to see, I want to see this because I don't know who the fuck gonna win. Just like when Devin was fighting Lomachenko. Yeah, I want to see that. I don't know who gonna win. Let me see that. Not this. This to me, because we're wishing on a star. You don't have faith in this being a 50-50 fight, right? You just wishing on a star saying he got a puncher's chance and shit like that.
Did you want to see Tank and Ryan or not?
Man, I want to see Tank and anybody. I did not want to see Tank and Ryan. That was a showcase fight because what the fuck did Ryan do? Ryan had did nothing.
That weight, I wanted to see it at 140.
I wanted to see it when Ryan had really established himself as a fighter, not no pay-per-view shit, no pay-per-view draw, but as a fighter. When you went out there and you did that, okay, you did that. You took the L, you got knocked out with a body shot. I say you quit. A lot of people say you quit. It is what it is. It is what it is. You switch trainers. You switch trainers. So guess what? Go ahead and work on your craft, bro. Show me that you can be that dude. Show me you can be that dude. Not just go one fight and then you come back out here to Devin because then guess what? You lose that luster. You come out here and you lose to Devin. Now just say you lose to Devin, right? And then he go fight Shakur. You think Shakur gonna get any credit for beating Ryan?
Yeah, he gonna get credit. He'll get credit.
Why? No, everybody gonna say, nigga, he been knocked out by Tank, knocked out by Devin. This nigga was a bum.
Ryan Garcia is trying to become the people's champ, bro.
Hey, boxing fans, bro, we can say what that's us, but you know how boxing fans are. Like they say, Canelo get credit for anybody he fight, and it be niggas. He ain't having no 50-50 fights. Tank ain't having.
Hold on, I think it's the exact opposite. Canelo don't get credit for nobody he fight.
Man, he get full credit for every. How's he the face of boxing in?
Okay, no. All right, let me ask you, who you give him credit for fighting? Because you was just saying that he was a duck, right?
Yeah.
Who you give him credit for fighting?
I give him credit for fighting like Out of all the people he just fought, I'm gonna say Plant probably the last person I give him credit for.
I mean, his whole resume.
He haven't
I'm
fought
actually
none of the people. I've been wanting him to fight Jamal years ago. I've been wanting him to fight Andrade when he moved up, when he was in mandatory. Not at 168, because Andrade shouldn't even be at 160. I wanted him to fight him at least at 160. I wanted him to fight Benavidez and Crawford, and he ain't fought none of them. All the people
But you still didn't answer my question. Who do you give him credit for fighting? Because you say he get all the credit in the world. So who do you give him credit for fighting in his resume?
No, I'm not talking about from the fans. If you look in the comments, it's his people, bro. They give him credit.
I'm just talking about for you, because I hear a lot of people. So, I understand what you said. A lot of Mexican fans gonna say Canelo, Canelo, Canelo. You know, it don't matter. I get that, because they're gonna be diehards. Right, yeah. And then you get a whole lot of people that just don't fucking like Canelo, and it's gonna be a whole lot of people on the other side that don't give him no credit. I'm just speaking for you personally, because I heard you said, you know, he's always ducking. So I was just saying for you personally, because you said he gets all the credit. Okay, so I was just wondering for you, do he really get credit?
I'm gonna give him. I give him credit for. I'm gonna say. Oh, he lost the bill, so I'm gonna give him Plant.
Somebody snowing on the motherfucker.
I guess.
Oh no, it sound like it, man. Cam.
It wasn't a real Kovalev. He was.
Hold on, right quick, Cam.
Yeah.
Cam.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, nigga. Yeah. Just waking up, nigga.
Was you sleep, nigga?
I'm over here listening to you niggas. I'm over here posted up in this bitch.
It's all good, my nigga. It's all good. We cooking it. It's all good.
I'm about to say, yeah, niggas in here getting busy.
As a matter of fact, who am I talking to?
This boy gonna stop Canelo.
Okay, man, my bad, my brother. I didn't know who I was talking to. Okay.
Yes. So
one love.
But yeah, I say Plant, Kovalev, Golovkin. Of course, I'm gonna give him Golovkin, and then the rest of them dudes, I'm not like Mosey. I'm not giving him credit for that. He lost to Floyd. Lara was. I'm gonna give him credit for Lara too, even though some people say when I give him credit because he won. Cotto, I can't give him credit because he was old. Amir Khan, he brought him up. Liam Smith, like the rest. That's it. So it ain't that many people. It's Plant, Kovalev, Triple G, and Lara. Shit, and that's it, I think. And I guess Austin Trout too. I'll give him Austin Trout.
And Austin Trout. So you said well, that's 5. Is that 5?
That's about 5, yeah.
That's about 5, and then you didn't give him credit for Cotto. So okay, you say Cotto was too old.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So who else got a resume like that?
Shit, Bud. Well, we ain't got to talk about Bud. Bud the
No, we ain't talking about Bud. We talking about these guys that we talking about, because we get the Benavidez, we got the Morels, we got Andrades, we have the Charlos. Do any of these niggas come close to that?
They resume no, but those are the top fighters, so he needs to, if he fight those people, that's what'll make him a legendary fighter.
But he fought those people though. He fought the Charlo. He fought the Plant.
Charlo, bro. I knew he was gonna win that fight. I didn't.
Okay, hold up. Don't we say the little Charlo was better than Big Charlo?
No, he's smart, bro. He brought him Charlo.
They twins, bro. Come on, man. Come on. They twins.
Canelo said Bud beat everybody from 47 to 54. This when Charlo was at 54. So he knew that Bud can beat him, but he fought Charlo, but he won't fight Bud. So you can't give him credit for that. Like the Charlo now, Jamal.
So we can't give him Charlo. So Jamal Charlo, you think didn't he duck that fight?
Who, Charlo?
Yeah.
They both ducked each other at some point in time. Yeah. But we've been wanted them to fight, and he didn't. He just, if he fought, look right now, if he fought David Benavidez and Morel, maybe Terence Crawford, either way, he don't have to or he could. But if he fought Benavidez and Morel, I give him full credit. He a solid fighter.
Time out. Why we put Morel in here? Because Morel only got 9 fights.
He got 11, but Morel is look, it don't matter how many fights he got.
Hold up, but we say, but hold up now. This been going on for years, bro. So what I'm saying is that we adding people now because you know what I'm saying. This was happening. What you talk about 4-5 years ago with this Charlo, right?
Yeah.
And Andrade. Where was David Morrell at?
He was, but he wasn't there then. But what I'm saying is,
that's what I'm saying. We keep adding people, right?
Look, who the top fighters at 168 right now, including Benavidez? Who the top fighters at 168?
Benavidez, Morrell, and Canelo then wiped the whole division out playing.
Look, Benavidez, Morrell, and Canelo. So it don't matter how many fights he got. We know he at the top. So if he could just fight those two fighters, and I give Canelo hella respect, but I don't give him that much credit because he's not fighting him. And we know.
But before Morrell, it was Plant and Saunders. Hold up, they were the top at 168.
That's
Plant and Saunders were the top at 168. They were undefeated, right? Before Morrell. So why the same thing don't apply?
Because they're not the same caliber as fighter as Morrell and Benavidez.
How do we know? Morrell ain't been tested, right?
That's what we don't have to look. The niggas we know.
It's the same thing.
I knew Canelo was gonna beat both of them, bro. They not the same threat as Morrell. Just off they fighting style, just off they attributes. Morrell is
the man even went up in Fort Bivol and then he lost.
And he lost. And
right.
And him too. He didn't rematch him.
Okay, so what that mean?
You think Plant or Billy Joe Saunders beat Morrell?
I don't know.
You know they not, bro. They not.
How do I know? Man, Morrell got 9 fights, bro. He hasn't fought nobody.
Do you think?
I like the young brother, but what I'm saying is that we can sit here and say that because we talking boxing, right? And you just like saying Ryan Garcia, right? So that's the same applies for Ryan Garcia, but you giving him a 60-40.
But what I'm saying is, look, Canelo, I don't give him credit for the niggas he fighting. He not fighting the 2 top fighters in his weight class. He not fighting them. So that's why I don't give him all the credit that everybody
else. Did that already.
He didn't. He never fought the top fighters, bro. He left the division when Charlo was his mandatory.
He fought the top guys at 68, right?
No. It's Benavidez.
What you mean?
It's Benavidez. Look, when he got
Benavidez did not have a belt. Morrell didn't have a belt. Benavidez lost his belt on the scale and he was doing coke. Right? That's on him.
Look, hold on, B-Back. When David Benavidez had the belt at 68, Canelo didn't go after that belt. He said he don't care about being undisputed. He literally said that. Soon as he lost it, Canelo, he asked to fight his mandatory and you deal him, and put that belt on the line. He literally at first he didn't want to fight when Benavidez had it. But soon as he lost it, the next fight Canelo asked for that to be on the vacant title to be on the line to fight him. He don't want to fight David Benavidez because he don't want to challenge.
You know what? He may not want to fight David Benavidez, but I don't think it's because he's scared. He might not want to fight David Benavidez. And to be honest with you, I don't think David Benavidez and his team want to put him in there with Canelo right now anyway. Because his daddy sat up here and talked that bullshit about they offered us $5 million and I said accept it. And we accepted it. Bro,
it wasn't true. Canelo
who said it wasn't true? Canelo did.
Canelo, yeah.
But his daddy, why is daddy make the bullshit? Listen, why is daddy gonna make a bullshit narrative like he did? Said that, and then did the same business with the same Eddie Reynoso to go up to 175 and fight Vosley.
B-Mac, look, this dude, he said,
come on, answer that, bud. Come on, answer that, bud.
What?
You don't think that's bullshit? That he sat there and said, we got an offer from Canelo. Eddie Reynoso and them said $5 million, take the minimum. Yeah, and this was Benavidez's daddy.
But that he lied about that. But that don't he obviously he want to fight.
That's
Canelo,
what I'm saying.
But look, if Canelo,
I can't say that he do.
Look what he just made. This is historic. Nobody ever asked for 150 million to 200 million to fight
Now
anybody.
that's some bullshit. Now I heard that today. That's some bullshit. I gotta agree with that. That's some
so
bullshit by Canelo coming out of his mouth with that. I agree with
he's
that.
ducking,
That's bullshit.
right? So
That's
like,
bullshit. So why we can't keep the same energy on both of them? That's all I'm saying. Why we just gotta be just Canelo?
I stopped. Like I said, I stopped fighting for that fight for Benavidez because it's things he did too to not make the fight happen. But I'm just talking about Canelo definitely ducking him and ducking Morrell and ducking Crawford because he did the same thing with Crawford. You know, you was willing to fight Spence, but you're not willing to fight Bud.
Morrell. No,
he don't want to fight Morrell, bro. If he fight Morrell, I got $1,000 on Morrell against anybody.
I don't know about that. I can't roll with the Morrell thing. I give you the Benavidez, and I can be a Benavidez don't want to fight. If Benavidez, let me say this: they teams don't want them. I don't think they teams want to fight each other.
And look, Benavidez want to fight Canelo, but he don't want to fight Morrell. He lied about that. He ducked Morrell twice. It's a reason they don't want to fight that dude. Dude, a beast in there. You know, but
so all the niggas is ducks.
It's a lot of ducks, yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? They ducking. If somebody's ducking, I'm gonna call them out. Canelo, he don't want to fight Benavidez, but Benavidez don't want to fight Morrell. You know what I'm saying?
And Bud ducking too.
Nah, Bud ain't ducking.
And Bud ducking Boots. And Bud ducking Boots.
Nope. Do you know why he not fighting Boots?
Nah, bro, you know, I did a whole show on this shit, bro. I'm just trolling.
He trolling, bro. He trolling.
About to get it going in this month.
Hey, did you say that? Did I hear you correctly? Did I hear you say that Bud is ducking Boots?
Nah, he was just joking, bro.
No, I'm not. You know, I'm not B-Mac. I know he's joking.
Nah, man.
I was about to say the only holdup is the money, so that's what I was going to say.
Nah, I think well, he ain't got no money. That motherfucker got promotional problems. That motherfucker. I'm waiting on this purse bid that should have happened 2 days ago.
Yeah, it got postponed for what, a week, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy though. How that person? Yeah, man.
It ain't even for that much money because nobody want to pay for that fight.
Because he don't have no team, bro.
Yep.
You suing your fucking promotional company, man.
Yeah.
You suing your promoter.
Yeah.
How you gonna come on? How you gonna sue the promoter and you want the promoter to go ahead and put up some money for it? You suing me. Fuck I'm supposed to do?
You keep hitting that heavy bag, nigga.
we was talking about on another channel, like Boots need to try to sign with Devin Haney, BHP. That'll get him going. That's a good move for him. Cause they don't talk that much, but Bill Haney gonna get him out there and get him their fights.
But who backing Devin Haney? That's still the zone, right?
Yeah, the zone's
still there. So why not just go ahead and just BHP or sign the zone, because I know Eddie Hearn won his ass.
Yeah, that's what I said too. And he see Andy Cruz. They train with him, and Andy Cruz signed with him. He had like 3 fights in 8 months. Like he getting hella fights. So that's what I'm saying. Boots just sitting around for no reason. When you should be active.
If Boots signs with the zone, he gonna have to fight Conor Benn.
Right now, Eddie said he not gonna put him in there. He said Conor Benn ain't ready for him. But if he did sign with them, say he signed a 3-fight deal, he could go there, fight Blair Cobbs.
Yeah, Blair Cobbs just signed with Lion King.
Then fight. He did do that. Then fight Bud. It's ways he can get
fight Adrian Broner.
A 3-fight deal with Eddie. Eddie can get him fights and promote him. But I don't know why he's sitting around listening to Espinosa.
That's because we loyal to Espinosa, man. We loyal to Showtime.
Without no paperwork. He like Bozy out there like Samuel Jackson and Django and shit. Like, dude, you ain't got no paperwork.
Oh man, yeah, wow, man. Hey, what's your name again? Bud what?
Bud gonna stop Canelo.
Bud gonna stop Canelo, man. The Bud gonna stop Canelo.
Bud beats
Hold
easily
up.
Spence.
Oh, this is my okay.
Yeah, you
It's
can.
easy route. That's what they. That's
Nah,
what I
nah,
know
nah.
you by. I know.
This ain't. Nah, look, this ain't easy route. That's my gatto. But my name used to be Bud gonna stop Spence.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Oh, okay. That okay. Okay. All right. That's what's up. That's what's up.
yeah.
That's what's up.
I used to be on his channel though too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an easy route, man. Easy route, easy route. I'm like easy route be on some wild shit sometimes, but he's still cool, man. He
Yeah.
wild, he wild. But yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that, man. I just don't think that Canelo, he know for a fact, man. If he go fight Bud, there's a chance he gonna fucking lose, bro. He don't want to
Mhm.
fucking lose to a motherfucker that came up from 147 like that, bro. To him, it'll tarnish his legacy when losing that fight.
Definitely, and Floyd doing everything he can to prevent it because if Bud beat this version of Canelo, especially if he stop him, that's gonna automatically put him over Canelo on everybody. I mean, over Floyd on everybody list. So
Yeah, Floyd don't want to see that.
he prevented it at all costs. Whatever anything he could do was PBC. That's why they keep
Yeah,
throwing shit in between it to prevent
yeah,
that fight.
yeah, and that's why that fight ain't gonna happen between Bud and Tim Tszyu or Fundora.
Oh man, I hope not. I think I just like man. That's what I keep hearing too. But I just feel like Tim Tszyu gotta have more heart than that. I hope so, man.
I would say so too. I cooked on this earlier today, and I would say so too. I would hope that because I'm like, you a unified champ at that time, bro. What would
What time did you
stop
go
you
on
from?
today, bro?
Huh?
What time did you go on today?
Man, I went on like 11:30 this morning.
Man, y'all boy, I tell y'all be playing, man.
Man, yeah, I cooked on that today early, man.
Did you let people on the
I,
panel too?
Well, and look,
nah.
Oh, okay.
he was negotiating with Bud. Tim Tszyu already said it. They was in negotiations, and then all of a sudden the Thurman fight came up, and he took that. So that's a PBC play right there. They just put Thurman in there while Tim Tszyu was for the fight, negotiating with Bud for a fight. You know what I'm saying? They was
Oh,
already
no
planning
question.
that shit.
Oh, no question. And that's another move that I just see that they gonna make. Because at the
Yeah,
end of the day, let's just say if Zoo wins or Fondor, right? And
yeah,
Bud's dead, they gonna have to come out the money.
yeah.
They gotta come up off the money. Pay for the fight.
I just how can they just gonna drop that belt like that? They gonna look like straight cowards, bro. I
Hey,
just
how
can't
many
see that
belts
shit.
Jamel then dropped already?
Yeah, that's true. That's
He dropped
crazy.
all them son bitches.
Hell yeah. And Boots should try to if that was to happen, he need to go up and try to fight Bud for that belt. He already should be at 154, in my opinion.
Yeah. And then some people said that Keith Thurman gonna go down and fight motherfucking Boots later on this year.
Oh, Thurman is done. Done.
I don't think he hurt.
Done
Y'all think he
tapping out.
hurt? Y'all really think he hurt?
Yeah, I think he hurt.
I
Yeah.
think he got hurt, but at the same token, I just think I don't know, man.
It's
I
Miss
think if he
Bishop.
comes back,
That's a real female. Y'all know her?
what?
In
What?
the chat. Her name Miss Bitch.
Oh yeah.
Hey, yeah, man. Hey, Miss Bitch in the house.
She's speaking some facts too.
Oh
Yeah, she
man, oh
cool.
no, that's my bitch, man. That Miss Bitch.
Yeah.
What's up, Queen?
He got him a real
Yeah, she
gold
cool.
star. He earned his stripes for sure. Bud, Canelo will know he lose the Bud. Yeah, for sure. Good shit. I have to make sure I can't be giving no credit to a transmission, but for sure.
No, man. No, Miss Bitch is legit.
Oh yeah, salute.
Hey man, I know y'all been chopping it up, man. It's about 2 o'clock my time, man. I'm gonna get on up out of here, man. But man, y'all was cooking like a motherfucker, man. I ain't really appreciate though how Bud versus Canelo came at me though, like all strong, like you know what I'm saying. But it's all good though. You
Yeah,
know what
it's
I'm
all
saying?
good, man. Yeah, for
No,
sure.
I'm just fucking with you, dog. I'm just fucking with you, man.
It was
I
it was nice
appreciate.
talking to you, man.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. I know I talk. Where the hell is Cam at?
Nodded out.
He probably sleep eating some
So
good.
it's just us on the man. I'm gonna let y'all have it, man. Hey, man, one love to everybody in the chat. Miss Bitch, appreciate you, Queen. The apostles, man, y'all hit them like buttons. That's Blue, Bud versus Canelo, man. All y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna get on up out of here, man. It was
You have a
great
good
talking
one.
boxing with y'all, man. I'm gonna hit y'all on the backside, man. One love to y'all, man.
Yeah, you have a good one, man. When you go? When you go? Oh shit! I was gonna ask him when you going back on. But damn, brother, I don't know, man. I think this shit with AC. Oh, AC got out of
Yeah,
there
he
too.
left too earlier, a little bit ago.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, nigga, it's just us right now. Us, well, it's four of us in here.
Yeah, Cam sleep.
Cam not. That nigga chilling.
Well, yeah. What fight you was talking about though? You was say?
Shit. I think the fight between I think the Bud and Canelo would be a game changer, man. That's real shit. And like we were talking about with Mayweather, Mayweather would do everything in his power to stop that fight, man. You know
Yeah,
that.
he already doing it. He gonna tell
Hmm.
Bud he need to just fight Benavidez since Canelo
Yeah,
ain't fight either one of them.
or Boots. Like,
Right.
nigga, you
Exactly.
better stop. He was a cherry picker too. Mayweather,
Yeah.
and I'm not afraid to say that, man.
He.
Mayweather's a cherry picker too, because he
He.
ducked some people too, man. And
Yeah.
dude,
I give him credit for his career. He did some good stuff, but
oh yeah,
he did some strategic shit too.
yeah.
Like
At the
certain.
latter end of his career, he started moving super strategic, bro.
Yeah, you
Super.
fought Mosley way at the end of his career, like a
Yeah,
lot of shit like that.
yep. He did super strategic, and then he fought motherfucker for his 50th fight, Conor
Conor
McGregor. Like,
McGregor,
come
yeah,
on,
Hold up,
bro.
hold up. Did
Come
you say
on.
he fought Mosley late?
he fought
Oh,
Mosley. Yeah, he was
yeah,
like
no,
$38.
that's on Mosley though. You forgot when Mayweather was the high risk, low reward fighter when he was calling out all those names. One of those names was Mosley. He said he was ready for Mosley, and when Mosley got through winning the fight, they said, "What about the Mayweather fight?" He's like, "Hey, listen, I'm about to go on vacation with my wife. Don't even do that." When it comes to Mosley, that's
Yeah,
on Mosley. Mayweather
I,
was hunting for Mosley for 6 years, 7 years before that fight happened.
I'll give you that one. Yeah, I'll give you that one. But he did like when you look at his resume, he got a lot of people he fought late.
Oh,
But
there's a lot of people that got left out. No, he didn't fight Paul Williams. He didn't fight Spatafor. He didn't fight. There's quite a few people, but you can't fight
yeah,
everybody. You can't. You
yeah.
can't fight everybody. But there are some people he clearly went a different direction in regards to fighting.
Mhm.
No doubt about it. No
Yeah,
doubt about it. But that was my guy when he was fighting. I can't stand his ass as a promoter though.
exactly. His tactics is just horrible. Even
But
with Tank, like he know Tank could have been better. His legacy could have been way better than it is. Floyd made it what he made it. You know what
but
I'm
you
saying?
saying Floyd made it. But you think about it though. Tank ain't asked for nobody. He already admitted it.
Right.
And then when they went in his best victory of his whole career, he said Floyd was setting him up.
Yeah, and Tank, he showed Tank the money, so Tank like he cool because he getting the money, but he probably not realizing like Floyd made sure he did that and make sure he didn't surpass him. You know what I'm saying? So he held him to a certain level. As long as he getting paid, he knew that'd keep Javante cool. You know what I'm saying? Just like
Oh,
Carmel Moten, he should be way bigger than he is, even though he's just starting.
bro, you can't say he should be way bigger than he is. He 2 fights in, bro. Stop it, man.
He
Come
could
on,
be, but
dog.
look.
He just started, bro. He just started.
But
I
look,
mean, he just started. The
he's
training
still
wheels
not.
just came off the bike, bro.
I understand that, but he's still not promoting him how he could be promoting him.
Bro, you asking him to run a marathon and he just got off the training wheels off. You asking
With
him to ride the Tour de France and they just took the training wheels off his bike. BC Clay,
but
man,
look
come
though,
on,
if
bro.
okay, look,
Nah.
his 2 fights, right? We would have been satisfied if they was on both cards he was on. He had him on after the main event. He
I
could have
mean,
put
but
him on during the main event because that his
bro,
fights is better
but the
than
truth of the matter is, if you would have had him on, he would have been on the televised portion, bro. The early
He didn't
televised
have
portion.
look. Floyd could get him. He could have got him on the 4 fights on a
Bro,
card
come on,
if he
man.
wanted to.
No, you don't know. Not on no pay-per-view card. Come on, man. Stop it.
Bro, Floyd.
You're not putting a 2-0 fighter on a pay-per-view card. He got to establish himself a little bit. Maybe that'll come, but not on his first 2
Bro,
fights, bro. No.
Floyd got the power to do that, and everybody will accept it. They would have been like, "Oh, this dude did." They would just like when you watch the fight, he got off. That was a good fight. Like, damn, he fucked him up. We want
Yeah,
to
but
see
man,
that.
bro, he's fighting unbiased brims, bro. He's
But
fighting me, bro.
he got. I know,
That shit
but
don't mean that yet, bro.
Floyd name can
Yeah,
do what it do,
but the thing
and
is,
he not doing it.
you're not gonna use your name in a stupid way. That's a stupid way to use your name, bro. You got to be smart. There's no point of putting them on main cards on pay-per-view events, bro. I
So
mean,
okay, but look,
if he had to put him on a televised portion as the first fight, yeah, but it would have been nobody in the arena. See, the thing is, the reason why you haven't fighting afterwards is because it'll be more people in the arena after the main event than it was
on
having him on as
TV,
the first fight.
on
No, that's what it
TV.
is.
But look, Floyd, all I'm saying is how many people, it ain't that stars, Floyd is not producing stars besides Tank
They're
Davis.
not. It ain't PBC ain't producing stars because it's already
I'm,
been exposed that contracts look like slave
but I'm
contracts
talking
for
about
Floyd Schofield's pops.
TMT fighters. Floyd should have, but by now, Floyd should have had some big time
PBC
fighters.
is Floyd,
But,
bro. When we gonna get that through
I
our
mean,
thick skulls?
specifically TMT is what I'm talking about. Floyd could have did more than he did for the people that's with him. But the biggest fighter is Tank, but even with Tank, he keeping Tank at a certain level. He not gonna if he really wanted to make Tank somebody, he would have been had Tank fought Gary Russell Jr.
Bro,
He could have fought.
Tank gotta demand those fights. Tank ain't demand none of those fights. We gonna put it all on a whole nother man to be controlling a whole nother
Look,
man. Come
look,
on, bro.
okay, Tank. He fighting who
Tank
they.
should have went for some of those fights, bro. That's
Even
on
if he
Tank.
didn't, bro, it's Floyd. Floyd could whoever he fight, whoever they get for him to fight, he was gonna fight. So if Tank, it's these. Look, I'm gonna name 6 fighters that Tank should have been in there with, who Floyd could have made happen. Tevin Farmer,
Tank could have made it happen.
Teofimo Lopez, Lomachenko, Devin Haney, Shakur.
Tank could have made those happen by demanding those fights. The fighter got to be held accountable at some point, bro.
Bro, even I'm saying, even without him demanding, if he not, what if he got to do? If he letting them pick his fights, he ain't demanding them. He let them pick his fights, right? Just like Crawford on Top Rank, he let them pick his fights. So if Floyd wanted him to be,
he didn't just let them pick his fights anytime. He told them who he didn't want to fight, or who he wanted to fight.
Listen to what I'm saying though. If Floyd wanted to solidify his legacy, he would have chose those fights for him. He didn't choose none of those fights for him. He only chose the biggest fight was Pedraza to get him the title. Once he did that, he been on cruise control. And Floyd he cool because people going to see Tank knock somebody out. He using the Mexican versus black strategy, but he ain't concerned about his legacy. If he was, he would have put him in there with fights that we want to see. Tank,
but who should be more concerned about their own legacy? Tank. We're gonna put this on Floyd, bro. Put it on Tank as his career, damn it.
I understand that Floyd is a hater though, and that's the point that I'm making. If he wasn't, he would have made Tank bigger than he is. He would have made his legacy worth something, and he's not doing it. And he's not gonna do that.
It's kind of like how he treated AB. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's not gonna do that.
I see what you're getting at. I see the point you're trying to make.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I just think you're using the wrong premise. Floyd is a hater though. Floyd, he don't want to see nobody. He want to see you do good, but not greater than him.
Yeah, and that's my point. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying is he gonna do that no matter who it is. He even affecting other people, like stopping Ryan Garcia. He tried to stop him from fighting Haney, doing all that type of shit.
Yeah. That's why That's why Bill Haney's going at him. But I think they've been had issues for a long time. It's just now coming out publicly. I think it all started from when they didn't sign.
Yeah, of course.
I think that's where it all started. But just so you know, I personally think if Tim wins, Tim is going to fight Bud, regardless. PBC ain't going to have no control.
That's how I feel too.
But if Fundora wins, he won't fight Bud.
Yeah, because he gonna listen to what PBC tell him no matter what.
Yeah, because you got to remember Tim Tszyu got options, bro.
Yeah.
That PBC is his vessel to America, but he's represented by No Limit, and he can easily take that fight anywhere else. It could go to purse bid, and it can be taken anywhere. And also, Bud and Canelo. Even though it doesn't look like it's going to happen, The Saudis, I think they want that fight.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
was going to say. He could probably they could probably make it happen over there.
it ain't even. It's Canelo. I think they don't. He just don't want to do it, no matter how much money it is.
Yeah,
That's how I feel with Canelo.
if Bud, let's say Bud fights at 154, beats Tim Tszyu, gets 2 belts, right? And then
Yeah,
fights one. Let's say either he gets one more fight at 160 or something. It gives more viability to the point where even if Canelo loses, he didn't lose to a guy coming from 147. He can't lose to a guy coming from 154 or coming from 160, so it doesn't look the same.
right.
You know,
If he exactly if he beats Tim Tszyu at 54, he's still gonna say he didn't get Canelo for Charlo, so why fight him? But still, you fought Charlo, you should definitely fight Bud. But I don't know how that's gonna go.
well, I mean, considering that Errol Spence was in that potential contract, that's where that kind of puts a little red flag on Canelo about it. You was
And
willing to
nobody,
fight Spence, but
yeah,
you know,
and nobody called him out about it though, so it's okay. No, even though all this hypocrisy he does, nobody say nothing. They just overlook it, just like they're ignoring all this right now and just so excited about
it's
him
not
being.
being ignored. It's not being ignored. It's just that there's people who've chosen sides, right? It's just that's what it is. There's a lot of people that's calling Canelo a duck across the board. A lot of people.
Yeah,
It just really comes down to, looking at the landscape, and I don't even like talking about it because I think all sides are trash in regards to this. There's no oh, Canelo's ducking Benavidez, so I got Benavidez back because Benavidez team is moving so stupidly.
yeah,
And
and
then
with
they
Zoo, I'll go ahead, my
hmm?
bad.
Go ahead,
With
no, go
with
ahead.
with Tim Tszyu, the only thing that makes me question him fighting Crawford is like the stuff he already been doing. How he just left negotiations to fight Thurman.
N-
Then he
n-
said old school
Yeah, because
mentality. After this fight, it's the big fish, Errol Spence or Crawford. Like, why are you bringing
Yeah,
up
yeah,
Spence? So that
yeah.
makes me question: is he really gonna fight Crawford? You
no,
know?
but hold up, I got to stop you for 1 second. The thing is, what this is me using my common sense. Terence Crawford is a victim of his own greatness, right? He
Yeah,
he lost 25 to 30 million on the rematch because he whooped Spence so bad.
yeah,
They were negotiating. The negotiations were probably a little more difficult because Bud is expecting to make close to what he made, what lost.
I don't think that's where I stop, bro.
I think so. I think so. I think Bud is expected. Bud ain't taking no 8 million to fight, bro. You don't go down. Once you go up, you don't go back down, bro. And
Well,
I'm
I
not
know
saying
that. I just think Zoo went for the easier fight with Thurman. Like,
no. I think Zoo took the fight because Thurman agreed to it quicker, and Tim Tszyu had a date he wanted to meet. First of all, Tim Tszyu wanted to fight before the 30th. He wanted to fight the first week of March, because that's the week when all the Australians came in for the football in Vegas. He wanted to fight 2 weeks ago, bro.
well, yeah,
So that
I
lets
just
me know. That lets me know that it was time pressure and constraints, and Tim Tszyu was like, "I'm going to fight before this date." So
yeah,
I'm negotiating with Bud, but we haven't reached agreement. He agreed. Okay, I'm fighting him then. That's what I see it as, and there's no fault to Bud. I understand it, but I just think that they were negotiating. But PBC was probably a little hesitant in paying him 20 million to fight Tim Tszyu, knowing of how much financial viability they would get from the fight off the top. So they probably was negotiating back and forth. They offered to Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman took it. 2 days, boom. I'm taking that fight because he lost his date. So that's why I don't question Tim Tszyu as much, because because he was trying to fight the first week of March, lets me know that he was
it,
putting pressure on him to make the fight, get a fight made ASAP.
yeah, it could be. But then, like I was saying, that post too, like we ain't even heard from Errol Spence. Last time we seen him, he was in a wheelchair with a patch on his eye, and now you talk about the
Now we've
big.
seen him since then
But I mean, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying, though. Like he ain't talking about fighting. He pulled out the rematch. So why are you bringing him up? He didn't even say
because
anything.
he still got financial viability. I mean, was he not supposed to bring him up at all? Does that? I
Nah,
mean,
he should have, because he know if him and Crawford was already talking, he know Crawford moving up. Crawford destroyed Spence, so why would you choose him over Crawford? You see what I'm saying? Like
he
if
didn't
he,
say he didn't say he choosing him over. He said it's Big Fish or Crawford, and that might be because if he's dealing with PBC and PBC said, "Hey, we can't pay Crawford," but they'll give Spence less money to make the fight. And
I,
for Tim Tszyu, Tim Tszyu has made it abundantly clear that he is fighting as soon as possible and waits for no one.
Just real fighters, you know what real fighters is gonna fight the real fighters. We know.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
bro,
think
we got,
I don't
we
think
got to be
Spence could
realistic
beat
here. We're
Tim Tszyu.
talking about business too, bro. If it was that simple, this is not 1950, bro. It's not. It's a different era, different time. There's way too much financials involved in it. It ain't always just, oh, you the real fighter, just fight the real fighters. No, you're talking about business as well. You're talking about monies, losses, gains, revenue. It's deeper
Yeah,
than that. If it
but
was that, then it would be a recreational sport. It's not. You
pay-per-view
know.
wise, Crawford is more lucrative than Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu. We already
Yeah,
know it.
yes, that's true. But what Crawford's going to ask for is going to be a sizable more portion. Errol Spence is not going to ask for the same money now after losing.
Right,
But
but it
Bud
ain't
is
gonna
going to
make it
ask
ain't
for
gonna
more
make
money.
nowhere near as much as Bud
Yeah,
and
but it's still.
him.
But the thing is, again, I'm not here to cape for nobody. I'm just being realistic. If Spence says he'll take $5 million to fight Tim Tszyu, and Bud says I don't want no less than 20, if you're running a business, hey, listen, we can make 10 million, 15 million on this fight and profit, but this other fight, we don't know if we're gonna make 30 to profit. That's just business.
Yeah, I feel you. And the last thing I want to say about it though is like he have no idea if Spence is still trying to fight, when he's trying to fight, if he gonna fight. So you just threw his name out there out of nowhere.
Yeah, because you want listen, if that's a fight that's potentially on the table, then yeah, I'm gonna talk. I'm come out your hole, motherfucker. I'm talking about you. I'll fight your ass too. I personally think Tim Tszyu moves like an old school fighter, so that's why I don't question him. He took Fundora, a completely different style fighter, short notice. Now I understand some people thinking Keith Thurman might have, it might have been intentionally pulled. I don't think that's the case because
I don't
I
either.
think I think Thurman's at the point where now where this type of hit, basically everybody doesn't even take him serious anymore.
Yeah.
So I don't think
Especially after
that's something he wanted to happen.
Yeah, exactly. After he done been out, you get all the way up to the fight, and then this happened. Yeah, I think he just really got injured, and at this point, he might as well just give it up, just start broadcasting because he a good he a good analyst. Just start doing that, man.
He said he should just be
No,
broadcast.
he gonna heal up and try to fight again.
Yeah, he wanted one last bag too. I know.
I don't think he want to go out like that.
It's like who gonna have faith in him though? Like I don't nobody even gonna really want to fight him.
No, Boots might need to, because Boots can't fight nobody with his situation. And the thing is, what sucks for him though. I mean, but again, this is his team's fault. They shouldn't have moved him towards the IBF to get that vacant title that they were so actively searching for, because they renewed the contract with Now. That's what happened.
What they were supposed to do.
He should have took that fight with Bud.
Well, even after that, he was supposed to not petition, just wait to see what's gonna happen with Spence and Crawford rematch, and then he would have seen in February. Oh, it's got canceled. The rematch is over with. Now petition to be the mandatory, and now Bud gotta fight you or drop the belt. And
he would have automatically been mandatory though.
Exactly, and Bud will be fighting him like right now coming up.
Yeah.
He did whatever he wanted to do.
He played himself, and then extended his contract. And see, the thing is, he's suing to get out of the agreement now because he has really no representation, because he was the last fighter that Cameron Duncan had, and Cameron Duncan is no longer with us.
And
his wife has the company.
On top of that, he didn't even want to fight Bud, so that's why he did it anyway. I think he didn't want to fight Bud.
His team wanted to make it up.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that don't want to fight Bud. Shit, man, when it come down to it.
Exactly. Most of these fighters don't want to fight him, man.
I want to see. To be honest with you, I would love to see that Keyshawn Davis versus Teofimo. I would love to see that. Yeah, I would like to see that fight.
And
I think that would be a good fight.
That's what I'm saying. We know Keyshawn want to fight T.O. Boots ain't going at the Bud like that. That's how you know he don't want to fight.
Look, T.O. even called out Matisse.
But T.O. called out Matias when he know he was injured and couldn't fight. And now that T.O. and Matias is free, he not calling them out. They could fight next. but he not calling him out. And
He's a 140 pounder, right?
yeah, they both 140. Yep. And Keyshawn said he'll fight Tszyu in June and fight him in Honduras. Why you not fighting him? You know what I'm saying? So he just just be pump
Can you hear
faking.
me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
somebody
can.
No,
echoing.
but he's got to fight now though. He's fighting Pearl.
He got a fight now because his last one got canceled.
No, he's fighting Pearl.
Oh, okay.
They about to ink that. I think they about to officially ink it.
Yeah, so Tszyu didn't want that smoke though because he was free. Tszyu just be pump faking, and for him to
A
say,
whole bunch of
Tio
pump
told him
faking
that
shit
he'll
going
fight.
on.
Tio told him that he'll fight him. What area was that? He said he'll fight Keyshawn if he fights him somewhere. He don't want to fight him.
he in Honduras.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
Keyshawn said he'll fight him in Honduras and in
yeah,
June.
yeah.
But see, that was before the fight. He said that. But Keyshawn said after the fight, he'll fight him there. But after the fight, Tio started talking about he ain't no champion. He got to get a belt. He haven't did nothing. All of a sudden, this and that. Like, come on, man. You just fought Ortiz and he didn't have a belt. And the next person you finna fight not finna have a belt. You're not fighting Matias, Haney, or Rolly Romero. So what does having a belt have to do with it? You know what
The
I'm
real
saying?
champ is Sugar Barroso.
And he knocked your daddy out. You still ain't gonna fight him. He just don't want to fight that man. That's all. It's the bottom line.
Man, that nigga's scary, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, he definitely don't want to smoke.
He's scary, man. You could tell he's scary. Keyshawn was calling it out like, man, look how you move, man.
He said, I don't like what you said. He was like, they asked me a question. He was like, I saw the video. Nigga was like,
Yeah,
he said, you did? Scared as hell. That
yeah.
nigga sounded scary when he said that.
Hey, I got a news flash for y'all. Tell y'all something. I'm gonna win money because I made a bet. Benavidez and Canelo gonna fight in September, bro. Watch.
They what?
Benavidez and Canelo gonna fight in September.
You think they gonna fight?
In September, yep.
I don't think so, man.
I think so.
It's feasible. I mean, he don't want to fight Terence. Shit.
I hope so. I want to see it. Benavidez or Crawford.
Man, Canelo ain't gonna want that fight, man. He should take it though.
Yeah. I got Benavidez winning that fight too.
Nope, I got Benavidez getting his ass whooped by Canelo. You want to know why?
Why?
Because one, at 168, he's never fought anybody got power punching. He drains himself down to that weight. If he fights somebody that got real pop, they might put him on his ass. Number two, Benavidez, he has length, he has size, but the way he fights is mid to inside. He's not like Beevil. So the thing is, the things that would work against Canelo, because Canelo struggles against great boxers, won't be an advantage for Benavidez because Benavidez is going to be mid to inside and he throws punches and bunches, which leaves countering opportunities in between the shots. So what I think would happen is this: if Canelo can't hurt Benavidez, Benavidez wins the fight. If Canelo can hurt Benavidez, the fight is over. The reason why, because Benavidez has never been through the fire with a person that can throw some heat at him. Just like Boo Boo Andre when he fought Benavidez, I said Benavidez is going to beat the shit out of
Yeah,
Andre.
I do that too.
The reason why?
He shouldn't be at that weight anyway.
No. It ain't even about the weight. Boo Boo, great amateur. As a pro, never tested through fire. So the moment he goes through fire, if he had to went through fire versus a B class or excuse me, a higher C class opponent, and work through that, he would have got some metal in him. Because you learn from those experiences, it makes you a better fighter. He never had those
I
experiences,
just
so when he went through the fire with Benavidez, he didn't know how to respond because he didn't have the experience in dealing with being in the fire. So instead of knowing how to clinch, knowing how to hold, knowing how to put himself in position to recover, he tried to fight his way out of it and he got burnt up. And I think that will happen to Benavidez with Canelo as well, because Benavidez has never been through the fire versus a power puncher, a guy who got real pop.
at
Because
the
he's
same
never fought
time though.
anybody with pop at 168. He hasn't. We
I
can't
think
say fighting because Plant don't got real pop like that. He fought
no, I agree with that. I agree with the
yeah.
who he haven't fought, but I don't think Andrade power translated that 168 at all. I said that after his first fight up there, like he just didn't have no
When they
power like
fought
that.
Nicholson,
He didn't have power like that to begin with, but definitely at 168, it's like he didn't really have shit up there. So I knew he was gonna lose that fight, but initially I had Canelo winning, beating Benavidez in a close fight. But after seeing the improvements, like when Benavidez fought Andrade,
what
that's
improvements did you see? He did what he always does.
he fought real. He was real strategic in there. Like he usually he be just fighting and fight, but it's like he was doing specific. He was setting shit up way better. Like
He
doing.
sets it up, but really all he did was just wait a little bit. That's all he
I mean,
did. He just
I
was a
just
little
seen
more patient. He didn't do anything really different.
that
He
was the
just did
best.
what he does. He just did what he does really well on a higher level.
But he did it better. That was the best performance I seen him. Like that's the best I seen him fight. Like clean. That was a clean victory. It wasn't sloppy. He wasn't all over the place. So that Benavidez to me beat
Yeah,
Canelo. Beats
but here's the
Canelo.
thing though. You said you can't say that. You know why I have a tough time saying that? He went into the fight knowing that Boo Boo couldn't hurt him.
I mean, yeah, but look, at the same time, Canelo thinking that he could just hurt Benavidez. I don't think that because he really didn't hurt Charlo like that. He didn't hurt John
Don't tell
Ryder
me
like
he didn't hurt Charlo when Charlo had a delayed reaction and had to take a knee
he
because that
took
was
a knee,
gangster.
yeah, but
And
Canelo
yeah, but
threw everything he
But
could, and he
Charlo
didn't
fought like
stop
a
Charlo.
but Charlo fought like a gazelle. Anybody that got skills,
I,
real skills, because he has real skills, can survive. He
look,
fought to survive.
I get that, but look, if Canelo, he still was hitting Charlo. He still hit Charlo plenty of times, and he
Yeah,
didn't.
but when you're bracing yourself and you're skilled enough and you're fighting to survive, when you're skilled enough, you can survive. Mikey Garcia was skilled enough to survive
That's
against
because
Earl Spence.
Spencer's not a killer like that, bro. Bud would have stopped Mikey Garcia, and Bud will stop Charlo. That's the difference between Bud and Canelo. Canelo ain't no
But see, the
finisher
thing is
like
though,
that.
Charlo. But the thing is, Charlo wouldn't fight Bud to survive either, though. He would leave. He would take chances and put himself in position to get hit like that. He didn't do that against Canelo. I think he got popped
I
one
mean,
good time. He fought the rest of the fight like a gazelle. It wasn't lions only. It was gazelles only.
I just don't think that's gonna be. He not gonna hurt Benavidez like that. I think
I
Benavidez gonna
think
hurt
you're gonna
him.
be listen. If the fight happens, I think you're gonna be sadly mistaken. Benavidez at 168, boiling down. He been doing it for years, and it happened so suddenly. It happened to Jared Hurd. One day, boom, your punch resistance is gone, and you get hit one good time, and you fucked up.
If
And
he
I think
go to
that will happen to Benavidez, bro.
to
Benavidez ain't never been
175,
rocked, bro.
if he fight this fight at 175, then yeah. But if he just stay at 168,
I think Benavidez will be okay. I think he's gonna be able to take a punch.
yeah, I do too.
We'll see. We'll
Canelo,
see. Well, if he throwing all those combinations in the mid to inside, and he don't see the counter.
Canelo
Time
not
to tell you.
punching like that, man. He's not punching like that, bro.
You can't say he's not listen. He's not an A grade knockout artist, but he has high B power, bro. He has high B class power. He does.
Yeah, he do.
And that's
But
enough to knock out a person that's been boiling 30 plus pounds to reach a weight and ain't never been punched
I
in the
mean,
face by a
we can
power
say that,
person that
but
got. He's never fought anybody that got B class power. He's at
Benavidez
one. He's
coming
been
in
boiling down to
under.
168. He throws a whole bunch of punches and combinations. You hit him with a punch he can't see. The fight is completely changed,
But he
and
coming
that's
in
what's going
under
to happen.
168 though. He like 167 point something. So he's straight at that weight. It's
Yeah,
not like he
we say
barely
he's straight,
making it.
but we don't know how straight he is until he fights somebody that can pop.
Yeah,
He
so
ain't fought nobody that can pop to let us know how straight he is. We
yeah,
just going
I
off
just
assumptions because he's been beating the people he has. But again, he hasn't. The hardest punching fighter he fought at 168 was a 154-pound Lemieux. That's the hardest puncher he fought, and that he
yeah,
was a pound
I hope
puncher 2 weight classes ago,
I
and
hope it
in
happens.
5 years before.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 fight though for sure. I'm gonna say that.
I say 51-49, but that's tomato, potato.
Yeah,
It's definitely a close fight. I think that if Canelo don't knock him out, Benavidez wins the fight because the back end of the fight, he's going to outwork Canelo.
yeah, definitely. Right, exactly. And that's what I don't think Canelo. got it in him to stop Benavidez.
I
I
do.
think so.
The thing is, this is the thing. If Benavidez gets hurt, the fight's over. Benavidez has never been in that position to learn how to recover, to know how to do what to do, how to navigate. He hasn't been. He doesn't have that medal yet. So are we going to expect him to have that medal in a championship fight against a guy who got the thumping ability? Nah, I don't see it. I don't see it. If Benavidez get hurt, the fight's over.
And I
If
think
Ben,
Morrell beat both of them,
bro,
Benavidez and Canelo.
bro, I feel you on this, but I'm not putting my. If we at a casino and and I had a bunch of chips and it was Morel, I wouldn't be pushing my chips on Morel yet. Morel ain't showed me enough yet. You know, I gotta go with
I'm
B Mac
taking
on
it.
that. Morel got talent, but Morel ain't showed us enough. He ain't did it versus anybody of note yet for me to jump out that
I'm gonna
window.
start betting on him too.
Well, shit, you bet on me, you ain't gonna get nothing because the odds are so damn in his favor. What you gonna get? Well, it's gonna be what, -500-600. So that means for every $100 you bet, you get $15. That shit ain't gonna do you nothing.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put all my money on Morel. I'm gonna put 1,000 on him so I can make $1,050. Fuck that shit, ain't gonna do shit. That shit ain't gonna get you no bread. You know what's gonna get you bread? Betting on that Devin KO though. That's what's gonna get you bread. I did the bet before the odds went down a little bit because the odds went a little bit closer to Devin's favor because Devin hadn't had a knockout in a long time. I got plus 480 odds on that shit.
I put 2,000 on Crawford stopping Spence. I made 5,800 on FanDuel.
Nice, beautiful.
Oh, that's what's
Congratulations.
up. Hell yeah.
Shit, I should have told you to take me. I should have told you to send me something so I can get me a steak dinner.
For real.
For real though. No, I didn't do any. All my bets was with people. I should have did the odds, but because I had it. I was one round off, but I had picked the round. I had picked 10th round stoppage. I thought he was gonna stop him the same round he stopped Porter.
I won BFTB. I bet him 500 on that Porter fight. He paid for that. He gave me my money for that fight.
Man, fuck him, man.
I said Bud was
I
gonna
don't fuck
stop
with that
Porter.
dude.
Yeah, he a sucker now because he played me on the Spence.
I don't
fight.
fuck with him because he's disrespectful, bro. I can't talk about
Yeah.
nobody because he just goes fuck my mom, fuck my
Yeah.
dad, you broke ass
Yeah.
nigga.
He's saying all
Probably be
kind of
your
shit.
problem,
He's a
man.
bitch, all this other
Yeah,
shit.
just over boxing conversations. Like I'm cool, no thanks.
Yeah, and then you can make your point, but then he'll tell you, nah, he's more credible than you, and he's a really really biased Devin Haney fan.
Sure. Even with all that stuff, we had our bets, and then the closer it got to the fight, because I bet 700 that Bud stopped Spence and 500 that Porter Bud stopped Porter. This before either one of them fights happened. I betted him before. I said he was gonna stop both of them, and so when he got close to the Spence fight, I kept trying to check in. He kept ignoring me. So when I finally got on, like, man, what's up? He like, oh, I ain't paying nobody. Niggas ass bets. Niggas owe me this. Ain't nobody pay me the 3,000. They owe me blah blah blah. So I'm like, that ain't got nothing to do with me. Like, yeah. Oh, you man, I got the video. Say I could really sue him for that shit because he like, man, our bet still good, but anybody else this and that. So our bet still good when he won. No, everybody else bet he called off, and the nigga still ain't paid me after it was over. I'm like, oh, you a sucker. He a straight punk for that. He was just mad because Errol got beat up. That's all. None of the niggas on YouTube paid me except one dude, Kareem Boxing paid me. Everybody else ducked their bets, got off YouTube and shit. That's why I bet on FanDuel.
Don't feel bad. Ben Israel still owe me a bill.
Yeah, oh yeah, I heard they was talking about him on this channel.
Yeah, niggas still owe me a bill.
That's how it's gonna be. That's how it's gonna be, man. I'll be willing to, like, when I'm saying betting, when I was talking about betting on Bud and Canelo, like, we could send the money to Gooch first, so you know you're gonna get paid. Both whoever I'm betting, this how I know niggas ain't want to bet. Because when I'm saying we send the money in first, they ain't even want to make the bet. You know what I'm saying? So you can't say I'm not gonna pay you. But you know, I'm taking.
I was gonna say, motherfucker got smooth quiet on you. Ain't saying shit about nothing.
Right, you remember that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody want to bet that day.
So I said, that's crazy. But shit, man, I'm about to get ready to get up out of here. I didn't realize we've been in this thing getting busy.
Hours.
About 4 hours in.
She said, "Would it probably say
We
no?"
we ain't about, nigga. We over 4 hours.
Oh yeah, we right at 4:08.
That's a good thing, though, man. That's good shit.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
ain't gonna lie, this was a good cook session, man. Everybody came in, dropped some really good points, man. I love being able to cook like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was nice chopping it up with y'all, though, man. For sure.
Absolutely, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up and sharing with us, man. You know what I'm saying? Being able to come through, talk y'all shit. Like I say, everybody makes some really, really, really dope points, some really good points. You know what I'm saying, man? I appreciate y'all coming through, sharing with a motherfucker, man. Just spending some time, shit. We had a little late night cook session, man.
On the real, wait, the fight coming up.
What
Yeah,
happened with Goose?
look like we got all the YouTube on with us. Shit, we got 70, 71 people watching.
Damn.
What happened with
Man,
Goose?
salute to the chat. Salute to everybody, man.
Yeah, salute to the chat, man.
Yes, indeed, man. One love to everybody
What
tuned
happened with
in.
Gooch? Was Gooch on today with you?
Yep, Gooch came in. Gooch slid in. Gooch
Oh,
was in here for a minute. Boom Boom pulled up. The only person that didn't pull up today was Big J, man. Big J didn't come through.
okay.
But yeah, everybody, the gang was
Man,
here, man.
I don't appreciate not being let known, man.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie. This shit was so last minute. I mean, like, it started yesterday. Cause we were supposed to go live yesterday. We were supposed to come on, but yeah, man, it's been a lot going on between, you know what I'm saying, me and Gooch getting back in town from out of town, you know what I'm saying? My
How'd
dad's
that go?
computer was broke. So yeah, it's a lot. But
How'd that go? Did it go good? The turnout was good?
oh man, it went well, man. We did our thing out there. I ain't gonna lie. Altus, they showed us a lot of love. Uh Man, the shows was decent, you know what I'm saying? Like we went out there, we did our motherfucking thing, we showed out. They showed us nothing but love and Altus. You know what I mean? They embraced us with open arms. We met some cool cats out there, some cool brothers out there that, you know what I mean, want to link up and have us come back and do it even bigger next time.
Did you say
Yeah,
Altus? Was
hey,
you in
I'm gonna get out of
Oklahoma?
here though, man. But I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one, man. Thanks for
Y-
letting me
No,
yes,
no doubt. Hey,
indeed.
was you in
Hey, yeah,
Oklahoma, bro?
Huh?
You was in
you have a good
Oklahoma?
Yes,
you have a
sir.
good one,
Altus, Oklahoma
Altus,
too.
ALTA, not Altus, it's Alta.
Altus, ALTUS.
Oh, damn! How far is that from? Where's that close to? Tulsa, Oklahoma City.
Uh, it's about, what is it? We're about an hour outside of Lawton.
Okay, I kind of know where you're at. I mean, my brother is incarcerated in Oklahoma, unfortunately.
Ah, got you.
I
Yeah,
used to live in Oklahoma.
we right out. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't know where the fuck it was. I looked that shit up on the map. It's so small, like it's so small. Shit, you gotta scroll all the way the fuck in on Google Maps before that shit pop up.
Population 1,750 in this bitch.
Type shit. You know what I'm saying?
they got one McDonald's.
It's a military town. They got an Air Force base out there. That's where they have the yeah, that's the Air Force spot where they teach
Oh yeah,
folks to
just so you
fly and
know,
shit.
Benavidez made a comment on somebody's Instagram, said just wait on it with a laughing emoji. Don't be surprised when this fight happens in September.
Oh wow.
Bro, this is the boxing game. I'll tell you, it's a lot of smoke and mirrors, bro.
If they announce that shit in September.
Because think about it.
Ooh.
How much more valuable that fight is now than compared to it was 4 months ago?
Yeah, yeah.
It's pretty valuable, actually.
That
That's
shit
But he would
that
make
shit
more
doesn't
money.
over 1 million pay-per-view buys, bro.
He would make more money with Bud though.
Yeah, but the thing is though, you do the Bud thing in Saudi Arabia. So what happens is if he beats Munguia and beats Benavidez, he fights Terence Crawford in Saudi Arabia.
The thing about it is he might not. I don't know, man. I hope he really don't. be like that, man. He shouldn't really be ducking Bud. He should really take that fight, man.
No, but the thing is though, I'm not gonna sit here and say he ducking Bud, bro. Benavidez comes before Bud to me, in my opinion. As much as I'm not a fan of Benavidez, I'm a fan of Bud Crawford. But I'm gonna be honest, if it was those two on the table, fight Benavidez first, bro.
Understood. I think Canelo versus Crawford would be that's like the super mega fight everybody wants to see. I think that's the farewell fight for both fighters. Like
I
so
disagree.
I would say get Benavidez out of the way. The thing is I think the Benavidez Canelo fight is a good fight. It's great money. It's something everybody wants to see. But experience wise, I think Canelo still pulls out the victory against Benavidez. It'll be
I
a
think
good
so
fight.
too. I think he knocks him out in the 8th round.
Yeah, I think it's a
See,
I
hard
think he
fight.
hurts him, and I don't think
but see,
Benavidez knows how to deal with being hurt.
I think it would be better for him to fight Crawford first and then fight Benavidez, especially if he loses to Crawford.
No, because if he loses to Crawford, that nullifies that takes the value of the Benavidez fight. He has a better chance. In my opinion, I think he has a better chance of beating Benavidez than Crawford. But Crawford is more skilled. Benavidez is. I think Crawford is the
Benavidez
generation of fighter.
plus is primarily his skill. I mean, his size. Whereas we look at Bud winning primarily off of skill.
Yep. And see, size you can overcome size. It's harder to overcome skill than size.
I agree.
I think he would push. To be honest with you, I think Bud could push him around.
Canelo, yeah.
I
It'd
think
be a
so,
little
man.
harder though. It'd be harder because Canelo's strong.
I look at it like this.
I'm telling you, I think Bud would be pushing that man around. He would shove him and let him know that he's stronger. He's just as strong as him or stronger.
Now that I could see, but it's one of those shits where it's like he gotta get his attention and his respect early. You know what I mean?
Whose attention and respect?
Bud, I say Bud would have to catch Canelo early to get his respect. But I say if he does that early and keeps that man moving, keeps him spinning, we watch Canelo versus Bivol Part 2.
Well, see, I feel like this. I feel like Bud would get his respect regardless because of the simple fact. Once he touch him once, he gonna be like, "Oh man, okay, now I got to be serious with this little nigga." You know what I'm saying? I'm telling
I feel it.
I'm telling you. I think he would be really. He'd probably be thinking like, "Man, why did I step in the ring with this man?"
Well, I'm about to roll out the ring, gentlemen. Y'all have a blessed one.
You have a good one, bro. For real.
Hey, I'm gonna try, man. Back to this work shit.
Hey, it's all good, brother. Be easy.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you coming through, Brim. I appreciate y'all, fam.
Salute.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Blue, we finna go and get ready to get up out of here. Damn, it's wild because the longer we stand, the more the viewers is going up. We doing numbers tonight.
Oh, that's how many views is it? How do I check?
We at 75 right now.
How do I check?
Oh, it only showed me. It showed me like who's actively viewing. It don't show name.
Because it says a chat, but that's like a private chat, you know.
Yes, sir. I said, oh snap! Look, it's been holding strong. This thing been going in.
What?
No, I've been looking at the numbers, watching the numbers.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Said, oh, okay. Good job, Apostles. Good job, you two.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
What's your final thoughts before we get ready to get up out of here, fam?
Oh man, just I enjoyed everything. Everybody on the panel, the chat, much love. I feel like there's a little ducking going on, you know what I mean? But it is what it is. I also feel like there's some really good fights coming up, so I also feel like Ryan does have a puncher's chance, man. I'm trying to tell you that he's got a puncher's chance. And do I believe he's gonna win? No, but I do believe he has a puncher's chance to knock Devin out, and that shit to me will be crazy. It'd be hilarious. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that would shake up everything.
Yeah. That would put that would throw a wrench in Bill Haney's plans, man. Because Bill Haney talks so much shit, man. Sometimes, like, I don't want to see, Devin lose, but sometimes you'd be like, man, just shut up, man, because you talk a lot. Like, but some things he has back there.
I was about to say he took a page out of Floyd Mayweather's book in that they're doing it independently, doing their own thing, they're doing it independent. And Bill Haney does such an amazing job talking shit and promoting his son. That's why we call him the LeVar Ball of boxing. He talks so much shit and promotes the fuck out of his son so much to where guys like Floyd Mayweather are even starting to pay to see Devin Haney lose just so they could talk shit to Bill. You feel what I'm saying? The way he's pulling people in, the way he's having media and new media and things like that. People vested in these fights. People really investing their time and their money in these bouts and in these fights. He's going on different, internet platforms and boxing channels. You know what I mean? Like he's making a world tour through the media promoting his son. And if we got to be honest here, this is how it's supposed to be done in the media when it comes to marketing and self-promotion. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I got to give it to him. I got to give him his just doing that. Yo, win, lose, or draw, he's letting the world know about Devin Haney Promotions. He's shouting it from the rooftops. He's making guys pissed off in the process, i.e. Bernard Hopkins. You know what I'm saying? He's making you pay attention to Devin Haney. He's making you tune in to what they're doing over there. I love it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he's popping his shit most definitely. Yes, he is.
I wish my guy had somebody. Never mind. Anyway, But yeah, at the end of the day, I love what these brothers are doing. I wish them nothing but continued success. You know what I'm saying? I love watching what Devin and Bill Haney is doing over there at DHP Promotions. I mean, it's amazing to see. You know what I mean? Young brother, black-owned company. You know what I mean? They successful. They standing on what they believe in. You know what I'm saying? Like they didn't change up nothing. They came in the game the same way. You know what I mean? And have done nothing but get better since then. And I appreciate that. So I would like to see more of that from the game of boxing. I feel like all fighters should take, a page out of some of these guys' book. And with that being said, man, I look forward to some amazing fights in the future. Last year was probably one of the biggest years in boxing that we had as far as good fights are concerned. So I look forward to nothing but the best going forward and nothing but the most exciting fights. So I really would like that. I'm really hoping this, brings the game back around. Stuff is kind of, shifting. Fighters are on their way out, retiring. New fighters are on their way in. So I'm just, excited to see how this thing play out, But with that being said, brothers and sisters.
Hey, look, I need these new fighters to have some old school spirit, man.
No, dead ass.
So that people just start fighting each other for real and not trying to cherry pick, you know what I'm saying? And not just necessarily. I mean, it's okay to cherry pick once or twice, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes you got to take a chance just for greatness, you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
But you also got to prove yourself. You got to put in legwork and prove yourself by putting the work in to even be able to earn your place and your spot in this game to even be able to put you in a position to where you can even call yourself cherry picking. You know what I mean? Like the guys that are in position to really cherry pick right now, I feel like have actually paid their dues in this game and have actually put in a lot of work toward their legacy. So it's like if they doing that, it's because in my opinion, it's been well deserved. But now, do I like it? No, because it doesn't set a proper example to those coming up after you. It's like it sets an example for everybody to follow along. And if everybody's not fighting each other, it makes the game not competitive. It makes not look as illustrious as we know that it can. And this is supposed to be a warrior sport. All that soft shit ain't got no place in the game.
Yeah. Well, you already know, my brother. You already know.
But yeah, Blue, I appreciate you coming through, family. It's been real. Time for me to go and get up out of here.
Yeah. Have a good one, bro.
Huh?
I said, have a good one, man.
You too, my guy. I appreciate you pulling up, fam.
Stay safe, man.
Yes, indeed. You too. Be smooth. With that being said, all of y'all brothers and sisters out there, man, keep God first. Drink your water. Mind your business. Y'all be smooth. God bless. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like and subscribe. We out this thing, man. If you know the apostles are in the building to layeth the hands and spread the good news of boxing. Have you heard the good news, brothers and sisters? We brought you another episode of this boxing to you. That being said, I'm out this thing. Y'all be smooth. Peace.